Alrighty, guys, give me just a second. I'm having headphone issues, so we're gonna get this figured out real quick because this is gonna be an absolute annoying thing today if I cannot get this set up. So give me 2.5 seconds to make sure that everything is working because everything does not want to work today. Legitimately. It's one of those days where everything could absolutely go wrong at the end of the day. So we're gonna see if we can get this fixed real quick. So that way I can be able to hear everything that I need to hear here. Bear with me for just a moment. All right, we've already got our first tornado watch out. There we go. Our second tornado watch is about to be issued for Oklahoma City all the way up to Missouri. So let's go ahead and chit chat here about what we got ongoing here for today. It's going to be probably the most wildest day of severe weather of 2026. This is our third moderate risk zone of 2026 and our biggest moderate risk zone of 2026 thus far that will more than likely end up validating today. So let me go ahead and run over watches and stuff, and we'll kind of talk just briefly here about what's going to be happening in the risk zones, and we're going to go ahead and get right into severe weather coverage because this is going to be already ongoing here pretty soon. So this is our first tornado watch of the day that just got issued. This is going to be for central and southern Wisconsin, including northern Illinois and eastern and central Iowa and southeast portions of Minnesota here. So if you were in this red box here, that tornado watch just got issued for you guys today. Strong to intense, long track, violent tornadoes are going to be at the play for today across this risk zone. We're also going to have the threat for hail bigger than 3 inches plus in diameter, and as well as the threat for 80 plus mile per hour winds. That is hurricane force winds today. So if you were out in front of these this risk zone today or in this watch, everything needs to be tied down outside. Everything needs to be ready to rock and roll that you don't want blown away in wind or anything else. So please, please, please keep that in mind. These earbuds are not working today, and I don't know why they are not working. I'm gonna have to get this fixed. This is absolutely annoying as hell today. So that's that first watch. I don't know why it is doing this today. Out of all days today, it has to be this. Let me try and fix some things here. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna leave this up here for just a moment. I will be on until midnight tonight, so we will be on for this entire event today. But the issue is technical difficulties today. Let me look at my settings here really quickly here and make sure that everything is working that I need working. Bear with me. I'd rather things not work now than work later. So I'm trying to get that fixed currently. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to get to questions here and all of that in just a moment. It's just one of those days today. Okay, we're going to see if that ends up helping. Hopefully this helps. I don't know if it's going to. I'm going to have to get this fixed. Yes, Kansas City got upgraded to a level 4 risk. We're going to chit chat about that here in just a second. Okay, I'm going to leave that up here and see if that is the issue. And if not, then we'll fix it later. All right, so that's our first tornado watch here. It is out for a few tornadoes, likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. That is EF3 plus tornadoes. We've got the threat for 3.5 inch diameter hail and 70 mile per hour winds. So once again, this watch is out until 8 p.m. Central Time. If you're out in this watch, I believe schools are closing early. Businesses are letting out early. I've been already getting messages from friends and family members that are kind of in that vicinity. So Des Moines, all the way up to Rochester, back down to Madison and Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Green Bay, you're in that. Appleton, you're in that. You guys should be home for the day. There shouldn't be anybody out in this today. If you are out in this today, get home as soon as you can because this is going to pick up in significance here very, very, very soon. So we're going to see storms widespread wise here very, very soon once they get rocking and rolling. But that is that watch. It's out till 8 p.m. Central Time. We'll go ahead and take a look at our other mesoscale discussion that just came out. This is from Oklahoma City. Wow. Oklahoma City all the way up into Kansas City. This is going to be our biggest watch of the day today. I don't think it's going to be PDS at all. This is probably one of the most biggest mesoscale discussions I've seen. So yeah, we're expecting 2.75 inch to 4.25 inch diameter hail. That is grapefruit. 75 to 90 mile per hour destructive winds and EF2 plus tornadoes are on the table today from Oklahoma City up into Tulsa, up into Wichita, up into Kansas City, Missouri, and back up all the way far up into northwestern Missouri. So if you're in this red circle here, your tornado watch will be issued here very, very soon. All of the above destructive winds up to 90 miles per hour. Some plus could be possible. Grapefruit size hail, and as well as the threat for a couple of intense potential tornadoes later on this afternoon. I'm gonna read this here because this is interesting. Numerous severe thunderstorms are expected to form along ahead of a cold front from the dry line from northern Missouri and southwestern into northwestern Oklahoma. In the afternoon, storms will pose a threat for all hazards, including 3 to 3.5 inch diameter hail, very strong wind gusts of 60 to 80 plus miles per hour, and a couple of tornadoes, perhaps strong. Watch and search will be needed in the next couple of hours. So that will be issued here relatively soon. We'll see what happens with that, but they're getting those mesoscale discussions out pretty quickly here. So, all right, let's chit chat about our risk zone. We did get that moderate risk zone upgrade as I expected would happen. It is a hail and wind driven risk zone, not a tornado driven risk zone. So that is, I guess, 1+. We're still going to have the threat for multiple tornadoes regardless, but this is the most concerning area today for what is going to be destructive winds and destructive hail. Now, I'm going to say this again out on a limb because I've been saying this the last couple days. If you are in the moderate risk zone and you're in Kansas City, Missouri, or in southeast Kansas, and you are sitting here and you are doubting that you're going to see storms, I'm going to go ahead and tell you on a limb here. The Storm Prediction Center does not issue moderate or high risk zones for severe weather unless they are absolutely certain in widespread storm coverage. Mostly everybody in this risk zone today is going to see storms. If you are in that red shaded area or that orange shaded area, the higher threat for widespread coverage and widespread widespread destructive hail, destructive winds, and strong to intense tornadoes are almost likely at this point. So if you're sitting in Wichita, or you're sitting in Kansas City, Missouri, and you're sitting here thinking that you're not going to get anything today, that's one, not the mindset to have, and two, that's how fatalities happen because people get underprepared. So you need to be prepared for this event. We are going to have storms in KCMO, and we are going to have storms all the way down in Oklahoma City today. The models have been absolutely relentless with putting storms over every single area today in that viewing area. So those risk zones don't get pulled last minute for higher and severe threats if there is uncertainty in timing or storm convection. So we are guaranteeing that we are more than likely going to see storms in KCMO all the way back down here, and it could be very, very destructive severe weather. I don't remember the last time we had a moderate risk of severe weather in Kansas City, Missouri. It's definitely been some time. So definitely concerned here for one, power outages, two, hail destruction, and three, the potential for strong to intense tornadoes. So in that moderate risk zone, as I mentioned there, that doesn't cover Kansas City, Wichita, Overland Park, and Topeka. You are all in that there. We've got a level 3 enhanced risk that goes from central Wisconsin all the way back down into Illinois, back in Iowa. Did you guys say 2019? Damn, it's been a while then. It's what, 7 years since the last moderate risk? That's insane. We're gonna have to get into severe weather coverage here in a minute because we've already got a tour pause. That's insane. That tells you guys how significant this event is going to be if it's been since 2019 then. But yeah, enhanced risk goes from central Wisconsin back down to Chicago, western and central Illinois, eastern Iowa, central Missouri, and then back down in Oklahoma City. I'm going to tell you guys this now. For the first time I can say this. I am officially confident in potentially significant severe weather across Oklahoma City metro area tonight after 4 p.m. The models have been nailing Oklahoma City since about 11 o'clock this morning with potential rounds of severe weather. We're going to have the threat for destructive hail, destructive winds, and the threat for intense potential tornadoes across OKC tonight after 4 p.m. So if you are out and about tonight on a Friday night in Oklahoma City, yo ass better be staying home this evening because this is going to be a potentially significant event, and I don't want to see anybody out here getting caught in this event tonight. This is a day where you cancel Friday plans, you stay home, you deal with it, you suck it up, you can do something next Friday when nothing's happening. So this is definitely something you want to stay home for today. I'm urging that for most people just because schools are letting out, businesses are closing, and it's just not a day that you want to be out today in this type of environment. It's a very, very volatile environment. This is going to be one of our most impressive setups of 2026 and probably our most impressive severe weather setup since our moderate risk zone of severe weather that we had back in July last year up in the northern plains. So definitely very, very impressive today. Other than the enhanced and moderate risk zone there, the yellow and the marginal risk there, or the yellow slight risk and the green marginal risk, less significant severe weather, still potential strong tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. But as we go through the eastern portion of the risk zone tonight, we're going to have the threat for severe weather all the way extending into now southern Indiana and southern Illinois and then back down here into Texas. I'm a little bit less uncertain on what's going to happen down in Texas tonight, and that marginal risk, but very isolated wind and hail and a brief tornado can't be ruled out down there. So our overall tornado risk today, well, the higher tornado risk is actually up here in Wisconsin, Iowa, and northern Illinois. We've got a EF3 plus solid Sig 2 hatching here across portions of Madison, Wisconsin. If you guys watched our weather coverage on Tuesday, we already had an EF3 plus tornado in central Wisconsin rated from the National Weather Service from that event. This is the same exact risk zone, pretty much in the same exact area as it was on Tuesday, where we could see EF3 plus and violent long track tornadoes later on this evening and this afternoon here. That includes Madison, Rockford, Illinois, Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Iowa, and Iowa City. You guys are in that Sig 1 to Sig 2 hatching for strong to intense long track violent tornadoes. Those are your big wedge tornadoes that cause a lot of destruction. We've also got a hatch, tail threat, and wind threat. We'll get to that here in a minute. Outside of that Sig 2 hatching for tornadoes, from central and northern Wisconsin all the way back down here now to Wichita Falls, we do have the threat for EF2 plus tornadoes from Chicago down to Oklahoma City, back up into Wichita, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri, and Hannibal. We're going to have the threat for strong to intense tornadoes as well. We've also got, outside of that 2% risk zone, the threat for brief, weak tornadoes. So regardless of whatever color you're in, the threat for severe weather is existing today. Now, the reason we got that moderate risk zone upgrade, I can officially say for the first time since the new SPC Outlook upgrade, we have a Sig 2 hatched wind threat. What does that mean? Well, if you're in Wichita, Kansas, back up into Kansas City, Missouri, not only do we have the threat for damaging winds, we have the threat for hurricane force winds tonight. 75 to 100 mile per hour destructive winds are basically at a 45% chance of happening here across portions of Kansas City, Missouri, back into western Missouri, and all the way down to Wichita, Kansas. This is going to be a very, very significant damaging wind event today across the entire state of Missouri, southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma, and most of Illinois this afternoon. If you lose power easily, the odds of you losing power today are probably pretty high, especially if you lose power with 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. We're expecting up to 90, maybe even 100 in some spots today with that line of thunderstorms that's going to develop later on this afternoon. So very, very intense instability, very intense moisture, lots of shear. Combine everything together and you get a significant severe weather outbreak. Outside of that Sig 2 hatched region, we've got a Sig 1 hatched region. This goes from Chicago and Milwaukee all the way back down into Oklahoma City. And this other circled area that I have here, you have the threat at 45 and 35% probabilities for wind up to 80 miles per hour there. And then everybody else in the yellow and brown marginal and slight risk will have a chance for seeing winds at 60 to 70 miles per hour. I think overall today, the damaging wind threat and the hail threat are probably going to win over that tornado threat, just given the nature of what we've got today. But we'll see what happens. And then if you're not taking it seriously with the wind and the tornado threat, hail damage is also going to be another issue today. We've got two different areas that are maxed out with hail significance today across portions of the Midwest and Central Plains. We have a Sig 2 hatched hail threat back up here into southern Wisconsin and eastern Iowa, and as well as northern Illinois, and another Sig 2 hatched hail threat from northwestern Oklahoma back up into Wichita or Kansas City up towards KCMO here. This is going to be for hail in excess of 3 to 4+ inches in diameter. That is grapefruit size hail, folks. That is apple to grapefruit size hail falling out of the sky at about 100+ miles per hour. And then outside of that as well, we've got a hatched hail threat here across Oklahoma, Texas, and all the way up into 2+ inch diameter hail range, and then 1 to 2 inch diameter hail outside of that for the other risk zones. So that is what we've got as watches come in. We will continue to update you guys on watches. The outlook is there. We know we're going to get severe weather today. We'll go over timing here in just a little bit. I want to go ahead and hop up here into our risk zones because we already have tornado possible tag supercells here in eastern Iowa getting ready to come into northern Illinois and up towards western Wisconsin. I mentioned to you guys initiation today is going to be very, very early here. We're not going to have to wait until 3 or 4 o'clock for supercells to fire off. They're already going up here along our line of, along our dry line setup in cold front here. So I'm going to go ahead and start out with our 2 TORPOS severe thunderstorm warnings that we have ongoing right now. If you are in Dyersville, back down towards Monticello and Cascade, Iowa here, we've got a TORPOS severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing an isolated tornado, winds at 60 miles per hour, and we have that threat for ping pong ball size hail today with this here. And I'm going to go take a look. Doesn't look like we have any velocity with a rotation with this as of right now, but we'll keep watching that. We've also got another storm here that is outside of Anamosa, or in the warning covers Anamosa and east of Cedar Rapids and back up towards the eastern Illinois extent here. We've got Mechanicsville, Mount Vernon, Onslow. We've got Wyoming in that as well here. This is going to be for 1 inch diameter hail and 60 mile per hour winds, and as well as the threat for an isolated tornado with both of these supercells here. So we're really going to have to start to watch that. There's the only 2 warnings we have currently right now. Is there a capping inversion today? The only capping inversion that exists right now is down in Oklahoma, and that will more than likely end up breaking in a couple of hours. We actually have no cap across this entire area, which is why we're going to see widespread severe weather. So let me give you guys a little overall here of what we're going to see with the future radar. I want to talk about this because our models have actually been pretty decent today thus far. I'll get to that here in just a second. Here's what future look out here what could look like on the future radar here. Remember, like I said, this is going to be a pretty widespread event, but you can see this is our Oklahoma southern mode first. You can see storms are going to be firing off here very, very soon. I am very, very concerned for maybe a couple of strong tornadoes here in southern, outside of Wichita or in Wichita. This is where the models have been really, really liking the idea of destructive hail, destructive winds, and tornadoes. And you can really start to see, this is what I was talking about last night in live stream. If we get any storms that develop out of western Oklahoma along the dry line, they will be moving northeast. We could, in fact, see a tornadic supercell in Oklahoma City tonight after 4 p.m. It is absolutely on the table. So unlike Oklahoma not seeing much storm coverage this week, Friday's the day. Today is the day. So this is through the next 2 to 3 hours. Then eventually as we go through time, widespread destructive winds across that entire moderate risk zone are going to be at play here with the all hazards of severe weather. KCMO, your storms are going to actually initiate within the next 2 hours. You've got about 2 hours to go here, 1 to 2 hours here. Cells right over top of KCMO, all the way back down here into Wichita. Storms up into northern Missouri, up into eastern Iowa. And then you can see as we go through time, widespread coverage with a damaging wind event that is going to be very, very significant across Oklahoma, Missouri, and back up into western Illinois. I mentioned as well the tornado parameters today are very, very decent. You can kind of see where we're already sitting at with our tornado parameters. We go back here as we go through the next couple of hours. This is what I mentioned. If we get any storms to fire off in central Oklahoma, the environment today for tornadoes is very, very volatile. We could get an intense tornado today across Oklahoma if things do, in fact, decide to play out the way that they are modeling. So that's something we're going to have to watch. Eventually, cold front will sweep down, and by midnight tonight, things will be a lot more quieter. Now, if we take a look at our Midwest mode and our upper mode here, as I mentioned, very, very violent tornado parameters. These are the highest tornado parameters I have seen in Wisconsin, probably since I've been doing weather coverage. And that goes for about 5 years now. At least full-time weather coverage. This is a very, very volatile environment. I think we're going to sadly see multiple long-track violent tornadoes across Wisconsin today if, in fact, supercells become a dominant feature today, or within any line segments, we could see EF2 plus tornado circulations in here. But this is a very volatile environment, very unstable. You can see as well as we extend back down across the risk zone here, we're going to have the threat for isolated brief, weak to strong tornadoes as well. You can see as we go through time, tornado parameters are pretty existent much across the entire risk zone here, but Wisconsin's going to have the better chance for a more widespread tornado potential outbreak. Now, in terms of our modeling up here, as I mentioned, this is what I'm continuing to get more and more concerned about. Long track supercells. Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, back up here towards central Wisconsin. This is the area that we had that SIG-2 hatching in that I am very, very concerned about for EF3 plus tornadoes. And I think, sadly, we may get some of that to verify today. I'm hoping that's not the case, but very, very significant here across southern and central Wisconsin. Continuing to see that over the next couple of hours. Eventually, we'll have a line of storms that may come in afterwards. And then eventually by 5 to 6 p.m. tonight, we've already got our line of thunderstorms from basically Wichita all the way up here into northern and central Missouri and back up into northern and central Illinois. As we go through the evening, destructive winds will be the main threat after 7 p.m. Not really going to have too much of a strong tornado risk after 7 p.m. tonight, especially across the northern risk zone here, but overall, damaging winds are going to be the biggest threat of this entire risk zone this evening across Illinois, across Chicago, all the way back down into western Michigan. We've got portions of Missouri in this as well. This is going to be through about 7 to 8 p.m. The good news is this is not going to really be an overnight risk zone tonight. This is basically going to go between now and about 11 p.m. to midnight tonight, and then afterwards things are going to start to quiet down pretty significantly in terms of the overall severe weather threat for today. So something we'll be watching here very, very closely. Eventually the overnight hours, we'll see some storms across the Ohio River Valley, but mostly we're going to get a decent soaking of rainfall that we've been needing for quite some time here. So Des Moines, you're in the tornado watch. Anytime you could see storms, anytime at this point. So that's what we're going to be kind of watching here. I'm going to look at the new 17Z that just came in. Yeah, this is, it gets more and more concerning every single run that comes out here. We'll have that tornado mode up north, but I'm really not liking what I'm seeing for Kansas today. This is genuinely really, really concerning. We've already got cells ongoing up here in northern Oklahoma, but when you look at what the HR model is continuing to output here, I'm going to actually move back up a little bit more north. Jesus, yeah. I think we get at least 3+ inch hail in this region, a couple intense tornadoes, and as well as 100 to 80 to 100 mile per hour winds at this point. Very strong helicity with some of these model runs here. What is damaging winds? Damaging winds is up to 100 miles per hour today, especially in that moderate risk zone. So we're just gonna have to see how this plays out here. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to modeling, or not modeling, but the actual the radar here, so we can start getting into coverage. We've got those two torr passes up north. I think we have storms in Kansas. Yeah, we got cumulus clouds. So we're going to start to see these cells explode across the dry line here, across southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma today. So also, guys, in terms of questions in the chat, I know y'all have a lot of questions. The weather team is in here in full force today. They are answering questions. I'm going to try and answer questions when I occasionally can, but my job is to give y'all watches, warnings, and radar coverage today. So please pay attention to the chat. Make sure y'all are looking out for each other. The weather team will be in here doing their normal thing that they are doing here today. So definitely be looking out in chat as they're kind of answering questions for you guys. I'm going to go back up here to those two warnings we already have up here. Doesn't look like anything tornadic right now, but they are torr pass, interestingly enough. So if you're back up here in northern Illinois, your first kind of round of supercells is already on its way here. This is going to be coming towards Dubuque. We've got Clinton, Illinois. We've got Freeport to watch out for, Madison. So these storms are kind of on a northeast track here. I'm going to go ahead and look at Echo Tops real quickly. I will have, I think, Lane storm chasing today and Avon storm chasing today in Missouri at some extent. So we'll have two chasers today at some point. I don't know when, but at some point today we'll have chasers. Let me look to. I'm curious on something here. Bless it. We have the dry line is so freaking sharp right now. Oof. At 4,000 cape right now in most of the entire risk zone. Yeah, so I want to go ahead and talk about this for just a second. These supercells that are out right now in eastern Iowa, I'm going to show you guys the environment that they are in right now. This is honestly absolutely insane. We already have VTPs of, I believe, 11. I'm pretty sure. I think I just saw a second ago. Let me double check here. Yeah, wow. Okay, yeah, this is what I was concerned about here. Our VTPs are already at 11. So up here where we have these supercells ongoing, our violent tornado parameters are maxed out already. That's going to be the issue with those cells, those initial cells over eastern Iowa right now. If they do start rotating, we could easily get an EF3+ tornado out of both of those storms pretty quickly here soon. We're going to have to watch those two cells already. Very, very violent tornado potential. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, appreciate y'all for hopping in. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys. Halo, good to see you. Good to see Braxton. Good to see all you guys hopping in over there. Like I said, questions today, I'm going to try and answer as I can. But it's going to be pretty hectic today. So like I said, the weather team's going to be really in full force today, getting y'all's questions answered. And that's just going to have how it's typically going to have to be today. That way I can be able to get information out to you guys as things are happening today. So, so far we're doing okay. But like I said, we're not even anywhere near the peak intensity of today yet. Looks like we do have some cells that are now firing off north of Wichita right now. You can kind of see those cumulus clouds there just a little bit. Pull this up here. Also, thank you guys for all the gifts today. I do appreciate it. If you guys do want to donate to the stream today, up here below my camera, this is the best way to do it. You don't have to, but if you do today while recovering, you can. All proceeds go towards getting them out of new storm chasing vehicle for next year. That's what the goal is, at least for now. So at least I can have a car to drive in. I don't have a car right now, so I appreciate you guys very, very much. Y'all are amazing. So yeah, we're waiting for storms of fire in Kansas and Missouri. All we've got right now is these two torr pass severe thunderstorm warnings that are in eastern Iowa, getting ready to cross into southern Wisconsin and up into western Illinois. I'm going to go back and look at that velocity scan here again. I'm not seeing anything quite yet, but these storms are on the way. Go back and look at that new model run. Jeez. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning here. Going to be for Dubuque and Galena, Illinois / Iowa. Torpos, 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got to watch that supercell in Dyersville. Our large family, thank you for the membership on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Good to see y'all hopping in. I'm guessing Chrisman sent you over, right? I think that's Chrisman's mom, right? I'm just going to guess on that. Go out on a limb and guess. I'm starting to remember people a little bit better, so as time goes on. Yeah, I'll bring Hazel in at some point today. I will. I'll give you guys a Hazel showcase. Absolutely, 100%. But I thought, good to see you in here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I gave her a call before I got on stream, and I heard, I guess she was at the zoo. So it's like, hope you know you're in a moderate risk zone now. You might want to get home. But no, yeah, she's good to go. That's what she told me. She was at the zoo. I was like, yeah, probably not a good day to go to the zoo today. And if you're down in Wichita or in that vicinity, not a problem, not a problem. I try to look out for everybody. That's the biggest thing. Do you guys want Hazel real quick? Do y'all want to see Hazel real quick before things get rocking and rolling? I'll go bring Hazel in real quick. Hold on a second. Say hi to everybody. You want to say hi to everybody? We got Hazel. You can say hi. Yeah. We have the babies. Yep, there's Ashley. Ashley's in here. Yep. Yep, Ashley's in here. Can you say hi to everybody? Bobby. Can you say hi? Hi. Hi. She's our little anxiety cure. She cures all the anxiety. Say right? What? Yeah. Say yeah. Can you tell everybody you love them? Can you say love you? Can you say love you? Yeah. Love you. Yep. She's so freaking sweet. Yep. Love you. Love you. Love you. Come here. Look at the camera. Come say hi. Yeah. I don't know what her deal is today. She is a sweetheart. She does have red hair. She does. She does. Love you. Everybody's going to be safe today. Nobody's going to get any tornadoes. Right? Really? Yeah. Say no tornadoes today, right? Not happening. We're going to speak that into existence. Speak it into existence. Say, You're something else. But no, she's our littlest. She is 3 years old. This is little Miss Hazel. Keep it toots. Say, you're going to be a meteorologist when you grow up. I have a feeling. You will. You can already forecast the weather enough as it is. Say, oh, yes. All right. Well, I'm going to go bring her back to her room so she can have her Cheerios or she'll start getting antsy. But say bye-bye. Can you say bye-bye? Say bye-bye. Say love you guys. Love you guys. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Alrighty. We love Hazel. She's amazing. I had 4 redheads. Oh, that's crazy. Listen, Hazel's hair is wild. She's beautiful. She is an amazing child. I love Hazel. I love both of our kiddos. Yeah, Rochelle has they're both Rochelle's kids. They're not my kids biologically, but I'm dad, so it's all good at the end of the day. But no, we have Richard. He's 8, and Hazel is 3 years old. But Richard's also at school right now, so she will actually be starting preschool in August. So that's super, super exciting. If you guys don't know too, she also has, so both of our kids are disabled. Her oldest, Richard, he has nonverbal autism and about a million other complications. So that's a whole thing. And then Hazel has autism and she also has spina bifida. So she has a shunt in the back of her head that basically keeps her alive and functioning. We had a situation that happened last year or 2 years ago where her shunt malfunctioned. She went into a full-blown seizure in the middle of her sleep, and it could have ended her life if we didn't get her rushed. Like, she got flight lifted to a hospital 2 hours away. It was a really scary situation, but she's doing good. She's progressing and everything. And the only thing about it is she may or may not be able to walk for the rest of her life. It just really depends. But we're hoping that ends up not happening. We want her to walk, and she's actually, I've been working with her too, where she's now, like, instead of her like dragging herself across the floor, now she's starting to kind of make like the crawling movements. So I'm hoping she'll start to crawl at some point. We're getting her there slowly. So also, Miss Olivia with a $30 donation. I appreciate you, Miss. Thank you for that. W's in the chat for Olivia. Like I said, the best way to donate to stream today, guys. PayPal is going to be the best way to donate, or you can donate on, or you can gift on TikTok if you want. TikTok takes half of it, or whatever the percentage they take. Or you guys can super chat on YouTube. But I appreciate all the donations very, very much. It goes towards getting Mesomat a new vehicle. I've been carless for 2 years now, so I'm working my butt off trying to get that up and running. When you do social media for a full-time job, it's a little bit hard, but I love what I do at the end of the day, so it's all good. All right, let's go ahead and get back into these warnings here. Oh, I meant to mention this to you guys too. I will be on live stream note until about midnight tonight. If things die down sooner and we don't have anything crazy happening after, midnight or so, I will have to get off. Funny enough, this line of thunderstorms will be coming into southern Illinois and Indiana tomorrow morning at like 5 or 6 o'clock. I have a 10K tomorrow morning in southern Indiana. In this mess. So I will be running in the Dad Gym pouring rain tomorrow, and I can't get out of it because I've already registered for the Dad Gym race and I paid $60 for it. So I will be running a 10K at 7 o'clock in the morning in southern Indiana in this crap. So the good news is, if you're in southern Illinois and Indiana, we're not expecting like severe weather down there. It's just going to be heavy rainfall, which it'll be fine at the end of the day. So yeah, that will be fun. But anyways, here's the thing. I'll tell you guys this too. We have done so many of these big time severe weather events, and personally speaking, I would rather have wind and hail than a tornado in my backyard. But we're gonna hope that none of that happens today. We're gonna hope that this risk zone busts today. But at the end of the day, people are gonna see storms. So we're just gonna hope and pray that everybody stays safe today. We're gonna get y'all through it. And the good news is, after today, we're not gonna have any severe weather until next Friday. That's the next potential for severe weather. We'll have a little bit of severe weather tomorrow in the Ohio Valley, but it's very, very low end stuff. Mesomat will be taking a break and getting ready for finals for college next week. Also, if I have any WWE fans in the chat, because I'm a WWE fan, we also have WrestleMania this weekend, which starts tomorrow, which I'm super excited for. So I will be occupied watching that Saturday and Sunday as well. But anyways, that's what my weekend will consist of. So anyways, I love it. I'm excited. I'm a huge WWE fan. Most of y'all don't know that about me, but anyways. Let's see here. These are our only severe storms currently right now. I'm going to check down here across Kansas again. Yeah, these cells are going up. So we're seeing supercells fire off in and around Wichita. This is interesting. So this is not modeled, and this is early, and this is what I was worried about. Are we going to get convection in western Oklahoma before 6 p.m.? Because if we get convection in Oklahoma before 6 p.m., I am praying for everybody in Oklahoma City tonight. If you're in northern and central Oklahoma, up here in that higher end tornado environment, even though it's more conditional, the fact that we are getting supercells attempting to fire off in western Oklahoma is a little bit concerning to me right now. So I'm going to have to start to watch that very closely as well. Hopefully those storms stay capped, but I don't know how well that's going to actually happen. We'll have to see here. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here up in northern Missouri. This is for Maryville and Grant City. 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail on that storm. I'm going to continue to look at these two torpasses in Dubuque. I wonder if this is going to be kind of linear here, because the models did have a little bit more of a linear mode in some sense up here. Not seeing any tornadic rotation with these storms, so that's a good thing. We'll keep that. I think we're gonna have a lot of tornado warnings though at some point today. That's my biggest worry. Is the tornado. The tornado warnings are gonna be a lot today. Who do I got winning on Sunday? Oh, Roman 100%. 100%. I want him to get the title back on Sunday. As much as I love CM Punk, I want Roman to get it back. Just because I like seeing changes happen. I also hope, I hate to say this if there's any Cody Rhodes fans in the chat, but I like Cody Rhodes and I like Randy Orton, but I hope Randy Orton wins too. Sorry. The matchups for this year's WrestleMania is really, really good, so I'm excited for it. Do I watch? I watch NASCAR. I'm a huge NFL person. I'm a diehard Carolina Panthers fan. Most of y'all know that. But no, we actually now have a tornado warning. It looks to be. Yep, we do. Tornado warning, first one of the day. Back up here into Minnesota. This is just outside of Rochester, Minnesota. Didn't even get severe warning. Just went straight to our warned. So if you're in Hayfield, what is that? Sargent, Lansing, and Brownsdale, Minnesota, get to your safe place. Radar indicated tornado warning. Damn, that's going towards Rochester, too. That's a discrete cell, too. That just shows you guys, once these storms fire off, the amount of low-level spin is ridiculous. These storms are not going to take long to produce tornadoes today. I'm telling you guys, this northern mode is going to be crazy to watch. And this is going to go right towards Rochester, Minnesota. We've got supercells all the way up here into that marginal risk developing, too. Also, I'm going to ask this too, guys, for any of y'all that are watching other storm chasers and stuff like that today outside of the stream, please let me be the one to confirm when tornadoes are on the ground, because sometimes streams can be lagged, stuff like that. So let me do that. I appreciate it in the chat. If you guys like see that stuff, you can kind of keep it to yourself a little bit until I can verify that myself. That's the biggest thing. That way we're not putting false information in the chat and getting people scared that don't need to be scared. So just wanted to go ahead and say that as well too. Let the weather team end up doing that today. But we do have some pretty decent rotation here on this storm in Lansing. It is definitely there. My earbuds are not working again right now. This is absolutely pissing me off. I don't know why they're doing this today. I gotta fix this again. This is so annoying. This is Lansing, Minnesota, is where this tornado warning is currently at. Alrighty. Why? None of my stuff wants to work today. Like the one day. All right. Nothing wants to work today. All right, once again, radar indicated rotation here, Lansing and Hayfield up towards Vernon, Minnesota. If you're in Rochester, Minnesota, you have a tornado warning that is heading in your direction. The biggest thing I want to be able to mention today too, guys, is when you get a tornado warning, regardless of if it's radar indicated or if it's observed, you need to be in your safe place. That's a bathroom, that's a closet, the most interior room of your house, or a basement, or a storm shelter. Please respect the polygons today. Today is not a day that you want to be caught off guard, not listening to warnings. I beg of that. We're kind of waiting to see if we have a CC on this or anything. I don't see one. Very weak rotation as of right now on this. Very weak rotation. Not anything super impressive. Just double checking on those other storms real quick. We're gonna have so many warnings at some point. Let me check too on. I'm just kind of checking the moderate risk zone. Yeah, these storms are going up very, very quickly. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. This storm outside of Newton, this is the one that's going to head towards Topeka and KCMO. I want to watch this little bean here, just northeast of Newton. It's already got that look to it. These storms are going to rotate very, very quickly. Yeah, we're getting storms over in western Oklahoma. That dry line's going to do some crazy stuff today. All right, so once again, first tornado warning of the day is up here in southern Minnesota. Got a little baby supercell here right now. Nothing too impressive, but that radar indicated rotation is just enough to issue that warning. Looks like we have a pretty strong inflow notch on this too. So those wider pixels that you're seeing are more of a stronger inflow, which kind of helps feed the storm. I got 17 minutes left on this tornado warning. They may extend it up into Rochester, Minnesota. It just kind of depends. Yeah, personally, I think schools should have just been closed in general today. You run the risk of having people have travel to get there to get kiddos and stuff like that. When you send them on a day like today, it's hard. Definitely can be hard. They did close them today. Good, as they should be. As they should be. There's no reason to have school ongoing in a severe weather threat like this. I want to watch that storm up here too. That's near south of Minneapolis. Doesn't look anything too crazy right now, but that one could be an issue in the not too distant future. It also looks like this one is trying to get a little bit better of an organization on it. Echo tops on the storm headed towards Rochester, Minnesota is about 25,000 to 30,000 feet aloft, which puts that at pretty moderate updraft status. So we're going to keep watching that. It's becoming outflow dominant, so that's a good thing. Let's check a look on these storms in Illinois. Yeah, so the good thing is about this is this complex of storms will have a lesser overall tornado risk, more wind and hail, because it's not like we don't have like discreteness with this. Can still produce a tornado, but right now this is going to be mostly a wind and hail event on this set of storms. And then we have that one storm down here in northern Missouri that has wind and hail on it. A little bean we'll have to watch. Yeah, storms are firing in that moderate risk zone. I expect this tornado watch that's about to come out for them here in Oklahoma and Kansas to be pretty extreme. Is it looking rough for Kansas City tonight? Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day today in KCMO. Back up here about tornado warning. Yeah, 15 minutes left on that radar indicated warning. The app that I'm using to track storms on is Radar Omega. I've been using this for about 3 years. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to develop a better meso. No pun intended there, but a better meso board. Yeah, the amount of low-level wind shear in this environment is through the roof. It is insane, the amount of spin we have today with these storms. We got 14 minutes left on this tornado warning. Okay. Yeah, heavy rainfall also could be a big issue today, especially across Wisconsin, where we have lots of storms training, and even down towards Missouri. That's another thing that people don't think about is when you have widespread storms like this today, you're going to have the threat for pretty significant, uh, no, what's the word here? Pretty significant heavy rainfall. Yeah, Springfield, you're going to be closer to the evening hours. I would think after 7 p.m. for you guys, Springfield, Missouri. You guys have a better chance at all the above. I think your wind threat's going to be your highest out of everything, though. Surprisingly enough, we'll get a new SPC outlook in an hour and a half. Omaha, Nebraska, you are in a level 1 out of 5 risk for isolated severe weather. Wind and hail will be your main threats. I'm not too concerned about you guys. Just be weather aware. Is that a confluence band that's setting up? Dude, we literally have a confluence band setting up. That's interesting. That could be really interesting later on in a couple of hours. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that because if we get a train of an arc of those cells developing along the confluence band, that's not gonna be great either. All right, once again, 12 minutes left on our first tornado warning of the day. This is radar indicated. They may issue a new warning. We'll see. This already, like I said, has become surface based, so I expect this storm to kind of expand out in size. Maybe try to go through recycling again. Yeah, for prefrontals, but yeah, that's what I saw some of the models trying to do too. See if they end up extending that. Oh shoot, I need to make sure Rochelle is up. Give me just a second, guys. All right, y'all. Sorry, I was making sure Rochelle was good. Wichita, Kansas is in that moderate risk for severe weather, destructive hail and destructive winds, and as well as the threat for a couple of intense tornadoes can't be ruled out. All right, we've now got our storm here in Dubuque up to golf ball size hail, and I am starting to notice near Cascade a little area of spin trying to develop. Yeah, they went moderate risk zone like 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, so this cell right here is going to be a problem. This is the super cell I think the Triple HR model had that was going to be a long tracker. We've got to watch this because this is going to head towards southern Wisconsin. A lot of these areas have had tornado warnings over the last couple of days, so we're going to have to keep watching. But this supercell right here in Cascade, if this thing can get rocking and rolling, we may have our first intense tornado of the day. I wonder if that southern storm is going to help kind of inflow feed it. Yeah, you can kind of start to see that area of spin there developing just slightly. All right, we still got that tornado warning for about 9 minutes up here into Minnesota. This will probably expire. Another severe thunderstorm warning just north of it. Still got a little cell here left, but nothing. Cell isn't really too impressive. I'm going to check back down south here as well. Yeah, there's Wichita. You got storms all around you here. Nothing too crazy yet. We got one storm in western Oklahoma that broke through the cap. A little bit ahead of schedule there with that. All right, we're still not tornado warning until that expires. All right, we should be getting that Kansas Oklahoma watch soon. I'm surprised there's not a watch out yet. Jeez, our BTPs are crazy. Go back to that velocity scan here again. Yeah, definitely outflow dominant. Shouldn't pose a tornado threat right now. Let me go back to that storm over here in Dubuque. I wonder how long it's going to take before the storm does start to do some crazy stuff. What's up, KZ? Welcome in, guys. This is our third moderate risk of 2026, or only our third. Yeah, this cell is going to be a problem, especially if it can get out here in front of this complex of storms, this specific one right here. So I'm going to go ahead and just say this now, because we saw this happen in Wisconsin on Tuesday. When we start to see supercells intensify like this, they become long track. They kind of latch on to the surface and then things happen. So this specific cell, I'm going to already tell you now, is going to be an east-northeast mover. This would be the area to watch for that specific cell coming out of Dubuque. So basically southern Wisconsin here, from like Janesville to Kenosha and Racine would be kind of the area to watch for that. And that's the one that the model runs. We're really showing here. So yeah, I just got the notification. Oklahoma tornado watch and Kansas tornado watch and Missouri tornado watch is now out. I just saw that. That'll be a pretty intense watch too. So I got 6 minutes left on that northern warning. So I will mention too, for severe weather back up here in like central Iowa, a little bit more of a question mark on if storms are going to be severe or not in here. You kind of sit in that middle spot along the boundary. The southern mode will be interesting. The northern mode will be interesting. But kind of what happens over here along initiation will be interesting. So but now these storms in Kansas are going up. Wisconsin and Illinois can have multiple rounds. I think supercells would be the main threat first, and then we could see those storms along our line when the cold front comes in. So there are some areas that could see a couple rounds. It's just really hard to pinpoint because some of the modeling is it showing one thing and some is showing another. Continuing to watch those. That tornado warning up here near Rochester has 5 minutes left on it. Not very impressive anymore. It looked pretty decent in its first couple of minutes, but not anymore. It's possible, Haley. Yeah, it's kind of western central Iowa's a little bit more harder to see. Yeah, this is once again the Dubuque supercell here headed towards Galena, already producing golf ball sized hail. That tells me that updrafts are decent. Um, Once again, there's our Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri tornado watch that is officially out. This is the cell I really like in terms of the overall significant tornado potential. Yeah, so the watch goes from northern Missouri all the way down eastward or westward. All right, so that new tornado watch is out. It'll update here in just a second. You can see the new watch though. Yeah, it's a big watch every day. This is going to be our biggest severe weather setup of 2026, guys. We haven't seen anything near this magnitude at all this year. Welcome to April. You know what's something funny, guys? I saw some people yesterday in Wisconsin posting videos saying that golf ball size hail was so rare in Wisconsin and that it never happens. If you've lived in Wisconsin for a while, you know that during April, May, and June, severe weather happens, and golf ball size hail is pretty normal. But I thought I just thought it was hilarious because people were trying to go like political with it and say, oh, like it's because of climate change and stuff like that, which makes no absolute sense because golf ball size hail is actually a very normal size hailstone that falls out of most severe thunderstorms. 1 to 2 inch diameter hail is very normal. I just thought it was hilarious. I was cackling about it because I saw people posting about it, and I was like, you've not lived in Wisconsin long if you think that golf ball size hail is significant. I mean, it is, but in terms of like rare, it's like, oh, okay, interesting. So here's that new watch. This is out till 9 p.m. Central Time. We got basically northern Missouri down through Kansas City up to Wichita. Oklahoma City is not in that watch. So Oklahoma City will get a watch later on this evening, I'm guessing, with an extension. So you're just north of that in OKC, which we should see later on. But yeah, there's your newest watch. It's out till 9 p.m. Central Time. Wow, this is a huge watch. Okay, I'm going to read this to you guys. So if you're in that watch, South Central and Eastern Kansas, Northern and Western Central Missouri, Northern and Western Oklahoma. Let me turn this down real quick. Here's what it says. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense EF3 plus tornadoes possible. Widespread damaging winds, 85 miles per hour likely, and 4-inch diameter hail likely. That is a very destructive tornado watch. Very destructive. That's across that entire risk zone there. So that's what's on the table today from KCMO down towards Clinton, Oklahoma. Very, very impressive. Clearly, our environment is very, very favorable for it. So, all right, we have to golf ball size hail up there. So Rochester, Minnesota, they did put you guys in a severe thunderstorm warning with 1.5-inch diameter hail and a Torpos label. That rotation on that storm, like I said, weakened. So we're not expecting any craziness on that right now. We should be getting our first couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas here pretty soon. Yeah, that line is developing pretty quickly too. Gonna have to watch for any discrete supercells across this region that may go tornadic-y. I'm really not worried about Texas today. Texas isn't a marginal risk, maybe a slight risk up north, but that's very conditional down south. I'm continuing to watch this still in Dubuque and Galena right now for our higher torque potential. What are the echo tops on these two storms? Jesus, yeah, very healthy storm. Yeah, the Dubuque storm and Galena storm here in Illinois/Iowa is insane. Yeah, VTP is at 11. Yeah, that's what I was saying a minute ago, Aiden. It's a very, very excruciatingly volatile environment today. I would expect widespread tornadoes across this area today if we maintain supercell mode. It's kind of interesting too because we already have our cold front kind of right back in here. And it's surging pretty quickly to the east, and then we have supercells out in front here. There we go. Tornado warning. They just warned it. I spoke it into existence. So south of Dubuque, Illinois, or sorry, south of Dubuque, Iowa, we now have our first tornado warning here. This is going to be for Bernard and Piosta. We're speaking them into existence again. It's happening. Um, Radar indicated tornado warning Jackson County, Dubuque County, Iowa slash eventually Illinois. But this is the storm that I was talking about. This is going to ride east into northern Illinois. For my weather team, please let Zoe know because this will be in her backyard in an hour, roughly an hour. It may be there. She's going to get another warning at some point today. I think it's Laney that has this. Is Laney in stream? If one of my weather team members wants to message Laney, like give her a heads up because she has Zoe today. Okay, thank you, Alyssa. Yeah, let Laney know because I don't know if she's in here or not. All right, so this is the Tornadic Supercell that we're watching here. That's the one I've been chatting about that has some pretty decent rotation on it. Yeah, that little splotch right there. This is going to become a more substantial looking storm here pretty soon once this thing gets rocking and rolling. We're going to leave it on that storm for just a moment. Yeah, we're sitting in VTPs of 11 right now with this storm. Yeah, rotation is increasing with that storm here. So if you were out in this tornado warning, guys, please be in your safe place. This may be our first storm today that has the attempt to produce a long track violent tornado. We're already, I will mention too, the inflow on this storm is surging. So if we start to see outflow dominance happen here, we could be looking at a pretty significant situation here very early in the day. So out in front of this supercell, this thing's going to go east, Galena, Stockton, Illinois, Warren, Lena, Freeport, and then all the way to Rockford. This thing is going to more than likely long track until it gets to Lake Michigan. Most of these storms do that when they fire off west. Yeah, Dubuque sirens are going off. Yeah, because you guys are in that tornado warning. The south side is. This is going to be a nasty storm, and the most of our intense tornadoes usually happen when you have a storm to the south of it. So a lot of the times when you get a supercell thunderstorm, it's an updraft rotating, thunderstorm that gives it the name supercell. These storms that produce those in more intense tornadoes usually have a storm to the south of it where you have outflow winds that are feeding out from the storm. That can help rotate the storm to the north of it. So if we get a pretty decent outflow going with that southern storm here in just a little bit, this thing could latch onto it and we could be having, like I said, a long track tornado across Illinois and Wisconsin all day today with this. So we have a lot of population out in front of this, depending on if it wiggles south, if it wiggles north. But I'm just going to tell you guys out on a limb, this is more than likely going to be our first violent tornado of the day today. If this does in fact go through occlusion and end up ramping up. Just trying to get people as big as a heads up as I possibly can. Wisconsin has that SIG-2 hatch threat too, so. All right, I'm going to double check down here in Kansas as well. Just making sure everybody's trying to go through everything today, so. We got supercells firing off in southern Kansas, south of Wichita. Our line is developing so quickly today too. Massive supercell developing back over here into western Oklahoma. Also, this is nice to know. The Oklahoma City radar is down. So I don't know if it's for maintenance or what, but they need to get that fixed. Sounds about right that the Oklahoma City radar would be down. Okay. Yeah, this thing may get cranking here soon. All right, so once again, Bernard, you're in that rotation right now. This is getting very close to the Dubuque Airport. And that rotation notch is expanding. It's a very impressive supercell. All right, I'm looking for a couple things here. Ashley, good to see you in here. Do any of you guys pay attention to NATO Cast at all on X? It's basically an AI machine model that posts tornado risk zones at all. Does anybody else know what that is? It's for shits and giggles. It's never right ever, really. I've never really seen it right at all. It, it favors Oklahoma, but it has a 60% hatch tornado risk from Wichita down to Oklahoma City tonight. I don't think we're gonna get that crazy of an event down there, but it's a 60 hatch. And yeah, this is what NATO Cast has. I just think it's hilarious. It's such a joke. Such a freaking joke, but yeah, if you're in Dubuque, be in your safe place, please. You're in that tornado warning. Did it go observed? I don't have it observed yet. Nope, not observed yet. Maybe maybe on the south side. It is observed. Okay, yeah, there. I just saw the CC on it. There it is. Yep. So this tornado is now on the ground. First tornado warning or up this area, and it's observed. So we now have a tornado confirmation on the ground headed towards Lamont, Iowa. This is just south of Dubuque on the southern side here. Yeah. Wait, no, correction. That's not the warning. That's not. It's the northern one. Sorry. The one in Dubuque is not warned. The one up here south of Rochester is observed. That was my bad, guys. So we have a tornado on the ground in southern Minnesota. That was a storm that was just warned a few minutes ago. I read the wrong one. That was my bad, guys. The tornado warning in Dubuque is not observed. It's still radar indicated. The one in southern Minnesota is because it just popped up. That is a pretty significant debris signature. And this is getting ready to go over the Rochester International Airport. Yeah, this is getting ready to go. This is south of Rochester, Minnesota, and into Stewartville and Pleasant Grove. Yeah, I did look at the wrong one. That's sorry, my bad, guys. Okay. So please, guys, if you are in Rochester, the south side of Rochester, into the airport here, we have an observed tornado on the ground that is heading towards the Rochester, Minnesota International Airport. I wish that was a joke. It's not. The airport is right here, and your tornado is right here. Let me pull this back up here. This doesn't look super impressive in there either, but yeah, Olmsted County, Mower County, and Dodge City County. Still gonna take a guess and say that that's it. It's really hard to tell with CC. So please make sure you guys are in your safe place. Underground if you can be, please. Since this tornado is observed, it's on the ground, it's doing damage. Not really seeing a super tight couple out of this. So I don't know how significant this tornado is. All right, let me go back here and check on our other warning. Yeah, this is not good. This is not what we want to see here. We may potentially have an observed tornado in Iowa here pretty soon. This is really increasing in rotation here. The Bernard storm is really starting to get itself together as well. Make sure you're still staying in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. Des Moines, you got storms. Some storms here around the area. A couple supercells north and south of you here. Let's check down here. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita, Kansas on the northern side here for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if you're in Wichita, you're definitely feeling that storm. And lots more storms to the south of you. This one's got some pretty interesting hail on it. No rotation in terms of tornado potential right now, but damaging winds and as well as 60-mile-per-hour 1-inch hail on that. Yeah, you're just joining in, guys. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground in south of Rochester, Minnesota. It is headed towards the international airport here. Wichita is under a severe thunderstorm warning on the northwest side of the city for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Those 60-mile-per-hour winds, though, can still be significant. Yeah, once again, it's so hard to see where this is physically at. But it is somewhere south of 30 here. I'm going to see if I can find a report on this real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I'm almost intrigued if we have two here. I'm not too certain because this is, like I said, a little hard, but it looks like we almost have two little splotches of rotation here. I'm gonna wait until the warning gets updated to see if they put it in there or not. This is going towards the Rochester, Minnesota airport. Reports are a rope tornado. That sounds about right. It's not super strong rotation. Still a tornado regardless. Oh, Trauma, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Y'all are awesome. Guys, we have the tornado on live camera. Oh, shoot. That's it. This is just outside of Rochester. There it is. That's the first time I've pulled one on camera. That is it right there. Roping out. That's right over. This is the airport camera, so that's your tornado right in there. Wow. Look at that thing trying to condense too. So this is the airport strip, by the way, in Rochester. Yeah, please make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in this tornado ring. We're clearly this tornado is on the ground. We all see it. Yeah, it is fully condensed. That is a beautiful, beautiful tornado. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it is getting stronger, and it's coming towards the airport. By the way, guys, I hope you guys know it's literally coming towards the airport. This is what makes things really concerning. Wow, that's the first time I've ever been able to pull this on here. Definitely a beautiful cone tornado for sure. I would think this may go PDS here soon. No, this is just the D. This is just the DOT camera. Look at the birds flying. Ah, you can see, so condensed all the way down here. You can see the debris field around the southern side of it too. It's almost. It kind of looks like it's almost stationary, but it is coming at the camera. So another thing too, guys, just a little bit of meteorology. Rain shaft, hail core, tornado. They're always going to be mostly apart. You'll usually have your tornado on the south side of the storm, and then your hail core and your rain shaft are on the west side of the storm. Look at it. It's like dancing too a little bit. You can kind of see it wiggling a little bit. So if you guys are just joining in stream, this is the live tornado that's ongoing just outside of the Rochester, Minnesota airport. Like this, we are watching this happening live on a camera. Looks like it's occluding a little bit. Looks like it's weakening a little bit there. We'll see what it does. It's definitely dancing, that's for sure. A lot of the times these storms will go through recycling too. Look at that. Oh, that is like the best example of tornado genesis that you can get anywhere. Like that's insane. Like you just watched this. You guys just watched a complete cycle of a tornado happen on live stream. Never been able to do that in my 7 years of streaming. I mean, it is dancing. It's still going. It's I mean, she's dancing. Damn. We need to play the Wiggly Wobbly song with this. It's fully condensed again. It's all the way back down again on the ground. Wow. It also looks like it's kind of going right a little bit too. Very, very thin. Rip tornado. God, look at that. Oh, it's doing all the wobbles. Oh, shoot. I got to refresh the camera. Hold on, hold on. There's probably so many people that are watching this camera. There we go. So you guys are looking at a camera live here from the Rochester, Minnesota airport with a tornado on the ground right in front of us. And it is roping. Is that warning an extension or is that somewhere else? I have to take a look at that here real quickly. Hold on one second, guys. Double check here. All right, we got a new tornado warning here in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota for just north of Osage here in Iowa. So if you're in that new tornado warning here, make sure you're in your safe place, Mitchell County and Mower County. We still have that tornado warning in Dubuque. So far, Kansas is doing all right. Des Moines, you have a severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail, and then we've got, like I said, that you can see the rotation there a little bit weaker outside of the airport. We're gonna go back to that camera here again and see. That was absolutely insane. Let me refresh this here. Hold on. There we go. Wow, it's so skinny. I'm just at all right now with this. This is insane. All right, they're moving it. They're moving the camera. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Come back. There we go. Look at the glare in the back too. Yes, this is live. This is live. It looks like it hit something. Yeah, it doesn't shock me. It does look like it's just about done there. You can actually see the funnel cloud right up in there. So it's doing all the twisting. I'm horrible with explaining some of this stuff, but you can see the funnel cloud up there on the top of it. We'll see if it decides to condense again. Still got a little bit of a funnel cloud up there. It's still moving. It's moving east. I think it's still, you can see a little bit there. We'll see if it tries to go again here. All right, so it's still updated. So this is the tornado that we're watching, guys. It's observed. This is for Rochester, Minnesota. I'm gonna double check again here on that. Yeah, so it's just north of the airport. Going, looks like it is going towards the southern side of Rochester. There, that rotation is. That was insane. This cell's got so much potential out in front of it too. I'll have to go back and post that clip later when we get done with stream tonight. Yeah, so there's your wall cloud. I mean, it's still trying to go here. You can see the rotation there on the wall cloud. So impressive to watch Tornado Genesis. It blows my mind. That is the first time in my like 7 years of weather coverage that we've actually caught a tornado live as it's happening. I wonder if we're getting a second mesoscale to develop here. Yeah, I hope the damage isn't too bad either. It didn't look too crazy. The first good amount of time that we saw it definitely looked significant for a second. Kind of waiting to see if it's gonna drop back down again. Yeah, that's looks like a new defined wall cloud. That lowering there. I wonder if we're going to attempt to get a bigger tornado out of this here in a minute. It's my worry. Very beautiful. Oh, 100%. refresh here. Yeah, that's a very, very low wall cloud. That was a very photogenic tornado too. Not a lot of these are most of these storms are high precip cells, so you typically get pretty interesting tornadoes out of them. Yeah, still rotating. Just kind of waiting to see if we're going to get a new condensed funnel cloud to develop out of it. I love that, Cheyenne. That's awesome. Yeah, a little bit of a lowering here again. Whoever's running this camera knows weather, that's for sure. You can kind of start to see there a little bit of maybe a new lowering potentially. This camera's definitely wobbling because of the wind. I bet they have the airport completely shut down because, like I said, it was an observed tornado warning. All right, let's take a look at the warnings again here. Where's that new warning? Okay, so they extended the warning into Illinois. We got a brand new radar indicated tornado warning for Guilford and Galena up here in northern Iowa / Illinois. And this is still a pretty decent hunky chunk area of rotation. So we need to be in our safe places here if we're in Saint was it Saint Donatus? And then eventually going towards Galena, Guilford, and Scales Mound. And then we got another little area of rotation to watch down here in this Torpos warning just to the north of Baldwin, Iowa. So we'll keep updated on that there. That other tornado warning as well in back up here into northern Iowa / southern Minnesota here for Stacyville and McIntyre. Couple severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa for wind and hail. A lot of supercells out in the open warm sector there, which is a little bit concerning. Yeah, we got some hunky chunky storms here. So we got to watch a couple of these. The one, Wichita, Kansas, here under a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. But I'm watching that cell to the north of Wichita, moving northeast towards Florence and Emporia. And then we got another cell along Anthony here, also warned for hail and wind. But overall, still kind of maintaining things here. I'm going to keep it on that observed tornado warning again here in south of Rochester. Right over the airport again. Let's see if this thing is still deciding to rotate or anything. All right, looks like we are back to normal. So I don't see anything crazy. I'll keep looking at cams and seeing if we get anything on this. That was definitely crazy though, guys. Definitely crazy. Oklahoma storms will mostly be after 4 p.m. Unless you're in Western Oklahoma and that watch already. Okay, let's see here. Look at a new update. Yeah, so the new Triple HR model is pretty concerning for damaging winds. I think our overall supercell tornado window is going to be for the next 4 hours, and then we just go straight wind. All right, so we got all 3 of these warnings here. All right, they did just warn that southern storm that I was talking about a second ago for that rotation north of Baldwin. Brand new tornado warning here. So we have 3 tornado warnings in Iowa / Western Illinois. These are all going to be heading towards, so if you live out here in front, like Mount Carroll, Freeport, Illinois, and Rockford, all of these tornadic supercells are coming your direction. So be ready to go here if you guys are in Northern Illinois, because it's coming. Pretty decent rotation on all these storms. Yeah, by the way, guys, for anybody that was interested, the last moderate risk of severe weather in the Kansas City, Missouri area was May 28th, 2019. That's the last time we had a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk for Kansas City. So both of those cells are rotating still. All right, we have another tornado warning that's been issued here for northern Iowa. We have Osage, Iowa under a tornado warning headed towards Cresco. Currently, right now, we have 6 active tornado warnings. 3 in Illinois/Iowa, 2 in northern Iowa, and 1 in southern Minnesota. That new one for Osage is rocking and rolling. All right, we're going to check back down here towards Iowa, central Iowa, just double check, make sure everybody's not getting any spookies. Yeah, so our storms are headed towards KCMO. They're coming. Lots of supercells, lots of them. Yeah, this is going to concern. This is the one that's really going to concern me here along the dry line/cold front. The one that is up here north of El Dorado. I think this may be our first potential at tornado genesis in Kansas today, and this would make its way towards KCMO potentially. So any of these cells that are up along this line here are going to have the best chance of going to Kansas City. We got that other cell that blew up there south of Wichita. I think this one up here is going to have interesting potential. I'll have to keep watching that. All right, let me go back up here into Illinois/Iowa. Yeah, so Galena, you have that tornado warning currently still for radar indicator rotation. Pretty decent rotation on this storm still. Massive supercells. Both of these cells are huge. We have all these tornado warnings back up in Minnesota here. They still have that one as observed up in Rochester. Looks like we got rotation up in Rochester. Yeah, this may be an issue on the north side of Rochester moving northeast. I wonder if we get a new tornado warning up there with that cell on the back side of it. All right, that's good to hear, Chris. I appreciate it. Oh. Unless that's the other one. That's the other one. Okay, never mind. Still updated, still observed. Let's go back and look at that again. That south side of the airport still there is getting it. Yeah, Fort Smith, Arkansas won't see storms until way later on tonight. Way later on. We're probably talking closer to midnight, I would say 10 to midnight. I think our models are performing well today thus far, though. I got a really weird feeling on that cell down here in southern Kansas. Gotta watch these cells out here as well in the open warm sector near Winfield. Most of these are all for wind and hail though right now. All right, we'll keep checking on you guys down there, down south. So I've still got 2/3 tornado warnings for both of these cells. The cell in Galena looks a lot more impressive. The one down here near Makita looks a lot better as well too. So both of these storms are going to, like I said, have the potential to produce long track tornadoes eastward if they can get established. So far up in central Wisconsin, we've got some rain. Timer for Rockford. Rockford, you get like 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours for Illinois. I wouldn't be shocked if this gets observed soon. Yeah, rotation is increasing significantly with the Galena storm. Lots more green popping up here. Both of these storms, like I said, are going to probably get established here pretty soon. I'm still watching back out here into Kansas because I'm just kind of waiting for. We have so many severe thunderstorm warnings in southern Kansas right now. Wichita, you're under like 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, as I mentioned too, this cell right here could be really significant in just a little bit. It, like I said, gets established to reach the surface. Yep, you got storms coming into Topeka, thunderstorms generally right now. Yeah, that's another thing. Flash flooding is going to be an issue today too. Still seeing some pretty significant rotation on that storm south of Rochester there. Could be trying to go again. Yeah, that's the one I'm watching too, Jane. We were just chit-chatting about that. We got a view of the storm again in Rochester, the south side of it here. Looks like we have another potential wall cloud moving in here on that southern storm. This is still the airport camera. For you guys coming in stream, we had the Rochester tornado on the camera a few minutes ago. It was insane. We're kind of watching in here a little bit. This thing is moving pretty quick though. What's up, Laura? Good to see you. Does Kentucky get severe weather often? Not this year. Last year we were in every single Dad Gym risk zone that got put out from the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, I'm watching in here. I mean, this could be potentially a tornado here again here pretty soon. Very ominous clouds here. Very ominous. Yeah, it is still saying observed. It is, yeah. Left side of the screen, maybe? Left side of the screen? Right there, right there, right there. There we go again. There it is. It looks like that's a cone trying to develop there. Wow. A lot stronger vortex on that one there. That is a cone tornado. It's almost all the way down. And it's a little bit rain wrapped in there too. Yeah, but it's still updating. That is a huge tornado that is about to be coming into Rochester. Huge cone tornado. That's a huge funnel cloud. These people need to be in their safe places. Very, very large cone tornado potentially about to be in progress here. It's so hard to see it too because it's not quite condensed all the way down yet. This is Rochester, Minnesota. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. This is just southeast of Rochester. So we've got the community college here. This is moving northeast. They need to get a new tornado warning out. This thing's going northeast. Let me refresh it here. Wow, that tornado is on the ground. That tornado is 100% on the ground. You guys got to be in your safe place here. A lot more significant of a tornado on this go around here. It did a recycle. This is in Rochester, Minnesota. You guys got to be in your safe places. Yeah, it's hitting stuff. There's definitely debris in there. Let me look at the correlation on this. Yeah, oh my god, this needs to go PDS. This is going into Rochester, south side of Rochester. This huge tornado in progress here, just outside of Rochester, Minnesota. This has got to be PDS warned. Very large destructive tornado on the southeast side of Rochester, Minnesota. Oh my goodness. These people, this is going to be coming over here. We've got buildings, we've got infrastructure, we have a community college over here too. Huge correlation coefficient drop on this tornado too. This is a large, violent tornado. It's moving away from the camera. This camera's on the airport. It's just getting bigger. If you guys live on the southeast side or eastern side of Rochester, Minnesota, you need to be in your safe place. Like, this is a tornado on the ground in your vicinity. I'm going to go back and look at that CC drop. I mean, it's going through Marion Woods, and then this is going to go northeast, just east of the Rochester Community Technical College in Chester. Very, very large correlation coefficient drop. I'm genuinely shocked that this is not PDS right now. Like, I'm genuinely shocked it's not. Refresh this again. Ugh. Look at that thing. It's the same storm that just produced a tornado a minute ago. It's getting bigger. It just keeps on going. This is the only observed tornado we have right now. It is definitely spinning. Is there a better camera somewhere in here that I can find? Let me see if I can find one real quick. There's a couple in this area. I think that's the same one, maybe. Double check here. Yeah, that's the same one. Let me see if I've got a better one. On Highway 63. Is there a better one on here? Oh, wow! Let's see if it'll load here. Come on, please load. Please load. Please load. Please load. There's probably so many people using this camera right now. Come on. Darn. Hold on, guys. I hope it didn't hit the camera. Well, yes, clearly we need a new tornado warning here. I'm trying to find one of these cameras that'll show it. Gosh darn it. Well, that was it. All right, let me go back to radar here just quickly here. Yeah, that is a huge debris signature. Huge debris. So moving northeast, guys, headed towards Elgin and Plainview, Minnesota. If you're in this warning, please be in your safe place. It went back up again. This is what the tornado looked like here just a moment ago. Darn. It's pouring the rain in Rochester. There it is. No, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. You can see, look at the condensation. There it is. The condensation all the way down to the surface. It is hitting stuff. Yeah, but it is curved. Oh my, it just hit something. There's debris. Yeah, this thing is curving. Look at that. Fully condensed all the way to the ground again. So this is on the east side, guys, of Rochester, Minnesota. Destructive tornado in progress. Oh my gosh. There goes another building. There goes something. I don't know what it just hit, but something like exploded. That was a huge debris there a second ago. Now we're getting rain wrap. This thing's becoming rain wrap, so it's going to be a little bit harder to see it, but it's still in there. Ugh. It's still there. Yeah, I was gonna say there's black pixels. I'm really shocked that this is once again not PDS. This is a very, very large tornado on the east side of Rochester, Minnesota. If you're in Viola or Elgin or Plainview, you need to be underground or in your safe place, please. I cannot say that enough. Yeah, we've got black pixels, so we saw that. It just hit something in Chester. It's going right through Chester, Minnesota right now. And as I mentioned, this thing is rain wrapped now at this point. I'm gonna see if we got any closer cams up here on the side. So hard to see these things when they have high precip. I think that's what we're still looking at there. It's still there, I think. Somewhere in here. Just wow. Wow. All right, let's go back to radar here. Yeah, this is still observed. Clearly. We may have, guys, we may have two. We genuinely may have two areas here. North of Rochester and east of Rochester. We have lots of other tornado warnings outside of that here as well. We do have tornado warnings. Looks like we have a almost observed tornado in. Yeah, the Galena storm is continuing to pick up. Bellevue storm is continuing to pick up. I wouldn't be shocked if these two tornadoes are eventually observed at some point here soon, too. These are continuing to work east across northern Illinois. We had a new tornado warning just north of Waterloo, Iowa for Waverly and Tripoli and Denver. And then we got severe warning storms all the way down here into Wichita. Along this line here. Lots of supercells. Wichita's getting hammered right now with that storm. All right, let's go back up here. Kansas City, you've got storms all around you that are severe warned. Looks like we have another brand new tornado warning just northeast of Des Moines. This is going to be for Toledo and Tama. This will be headed towards Cedar Rapids. Looks like we got a supercell in here that's also ongoing. A little bit of rotation on that storm just northeast of Baxter. We're going to get back up here to Rochester until this decides to chill out a little bit. See if I can find another visual of this tornado for you guys. All right, I don't see any more views of it. That tornado definitely hit something. We saw that. Chester got hit. It's kind of moving off to the northeast. All right. I think we're not going to have too much more of a view on this storm anymore because I don't have any more cameras outside of Rochester. That was insane, guys. That was insane. Shows you guys the violent force of tornadoes. They are insane. All right, so they still have that observed there. Make sure you guys are staying in your safe place there if you're in that observed tornado warning. We have lots of tornado warnings out right now. I want to go back here to Galena, or east of Galena, headed towards Guilford. The storm still looks really, really impressive in terms of velocity wise. Hasn't put down a tornado yet, but you can see here we do have a hook echo, a pretty prominent hook echo feature here on this storm. Could be a matter of time before this goes observed. Yeah, Wichita right now, you are in the severe thunderstorm warning barrage for wind and hail right now. So many warnings back down here. The main threat across that moderate risk zone is going to be wind and hail. So that's what we were expecting here. The tornado threat a little bit more conditional, but if storms can mature along the dry line here, or as well as on the cold front, we could see or out in the open warm sector, we could see a couple tornadoes. But right now, we're really starting to get that linear mode going. So the good news is though, this is the cold front. So outside of the wind and hail happening here, that's what that moderate risk zone was for. Wichita may be done here in just a little bit. It is almost 3 p.m. So these storms will be moving towards Kansas City. All right. Where's that at? Yep, it's still observed. Yep. So we got a brand new confirmed tornado warning here. This is going to be for, the north side of Rochester. We've got Winona County, Olmsted County, and Wabasha County. Yeah, this tornado is observed again. North side here, west of Plainview, observed on the ground again. Potentially a huge CC about to pop up. That velocity scan is very significant. This is a separate storm to the north of where that first tornado was. So this is just to the west of Plainview. We have 10 active tornado warnings, guys. The most so far in the period this week. Okay. Yeah, actually, they are starting to head up in your direction. Let's see here if we can get another visual on this. It's on the northern side of Rochester. These clouds are moving pretty quick today, too. Another tornado warning. It's just on the northeast side up there. Where did that new tornado warning get issued at? Oh, we got an extension. Yeah, so Bristol and Cresco, you're in that new tornado warning extension. This will be going into southern Minnesota soon. So this will be headed towards La Crosse. We are currently at 9 tornado warnings right now. Potentially a very significant tornado again up here along 247. Yeah, the warnings are coming in fast. All right, give me 2.5 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Okie dokie. Craziness already happened today in the first 2.5 hours of the live stream. I can't believe we got our first tornado on camera for the first time in like a million years. Crazy. I've never been able to manually do that. Yeah, we got so many different areas of spin along this here. So many Dad Gym tornado warnings. All right. Yeah, so once again, Guilford moving east here, east/northeast. Actually, just straight east. This may be a tornado on the ground. Back over here into south of Guilford. That's what I'm looking at currently. The storm has been really trying to put down a tornado for the last little time. Very, very large supercell here as well. So my biggest concern is, do we get a long tracker back up here into Freeport and everywhere else? That's my issue that I'm concerned about right now. It's what we don't want to see have happen. But that is a storm that is by itself and can be very, very significant. They're going to have to extend this tornado warning down here. Yeah, this is not what you want to be looking at here if you're in Northern Illinois. If there's anybody out here in Northern Illinois all the way to Rockford, you need to be watching and you need to be ready to go. There's our new tornado warning. So Lena, Stockton, and Warren are now in tornado warnings, and this could easily be observed here in the next few minutes. Zoe, this is coming right for you, girl. I'm genuinely getting a little bit more and more concerned because both of these storms have the potential to produce an actual tornado. So that new warning just came out to the west of you, unless you're in that warning. Both of these storms are going to have that potential to produce significance. Yeah, Zoe's on my weather team. She just got out of surgery, literally. She just got home from having surgery done. Yeah, this is freaking insane. We're going to do it all over again here. So that's the new one that we just got. Yeah, this is not good, guys. This is not what we want to be seeing right here. This thing's about to do some nasty stuff here in a minute. I do not like, yeah, I do not like this. Very, very strong aggressive inflow notch developing on this storm down here in Bellevue. So this is officially in Illinois, but I expect an observed tornado here very soon. Very, very, very soon. And like I said, this is going to track straight east. So Stockton, Freeport, all the way to Rockford is that play with this here. Let's check up here into Kansas just briefly. I want to make sure I'm still covering everybody else. The good news is, like I said, if you're in southern Kansas right now, we're dominated by wind and hail, which is, like I said, what the risk zone called for today. So Kansas, Wichita, you've been in this wind and hail threat for quite some time, all the way down south into northern Oklahoma. The overall tornado threat up here is a lot lower, but it's not zero. But the wind and hail threat is what that moderate risk zone is for. So we are seeing lots of wind and hail up here, which is kind of what was expected. Kansas City, your storm timing will be here within the next 2 hours. We have storms north of Kansas City and west of you guys along the cold front. We have a new tornado warning up in northern Wisconsin. This is up just west of Medford. Yeah, the cameras are a little bit harder to get when we have different more or less widespread areas that are populated, but I have them up, so if we do see anything with a tornado warning storm wise, we'll be able to look at it. There is vegetation just to the west of Medford, Wisconsin. So many warnings right now. We still have that observed warning up here north of Rochester. And then we have multiple tornado warnings from north of New Hampton up to Cresco, Iowa. I'm getting just more and more concerned for what we're about to see in northern Illinois here in a minute. This is what I would see as a potential significant wedge tornado potentially about to be in progress. Yeah, this is not good. Not good if you're in northern Illinois. We are developing a potentially. It looks like these two storms may be trying to also merge. So if this happens, then we're going to have one gigantic supercell tracking across northern Illinois, and that's like the worst thing that we can ask for. Because you have a significant population out in front of this storm. Significant. And we are in that SIG-2 hatching. So. All right, let me look here at and see what the cameras are doing with our stuff up here in Rochester. Okay. So watching that, looks like we have a still a confirmed tornado here. Is there still a CC on this one? Yep, this tornado's on the ground. So Plainview, be in your safe place. This is a confirmed tornado. There's your debris signature. The storm in Minnesota has continued to produce a tornado for a while now. So moving north here, it looks like we did just get a brand. Oh, that is the new one that's already been issued. This is going to move up here towards Wabasha. Once again, confirmed tornado in progress south of Plainview here. That is in Minnesota. All right, I'm going to get some other stuff pulled up here that we can look at. So there is still a pretty significant tornado here with this. Yeah, Rochester, you're good now. just a second. Trying to find some video up here. Hey Zoe, just a heads up if you're in chat. Lainey's trying to message you. She's your storm buddy today. I don't know if you knew that or not. This tornado is still observed. Yep, we got a brand new tornado warning just to the north of Kansas City. This is going to be for Atchison. Yep, that's still right there, Atchison. Wow, that rotation also looks pretty decent as well. We're starting to see that rotation pick up. We got a new tornado confirmed. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah. So that new tornado warning just north of Kansas City, Missouri. This is going to be for Atchison and north of Kickapoo. And then we've got a couple tornado warnings up here in Iowa. Tornado warning still in effect here for Toledo. Very, very weak rotation along this line here. Nothing impressive with that. But if you're in that warning, make sure you're in your safe place. Multiple tornado warnings back up here. We have a lot. We have a lot of warnings right now. We have 13 or 14. We're at 15 tornado warnings right now. Oh my God. This is crazy. Waverly, Iowa, you're under a tornado warning. This includes Waverly and Tripoli. Radar indicated there. And then we've got, Jesus, I'm going to lose my mind today. North of New Hampton there, tornado warning still in effect all the way up to Cresco. Guys, here's the deal. When we get all of these tornado warnings, my biggest focus is going to be the observed tornado warnings. They are scrolling at the bottom of your screen as well by county, and you'll see them pop up there in the middle. So I'm going to have to focus on more priority-wise, warning-wise, until we get some of these to chill out a little bit. We do still have that observed tornado warning back up here into Plainview. Looks like that storm is no longer, it doesn't look like it's producing a CC or actually, well, that's radar contamination, I think. I'm gonna double check here. We still can have a tornado here east of Plainview. It is still showing observed, so we'll keep an update on that. There was another warning that went observed a minute ago. I'll have to find. Medford still has, or west of Medford still has the tornado warning. Yeah, so this is a storm that has tennis ball size hail on it. This storm is just to the west of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Tornado warning here just south of Neilsville and moving in towards Marshfield here. Radar indication on this warning. Yeah, it's just really hard to do all this when we have 15 tornado warnings. So y'all are just going to have to breathe here with me. Reedsburg is under a tornado warning just west of Lake Dalton and Baraboo. If you're in that warning there, be in your safe place. Where did that observed warning come from? Was updated a minute ago. Still have that tornado warning in Illinois for Stockton and Lynn. Where did... There was an observed one, I think, that I thought updated, but I guess not. All right, let me go down here to the Kansas City one, or the north of Kansas City tornado warning. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm literally going to lose my mind. That's updated. Where did that one go? I think it's still that one that's observed. I'm just like running through the list here. Okay, it looks like our only observed one is the one that's still in Minnesota. All right, so this is the only observed tornado warning that we still currently have. It's just west of Buffalo City, Minnesota. Doesn't look like it's observed anymore, according to CC. That is radar contamination, so there's no longer a tornado north of Plainview. Outside of that, guys, our tornado outbreak is underway. We got 13, almost 15 active tornado warnings right now, from Kansas all the way up to Wisconsin. So, as these warnings are coming out, please be getting to your safe place. This is how it's going to be for the rest of the evening. We're going to have so many warnings. Let me see if I can get a look at this storm that's in. This concerns me up here near Atchison. I know I've got an update here. All right, our new day one outlook just came out. The risk zone did stay the same, so no changes with our SPC outlook at all. So we are still on track. Okay, another new tornado warning back here into southern Iowa. This is going to be for, let me just call it the county here. Lucas County, Monroe County, Marion County, Iowa. Get to your safe place if you're in that radar indicated tornado warning. Jesus, we are back up to 14 tornado warnings. This is giving me flashbacks from the Arkansas high risk last year where we had like 30 tornado warnings ongoing at one time. It was insane. And I fear that we are not near our max threshold yet for active tornado warnings, sadly. Oh yeah, let me take a look here at these two cells in north of Kansas City, because these are both really concerning. I have cameras in this area. I appreciate you guys bearing with us today. The weather team is working hard in chat and giving y'all as much information as they can. Like I said, it is so hard. We're only one group of people trying to get out all this information, you guys. So it is very, very, very crazy and very hard to do sometimes. Yeah, we may have an observed tornado warning here in just a moment, just north of KCMO. This is just north of Leavenworth as well. Not seeing a observed tag yet on that. Oh God. I believe that's for destructive hail. Yep, destructive hail. So we have baseball size hail now up in Marshfield, Wisconsin. That's definitely destructive. If we get one more Dad Jim tornado warning, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm trying to figure out what this storm up here north of Kansas City is doing. That's my thing right now. Yeah, make sure y'all are being, this will be the one time I say that. If you guys are in chat and you say you're like in a tornado warning or something like that, the weather team is automatically going to respond to you guys and just, that's how they are. So please be nice to the weather team. Please be nice to people in chat. It's the one time I'll say it. So that's what their job is to do. So it might be point blank and say, you know, if you come in the chat and say you're in a warning, they're gonna say something back. That's what they do. So, just want to put that on a limb there. All right, I'm trying to figure out what this storm is here. Let's see here what we've got up here. I don't have any cameras yet that are able to see this. It's a very impressive storm, though, in general. Yeah, so I'm getting more and more concerned about the storm in Atchison. Pretty strong rotation here. We don't have a confirmed tornado yet on this. This is going to be moving to Interstate 29 and eventually Plattsburgh, Kansas. The good news if you're down here in the moderate risk in Wichita or down in El Dorado is we're mostly just getting wind and hail today. I don't think our tornado risk is going to be verifying today in Wichita, which is great. The less people that impact from tornadoes, the better, because that is our cold front pushing through down there. I'm also watching this cell near Cedar Vale. Lots of destructive hail back down here in northwestern Oklahoma. Like I said, the moderate risk zone is for wind and hail today, not tornadoes. So, but also can be is destructive. Can be as destructive. Yeah, Atchison has a pretty significant couplet there. All right, let's see here. All right, we'll keep an eye on that tornado warning in Kansas. I'm going to move back up here. We have so many warnings in Wisconsin and Illinois and up north in Iowa and Minnesota. All right, good news is we no longer have any observed tornado warnings. We have 14 radar indicated tornado warnings. So this tornado warning in Buffalo City is the new extension. So Alma, Wabasha, Arcadia, Buffalo City. This is now moving into Wisconsin. Just trying to look at all these warnings. Let me go back down here to Northern Illinois real quick and double check on this one because it's been a little bit since I've been to that one. Yeah, there's got to be an observed tornado here. I'm genuinely shocked that this is not on the ground up here north. I don't know if there's a CC in there or not, but there looks to be potentially a tornado in progress just to the southwest of Warren, Illinois. That velocity scan is too impressive to there not be a tornado on the ground. I'm going to take a look at this on reflectivity. It's huge supercell. Yeah, that's a pretty significant cut. I definitely think that this tornado is either observed or close to being observed. Yeah, that's observed. That's got to be observed. Where was that new one at? 14 tornado warnings. This is insane. Just double checking everybody here. Again, I appreciate y'all being patient today. This is a lot, and we kind of knew this was more than likely going to happen today. So, all right, that new tornado warning that just came out is going to be for Preston, Harmony, and Rushford, southern Minnesota, to get to your safe place. A little storm's got some rotation on it too. Now, the storm up here near Lewistown and Winona could be interesting in the not too distant future as well. Looks like that's starting to develop a pretty significant hook feature on it. Got Duluth up here and some hail and some wind. I still think that this storm over here near northern Illinois is pretty insane. We do have storms that are firing off out here near St. Louis, west of St. Louis. We got a severe thunderstorm warning along Interstate 70 for wind and hail. I'm going to start watching some of those open warm sector cells, see if they start to do anything crazy. Then back down here into Kansas. We got storms firing off north of Oklahoma City here. We still got that cold front well off to the northwest there, so it'll be interesting to see if we get a storm or two that fires off southwest. I'm still watching that cell here as well near Cedar Vale. Lots of wind, once again, in Wichita all the way up to El Dorado. Kansas City, your storms are approaching. Kansas City, you're lucky right now. You got a tornado warning just to the north of you. I'm watching the cell near Osage City. That also could be a little bit of an issue here in the not too distant future for Topeka. If you're watching and you're in Lawrence, Kansas, or Topeka, Kansas, we got to watch the cell to the southwest of you guys. This one could be our next tornadic supercell. Again, still very significant rotation just southeast of Addison. Is a new mesoscale out for St. Louis? Yeah, I was going to say we should be getting a watch there soon, too. Yep, tornado watch likely for western and central Illinois and eastern Missouri. 80% probability. Tornadoes, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and hail. So that will include western and central Illinois and eastern Missouri, including St. Louis, Missouri. Very crazy stuff. So we will have the entire enhanced risk zone and moderate risk zone covered in watches here soon. Okay. So we're going to keep tracking that tornado. I need to go back to that one over in Illinois again, because this one's been cranking. Yeah, this thing still looks very impressive up here near Warren. Make sure you guys are staying hunkered down if you're in Stockton, Lena, or Warren. I think that storm is more than likely going to continue to work its way off to the east/northeast there. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Darlington, southern Wisconsin, moving towards Madison, so we'll keep watching for that. Lots of tornado warnings up here, or a couple up here near Des Moines, east of Des Moines. Des Moines, Iowa looks to be you guys are probably just about done for the day. Des Moines got lucky today, once again. Looks to be. All these supercells are just to the east of you. We'll probably get a tornado warning on this storm in Grinnell here soon, too. Looking here. Still got that one tornado warning crossing from Kansas into Missouri. They just updated that there. Wisconsin, you guys are popping off today. They said, hold the cheese. Still got that radar indicated warning just outside of Medford. I'm not seeing any impressive rotation on that storm at all. Yeah, we've got a tornado warning for Marshfield, Wisconsin, and then on top of that, baseball-sized hail. Sorry, I tried to make y'all laugh to cheer people up. I don't think it worked at all. It's my bad. All right. Yeah, that was a really stupid joke I just made. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not the funniest of people. I'm really not. So we don't have any observed tornado warnings right now, which is good. And then we are also down to 10 warnings instead of 14. So you kind of pick and choose where you're at this point. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's definitely our craziest day of 2026 thus far. And I had a feeling that's how it was going to play out today. Ooh, I do think I actually have, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Ohio's going to be seeing some low and severe weather tomorrow, but that's about it. You guys will be fine. You guys will not see me much after today for a couple of days. I'll be in video format, but Mezzo Matt will be getting ready for his calculus final exam next week. So you guys won't probably have live weather coverage again until next Friday. There we go. We got an upgrade. Yep, we got a brand new tornado on the ground back over here into Oskaloosa, Iowa. So confirmed tornado in progress south of Knoxville, Iowa. This is observed. I hope that that's not anticyclonic. Some weird wonky warning box there. Let's see here. Double check in here. Yeah, Rochester had multiple confirmed tornadoes today on the east side and south side. You guys are good as of now. I think you guys are going to be just about done with severe weather. All right, so this is that observed tornado here. I don't have a camera in this area that'll be able to see the tornado warning or to be able to see the tornado, but that is the one that is observed. Just double checking down south that I didn't miss anything. We have another confirmed warning. Yeah, there it goes. The Illinois storm is finally observed. Confirmed tornado now heading towards Lena and Freeport, Illinois. Stockton, Warren, and Lena. I was waiting for that one to go observed. It's had that look all day long on it. I don't know where they reported it. I think it's Stockton, I'm pretty sure. Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail near Stockton. Yeah, so that's our debris signature. That's it right there. That's our tornado getting ready to cross Highway 20. I don't have cams in Illinois, guys, so if you ask about cams in Illinois, I don't have them. Potentially a large tornado here heading into Stockton. This is moving northeast. Another one? Is that another updated warning? Okay, so the one in the tornado warning that was in Oskaloosa is no longer observed. That is back to radar indicated. I'm double checking here and making sure nothing else is observed. This genuinely, guys, might be the craziest amount of tornado warnings I think I've covered on stream. We've been pretty close with this. This is a lot. Yeah, so this is the only observed tornado warning we have right now. It's in Stockton, Illinois. This is continuing to work its way northeast here. Very, very significant debris signature. It looks to be on velocity here, or not on velocity, but on CC here with this. It's kind of all over the place. So until we get a little bit closer to Rockford, radar sight's going to be a little bit wonky with this. We also got a supercell north of Madison that's developing. Yeah, the line of thunderstorms. So here's what's happening. I'm just going to show you guys something in a nutshell, okay? Oh, shoot. Looks like we have a confirmed tornado report on this cell south of Atchison. Saw a brief touchdown. Okay, I'm surprised that didn't go observed. I just saw that. Yeah, I don't know much on that situation in Illinois, Zoe, but from what we're seeing on the CC, it doesn't look good. Yeah, this could also be intertwined with hail because it did mention hail and as well as debris signature with this. KC storm chaser confirmed. That's what I thought. I went over at Atchison. Yeah, it is rain wrapped. Yeah, yeah. No, this is going into Stockton here. Eventually, it'll move northeast. Here it looks to be east northeast. Please make sure you guys are in your safe places. If you're in Stockton or north here, this is a potentially large destructive tornado in progress here with that debris signature we just saw. Yeah, the second line of storms along the cold front that's back into Kansas is what's going to produce our destructive wind event tonight. For anybody that wanted to know. So if you're getting supercells in Missouri today, you have the chance for the line to come through afterwards and make things a little bit crazy. Oh, you're Katie, your friend's in here. I'm just double checking on a couple things here, guys. Let me zoom back in on that. I hope that that's not a hole in the radar there. I'm not saying like it's not too significant of a debris signature. It really isn't. So I don't know if we've still what we're doing here. The radar site sucks here. We need a new radar in Illinois. Personally speaking, in northern Illinois that can like cover up the radar hole. All right. Thank y'all for all the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we got about 6 minutes left on that observed warning. I'm gonna sit back out. I still got that rotation on that storm up here north of Kansas City. It looks like that storm's gonna be weakening. Where's that new warning at? Double check down south here. Yeah, we're starting to see supercells fire off in northern Oklahoma. So once again, this is our cold front, guys. This right here is going to be our main damaging wind event when it gets rocking and rolling here in about an hour or two. Because it is almost, believe it or not, we've been on stream, guys, for 3 hours already. Whether it seems like it or not, we've been rocking and rolling for 3 hours since we got on here. In about 2 to 3 hours, this is going to start to pick up speed once that cold front crashes in, and we're going to see storm motions at about 60 to 70 miles per hour. So by midnight tonight, these storms are going to be out into the Ohio Valley already. So it's going to start picking up pace here very, very quickly once that cold front officially crashes in around 4 to 5 p.m. So, if you haven't seen storms today, your storms are coming. They're on the way. Where was that new tornado warning that came out a minute ago? I don't know if oh, there it is. This one here. Oh, no, that's the same one. That's Marshfield. Where was... There's a new warning that popped up a minute ago, and I don't know where it... Oh, it's this one. They finally warned the Newton storm. So yeah, the Grinnell and Brooklyn storm that we were talking about a little bit ago, that one's now tornado warned. So make sure you're in your safe place there. A little bit of rotation there. I'm also genuinely shocked the fact that we have so many cells that are actually being tornadic, because most of the times when you have an open warm sector where storms can basically fire off like they are, I don't either, Alex. I'm not a fan of it either. I think we should have had a moderate risk for tornadoes up here, but that was we were talking about that like days ago. It is what it is though at this point, sadly. But interestingly enough, a lot of the times when you have supercells and thunderstorms all over the place, it's hard for storms to mature. But we're actually, with the amount of low level shear that we have, we're actually getting these storms to produce tornadoes today, because even though they're super, super close to each other. So it's genuinely and kind of crazy. All right, brand new tornado warning here for the Missouri-Kansas border. This is going to be along Interstate 29, Dearborn, Gower, and Grayson and Fawcett. You're under that new tornado warning there, and I think I'm going to double check on something here. Excuse me. I think I have a couple of ways to see what's happening up here, but nothing. All right. Yep, so that's that new tornado warning there. Looks like our damaging wind threat is starting to ramp up a little bit too here in eastern Kansas. Oh, that's a tornadic supercell in Sedan. Yeah, this has got a really interesting look to it, and I would be mostly concerned about anything that fires off in southeast Kansas going into Missouri, because there's not a lot of storm coverage out in front of these cells here. So if this storm here in Sedan goes tornadic, we may be looking at a long track tornado going into western Missouri again. That's not what we want to see, but I think we're going to get a new warning here for Sedan and southern Kansas in just a few moments, because that rotation is starting to slightly pick up there. There should actually probably be already a warning with this. But that's going to be the first one to watch, and it is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that's the first warning today that's warned for 70. But I think we're going to get a tornado warning on that here pretty soon. All right, brand new tornado warning. It is radar indicated. This includes Freeport, Illinois, Cedarville, and Florence. So if you're in Florence, Oneco, Orangeville, Rock Grove, Cedarville, Freeport, or Florence, get to your safe place. This is no longer observed. It is radar indicated. I know, I'm glad I took yesterday off. I'd be losing my mind. This is a lot. This is definitely a lot. It's definitely, it can get exhausting. So if you ever decide to do weather for the rest of your life, or decide to get in the weather field, this is what you get to do if you decide to do it. You can definitely get a lot. Buffalo City has a CC on it. Where's Buffalo City at? Where's that at? Is that up in? Oh, that's up here. Yeah, I can see it on the edge there. I think. Yeah, wow. Very intense tornado in progress up here just north of Buffalo City, guys. Intense tornado. This is the most impressive velocity scan today so far. And there is our tornado on the ground. It is going through Cream. If you live in Cream, Wisconsin, that is a very interesting name. But if you live in Cream, Wisconsin, please be in your safe place. Moving northeast towards Montana. That is a tornado in progress. Yeah, there's your supercell. That's your debris signature too on top of it. Very intense tornado. This is going to be going towards Independence. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So once again, tornado on the ground here. Very significant tornado here on the ground outside of Cream, Minnesota. So this is a large destructive tornado in progress, moving northeast. That is your debris signature right there, guys. Nope, I don't have any cameras up here in this area, sadly. Not Minnesota, Wisconsin. Sorry, guys. This is Cream, Wisconsin, not Minnesota. That was my bad. Very significant tornado here. Yeah, we had that EF3+ tornado in Wisconsin the other day too. So this is once again a very, very significant tornado here again. There's our tornado watch for Illinois. So once again, if you're just joining in stream, guys, we have a large tornado in progress here over top of Cream, Wisconsin. Yep, our new tornado watch is now out for St. Louis. Chicago, you're also in that. It goes till 11 p.m. Chicago, Illinois, all the way down through Springfield, St. Louis, and back towards Columbia, Missouri, now in a tornado watch until 11 p.m. Central Time. 75-mile-per-hour winds, a couple tornadoes, and 2.5-inch hail. No, this is not PDS, but yeah, this is a very large tornado. We have a hole in the ground. We have a hole in the radar here. Very, very large tornado, very destructive tornado. We have a hole in the radar. This is for Cream, Wisconsin. Ugh. This is going to move towards Strum next. So Strum is going to be where this goes to. Eventually, this is going to cross towards Osceola, or Ocio up here in Wisconsin. A hole in the radar means there's a very intense tornado happening. Gives us the idea that debris is being wafted up. Yeah, this is our most impressive tornado of the day thus far. Very, very destructive tornado on the ground here in Wisconsin, western Wisconsin here. I'm genuinely shocked it's not PDS, but most times they don't PDS it until it is in a populated area or going towards a populated area. Looks like our winds are 55 over 60. So probably about 110 plus mile per hour winds in here. I'm going to velocity scan here in just a moment. Once again, if you guys are just joining in stream here, there it is. It's PDS now. There it goes. Yep. First PDS of the day. Particularly dangerous situation here. We've got a large, violent tornado on the ground here in western Wisconsin. It is PDS. Very destructive tornado. If you are in Montana, you have to be underground. This is what the risks are. This is what the warning status is for. This is by far our most intense tornado of the day so far. It is PDS. So you're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly. Those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely. Complete destruction is possible. So there's that PDS. That is eastern Buffalo and southwestern Tribolo County. So it's a confirmed and large and extremely dangerous tornado is near Montana. Montana is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. Oh my God. I hope that everybody in Montana is hunkered down here. This is a very, very large and violent tornado, guys. I don't really have much more words for this here. This is insane. The debris signature is 3.6 miles wide. I don't know if that also considers debris fallout. But Montana's about to get taken out from this tornado. If you're in Montana, my prayers and thoughts are with you right now. I mean, it doesn't really get much more intense than a velocity couple like that either. Yeah, Montana's about to. I don't know how the population of Montana is Take a look at this here real quick. They have about 268 people in Montana. It's still people, though. That's what matters at the end of the day. There's still 268 people here. So we're going to get this next scan in a minute, and it's probably going to be really, really rough. Yeah, it is super rural, though, but there still are people out here. Yeah, there it goes, right into Montana. So Montana just got hit by this wedge tornado. Yeah, it looks like we just took a direct hit in Montana, Wisconsin from this, too. Yeah. It just went right through. Yeah, just literally went right through. So it's crossing over country road here. So if you're out in front of this tornado warning, by the way, guys, it is PDS. It's clearly a very large tornado here in progress. The next areas that need to watch out here are going to be Osseo, Wisconsin. We got a bigger population up here near the interstate. Yeah, we don't know the rating on these tornadoes, guys, until after damage and stuff is assessed, so we can't pre-rate tornadoes. This sucks for people up here. I hate this. And it sucks too, guys, because it's when you have the rural areas here, it's harder for people to get in. Osseo, thank you. I appreciate that, Ashley. It's harder for resources to get in here when you have. Well, there's another destructive warning when you have this happening. Yeah, new PDS warning. All right. If you're in Independence, Russell, or Strum, you are now in a new PDS tornado warning. You need to get out of a mobile home, go somewhere more sturdy, or get in the basement or a storm shelter. A mobile home will be completely flattened. This destroys everything. This is a very large and violent tornado that is on its way to portions of Independence, Whitehall, and maybe eventually up towards the interstate here. This is a long track violent tornado in progress here. Very large debris signature with this. I mean, it's just cranking. I mean, Montana just took a complete direct hit from this tornado. Population of 268 people. This is in the slight risk, by the way, guys. Just want to give you guys a heads up. This is in the level 2 slight risk right now. So if you're somebody that doesn't take slight risk serious, this is definitely something you should do in the future. All right, and keep me updated on that. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're in Freeport, make sure you're in your safe place as well. Yeah, this is a destructive tornado in our lower in risk zone today. But it's hatched for strong tornadoes, so it was very much possible up here. I mean, this thing is still cranking east. Yeah, the inflow notch is insane on this thing. So if you're in Russell or Independence, you've got about 5 to 10 minutes to get to your safe place if you're not yet. This is a large, violent, destructive tornado that is in progress on its way towards Russell and Elk Creek, Wisconsin. It is still observed. It is still on the ground. All right, we just got a brand new tornado warning to the south of that observed tornado for Arcadia and Blair, Wisconsin. I think that's the updated version, I think, right? Let me double check. Okay, wanted to make sure. All right, just wanted to make sure. Large tornado near Freeport. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Yeah, this is not good if you're, it's not going into Freeport. It's going to be north of Freeport. It looks to be. Yeah, it's going towards Lena right now. Yeah, this is another violent tornado that's about to touch down here in northern Illinois. So if you're in Lena, you have like 2 minutes to get to your safe place. Out in front of this here, Cedarville, Freeport, Orangeville, Bunkhorn, was that Buckhorn, Corners? You guys got to be underground. You got to be underground. Yeah, Lena's about to take a hit from this tornado if it does go observed. I don't have cameras for the storm in Illinois. I don't have any. Illinois is really hard to have cameras for. Their DOT sucks. I'm not really too worried about that right now. Lena. God. This stuff makes me sick to my stomach. I hate this. Yeah, so this is gonna go east northeast, between Cedarville and Orangeville. This looks like at some point it's gonna head into southern Wisconsin, and I have a feeling that this thing may make a run for Beloit or Janesville. I'm not too sure yet, but we're gonna keep tracking this thing and figure that out. Yeah, Linda just took a direct hit from this tornado. If it is officially observed, which is not yet, we're gonna find out in about 2.5 seconds if this next CC drop shows up. CC is correlation coefficient. It's basically tells us if a tornado is on the ground or not. I'm not seeing anything. Going right into Lena. All right, let me check on that PDS that we still have up north real quickly. All right, the good news is it looks like that tornado up in Montana has lifted. I do not see anything else anymore. We still have significant debris fallout happening up here. But it looks like the PDS tornado warning is no longer observed according to like the velocity scan here. Yeah, there's nothing left here. Kind of fizzled out. That debris signature is still going to show for a while because it hit stuff. All right, we're going to go back down here to Lena. Double check here, make sure everybody else is good. Yeah. When did hail down south? Is that the same one still? Yeah, so they just updated it still. It still shows PDS. Yeah, there's definitely still debris fallout happening up there with that. All right, let me drop back down south here to Freeport and Lena. Ugh, the radar sucks here. I hate the radar. It's so bad. So I'm not seeing confirmation that this is observed right now. And it is moving to the northeast. So I'm going to say this now. If you're out here in southern Wisconsin, between Monroe, Beloit, and Janesville, this storm is tracking to the northeast. And then eventually we make a run for Milwaukee, potentially. I think it'll miss Milwaukee, at least the directional track right now, but we don't know yet. Weather-wise, has it observed? Yeah, I don't know why Radar Mega doesn't have it observed yet. It's so weird. It's like they're slow with it today. They might also be a little bit quicker too because they have storm chasers that chase for them over there. There goes Ainsley. She agrees. Yeah, I think WeatherWise does their own warnings. That's the thing about WeatherWise is they issue their own warnings off of their own thing. It's not from the National Weather Service office. So let me go and double check here on like Radar Scope or another platform and make sure. Okay, they do have it as observed. It is observed. It just hasn't updated yet. Okay, I don't know why it hasn't updated on Radar Omega, but it's observed, but it's not PDS. I don't think. Nope, it is. It is PDS. It is PDS. It is. So this is a large violent tornado on the ground in Lena. It is PDS. I don't know why it hasn't updated on Radar Omega yet. That's weird. But no, this is observed on Radar Scope. It shows it too. I have it on my phone. Yeah, a large confirmed destructive tornado was located over Lena, moving northwest of Freeport. So it's not going to hit Freeport. It's going to go north at 25 miles per hour. There we go. I don't know why it took them forever to do it. Looks like the velocity scan chilled out a little bit too, though, which is good. So I'm going to have to use two different things today on this. Yeah, the velocity scan chilled out a little bit. So, yeah, we do have a tornado warning now in Missouri, up here towards Chillicothe. This is going to be a radar indicated tornado warning. Got about 42 minutes left on this one. What is that? Linneus, Chillicothe, and Meadville. You're in that radar indicated tornado warning here. Get to your safe place just south of Chillicothe there, moving northeast. A little bit of spin here. This will be crossing over the another airport, Chillicothe Airport, here in just a moment as well. Or Chillicothe. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Pronunciations today are out the door at this point, but I appreciate it. All right, we'll go back to that PDS here in Freeport. Okay. Yes, that's the updated PDS there. Velocities can maybe just be recycling here. Yeah, I know there's a large tornado on the ground near Freeport, guys. We've been talking about that for 5 minutes now. It's not near Freeport. It's way north of Freeport. So it's moving northeast up into Wisconsin. Okay, good, Zoe. Yeah, you should be okay, though, Zoe. I think this is going to stay well west south of you. Yeah, guys, please let the weather team announce warnings and stuff in chat. It makes confusion for people in the chat if you're not on the weather team. Let the mods do that, please. Let the mods pin that. I appreciate y'all trying to come in and help, but it makes things get crazy when we have 400 people in here watching almost. So please just let them do that. I appreciate it, though. I don't mean that in a mean way. With it being such a chaotic day, I just don't want false information being sent out or anything. But no, we do still have that PDS tornado warning in effect here for northern Illinois here, including Lena and Freeport. Like I said, the good news is if you're in Freeport, this tornado is way northwest of you. So this is going to be moving into southern Wisconsin. And when we have so many tornado warnings like we do right now, my major focus is on the observed ones because those are physically on the ground doing damage, whereas the other ones are radar indicated. All tornado warnings are important. So if you get a tornado warning across your phone, and I'm not specifically talking about it then, it doesn't mean you don't get to your safe place. Get to your safe place. Do what you're supposed to do. I'm focused on the more significant ones right now because that's just how we do things here. That's any news station will do that. Any other weather streamer will do that. We focus on the bigger ones, and then as we go through time, we can get to the other warnings that are not as significant. So I'm not seeing a debris signature at all on this. So I don't necessarily think this is observed anymore. Could be recycling here, but like I said, this is getting ready to cross into Wisconsin, just to the south of Monroe here in just a few minutes. So that's kind of what we're waiting to see is, do they extend this? Do they not? Well, they're not going to, they will extend it. That's probably a stupid thing. We also have a new tornado warning up here as well that just got issued for Vinton and north of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. So if you're up here north here, just a heads up to you guys, radar indicator rotation for Vinton. And I think we still have that tornado warning. So there's no longer a PDS tornado warning in Wisconsin. The only observed tornado warning we have is the one that's in Illinois. It's the only one we have this far. All right, so that's just the update. Okay, give me 2.5 seconds, guys. I'm gonna leave this up for just a moment. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get back into this here. Yeah, so this thing is doing a recycle, is what it looks like. Yeah, it's gonna go into Wisconsin. So if you're up here in Okino, heads up to you guys. It looks like it is attempting to try and recycle a little bit further up to the northeast. We're at a mesoscale discussion. Tornado potential appears to be increasing across eastern Kansas, including Missouri. Yep, that rotation is recycling. So I'm still PDS on that for about 19 more minutes. All right, let me double check down here. I'm just going to run through the board really, really quickly here. Make sure we got nothing else crazy, sneaky happening. Got this little supercell here. Yeah, destructive hail in Cherokee, Oklahoma. On this storm right here. Baseball size hail. All of these storms are starting to give that supercell look to them too. We're gonna have to watch for circulation up there in northern Oklahoma. Wichita, Kansas, you guys are just about done here with severe weather. Just about done. So we're continuing to see that wind and hail up there for you guys. We got storms ongoing down here as well into southern portions of Kansas. Emporia's got warnings for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We got a warning getting ready to come towards Kansas City that's for wind and hail. So far, guys. Nothing super crazy. Nothing super crazy. I'm just going to run through some other warnings here. Still got that radar indicated tornado warning here in Linus. And then Chillicothe. I'm going to butcher that one again, too. Heads up to you guys if you're in that warning. Still radar indicated rotation on there for about 33 more minutes. And then we've got 2 tornado warnings in Iowa. We've got 1 warning back up here into Brooklyn, Victor, and Hartwick for about 17 more minutes. Radar indicator rotation on that storm. Tornado warning in effect here north of Cedar Rapids for Marion, Center Point, and Vinton as well. Radar indicated rotation on that storm. And then a tornado warning that looks like it just came out not too long ago for West Union and Waukon and Postville. 32 minutes on that. That's just west of Prairie du Chien. I gotta fix my earbuds here because they are not connected again. Rockford, you have a tornado warning just outside of you. Like your storms are coming right now. And then we have that tornado warning up here near Viroqua and Westby. That's for the next 32 minutes. And then a couple more tornado warnings up here in Whitehall and Blair and Arcadia. All the warnings are radar indicated except that one PDS down south here. Go back to that PDS warning. Viroqua, thank you. I appreciate that, Ashley. Yeah, so moving up to the northeast here along this warning here. Oh yeah, I meant to mention too. Looks like our storms down here in St. Louis, north of St. Louis, are starting to get ongoing as well. A couple cells out here, nothing too impressive either, but. Alrighty, guys, we got a tornado warning heading towards Kansas City. Ottawa, again, Linden. I was waiting for that cell to do something. Tornado warning here for Interstate 35 heading towards Linden, Centropolis, Ottawa. Next will be KC if it gets up there. That'll be the big question mark, is to get up there. But that rotation is there near Lebeau. Yeah, Ottawa just got whacked by a tornado the other day, literally on Monday. This actually has some pretty decent rotation on it. I will definitely say this is our first official tornado outbreak of 2026. Can 100% say that. Try and drop, see if we've got anything south down here. Yep, so that tornado warning is heading to Kansas City. Got Ottawa, and then eventually moving up towards Gardner. That rotation's not super bad. Severe thunderstorm warning as well, just north of that warning as well. We're gonna have to watch for. All right, we'll keep tabs on that. Let's go back up here to Rockford, where that PDS is still ongoing. Looks like we got a new cell up here. So the overall cell here in Freeport, we shouldn't have the tornado warning's gonna, or the tornado itself is gonna miss Freeport. Our main area of rotation that we have is actually up in here near Oneco. There's not the rotation, even though there's like a little hook down here in Freeport, the rotation's up north. We're also getting flash flood warnings that are starting to pop up. Alright, so we still got 13 minutes left on that PDS. Make sure you guys are staying hunkered in. This is going to right across into Wisconsin. I'll double check again here on some of the warnings. Yeah, rotation is redeveloping. Oh, wow. We may have a confirmed tornado in a few minutes going towards Blair, Wisconsin. This looks like it's going to stay east towards like the Black River Falls area. Kind of around the same vicinity that we had last time. So maybe our next observed. Yeah, it's looking a little bit more impressive there on that storm. All right. Things are slightly chilling out just a little bit. Where's that one at? Where's that one at? All right, they extended it into Wisconsin. Yeah, so that exactly told me what I needed to know. So no longer a tornado on the ground with the Freeport storm. It is now moving in Wisconsin. So this is going to go towards Janesville as I expected. If you're in Janesville, you need to be watching here. That's coming your direction. It's officially getting ready to move into Wisconsin. Our damaging wind potential is about to pick up significantly here in the next hour or so. It's going to get really moving fast here soon. See if I have any stuff down here. I do. Oh my god, I died. I don't know why my earbuds are being a mess today. I haven't had any issues up to today. All right, we still got that PDS for 10 more minutes there, but it's no longer on the ground. We did get a new tornado warning up here in Wisconsin for OCO moving towards, or OCO moving towards Fairchild. So if you're in that new warning, make sure you're in your safe place. And the storm in Blair is also still picking up again. West Union, your storm also looks pretty interesting. If its velocity couplage right here, we may actually have a pretty intense circulation here moving towards Postville. Right, so let me do this. Let me move back south. Cedar Rapids, you still got that tornado warning just to the north of you guys. Chillicothe, we still have that tornado warning for you. Or Chillicothe is no longer in that tornado warning. It's just for Linus. Or Linnaeus, I guess is how you pronounce that. Still watching that rotating supercell here for south of Linden. Storm looks nasty. It looks like we're starting to get our line segment to get going. God, these earbuds are literally pissing me off today. This is annoying. They just don't want to work. All right, I'm going to have to switch over to some different ones. Hold on a minute, guys. Yeah, I saw the new warning here. Let me pull that up here. That storm's going to be going towards Madison. Madison, Wisconsin, you got a tornado warning just to the west of you guys. Okay. So that new tornado warning is back over here near Lancaster and Platteville. Is where this is at. Madison, you have a tornado warning that is coming your direction. Actually, more than likely on a direct path for you guys. Once the radar works, I can actually show. There we go. Got a little cell here. Maybe we're in that period where we have lots of convection. Yeah, that's a pretty decent little couplet there. Southwest of Lancaster. So that'll be moving northeast there. Still watching that storm in Monroe. Weaker circulation. We do now have a new tornado warning for the north side of Rockford, Illinois, Loves Park, and was that Pecatonica? For the south side here as well. So heads up if you're in that tornado warning. The good news is, guys, is we're moving things along relatively quickly. Not the random tornado warning up in far northern Wisconsin for Ashland and Sanborn. Decent rotation up there near White River. Make sure you guys are in your safe places there if you're up there. But no, we're moving this along pretty quickly, which is a good thing. Our dry line, or not dry line, but our cold front is already pushing through a lot of these areas here. If you're back, most of Iowa's severe weather threat's actually going to be diminishing here pretty soon. Our cold front is still well back into here. You can see that line, so that's a horrible line that I drew, but we are currently at 15 tornado warnings once again. Back up to 15. So we have rotation on all of these storms here. All of these tornado warnings are radar indicated. I think the one in, yeah, this is going to be observed. Blair's going to go observed here in just a moment. I think we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Yep, we do. Observed tornado on the ground here just outside of Blair. I've experienced 30 before. I've done 30 before. That's the most I've had on a stream at one time. I have done 30 before. I'm telling you guys, this is not an easy job for the faint of heart. It is a lot. So, hey, just a quick little promotion here real quick. We will be opening up weather team applications at the beginning of May. I will be going through that process with people again that are interested in joining my weather team. So if you want to help in streams, become a mod on the team, stuff like that, you guys can message me in DMs. And once May gets here and I'm done with school on the first week, I'll be going through interview processes again with getting people added to the team if they're interested. So we will be doing that again. So if you're interested in that, shoot me a message. We'd love to have more help on the team. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. That will be coming up here very, very soon. I've got to get my calculus finals done next week. And once I'm done, I am done with school until August. So, good stuff. Yeah, we got a debris signature in Blair. This tornado is observed, or it should be observed. Yeah, pretty significant little debris signature there. Yeah, that is an observed tornado. If you are in Blair, Wisconsin, there is a tornado on the ground just to the south of you, or to the north of you. Yeah, Janesville, Wisconsin is just outside of a tornado warning right now. Or Janesville, Wisconsin, you're just outside of multiple warnings right now. So you're going to want to be ready to get to your safe place here in about 30-ish minutes or so, because that warning is coming your direction. I'm going to drop back down there in just a moment. Kansas one is not observed right now. Yep, probably, absolutely. Got you. There it goes. When observed, it's observed, it's observed, it's observed. There it is. Confirmed tornado now, just north of Blair, moving towards Taylor. We're now up to 16 tornado warnings. Yeah, that is a huge tornado. Another large tornado in progress just north of Blair, Wisconsin. Another large tornado. This will be like the fourth one today. Very, very large tornado in progress here. Oh, Rochelle's in here. Let's go. Once again, if you are north of Blair, Wisconsin here, if you're in Taylor, Wisconsin, this is a large, potentially significant tornado in progress right now. They upgraded the observed warning tag now for Black River Falls, Alma Center, and Maryland. We don't have a PDS on this one yet. We've had 3 PDSs today so far. This should be PDS, I would think, here pretty soon. So. All right, let me see if I can find something on this one. This is well up in Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't have a view on this one at all. I have a camera to the west of it. It's definitely very rainy. That's a huge CC. Yeah, huge CC drop. So we have a very, very large tornado in progress right now, moving east towards Taylor, Wisconsin. How many population? What's our population in Taylor, Wisconsin? I'm going to double check here. Taylor, Wisconsin has 484 people currently. 484. I mean, it's coming right towards Taylor, right into Taylor here. This is not going to miss list in the Northeast. Yeah, that thing is cranking east. All right, let me double check just really quickly on that Wisconsin storm. See if it's doing anything. Yeah, so the Wisconsin storm right now isn't super impressive anymore. Very weak rotation on that storm radar indicated. If you're north of Rockford there as well, make sure you stay in your safe place as well. We do have a new tornado warning for Ottawa, back up here into Iowa as well. The little bit of rotation, actually a pretty decent couple here as well, south of Ottawa. So if you're in Ottawa, make sure you're also in your safe place, please. We no longer have a tornado warning in Kansas. The Kansas tornado warning also expired. So that is good. Yeah, Kansas City, your storms are coming in right now. Get ready to go here if you guys are in Kansas City. Definitely some gusty winds, and as well as some hail. If we can escape a tornado in Kansas City today, that would be the best ultimate option, I think, at the end of the day. I would be completely fine with that. I'm watching for another potential confirmation tornado up here near Interstate 94. That looks like a pretty strong inflow notch on that storm. I wonder if there is. That's close. I don't think it's on the ground there, though. Yeah, the Taylor's about to get hit by this tornado. Yeah, Taylor's about to get hit by this tornado. Taylor, Taylor, Wisconsin. You have approximately 5 minutes. If you're not in your safe place, bathroom closet, we're in a shelter, preferably here. You're gonna risk yourself that going to heaven today. Very significant tornado in progress. Where is my Yep, so that rotation is still observed. We got a new tornado warning up in northern Wisconsin as well. This is going to be up here near Lake Chippewa. Chippewa? Chippewa? I don't know how you say that. That's my bad, guys. Moving towards Draper and Park Falls. There's so many dad gym tornado warnings right now. It's insane. Let me double check down here in southern Kansas real quick. Dude, we got a monster hailer developing here near Fort Scott. Go figure. Claire, we got to watch that supercell for you, girl, because that will be probably tracking your direction here in the not too distant future. Yeah, so we're really starting to see that cold front start to pick up here. So we're going to start to see damaging wind swaths across eastern Kansas as this line starts to organize of about 70 to 100 miles per hour. So if you're in western Missouri, eastern Kansas here, south of Kansas City, Missouri, the damaging wind threat is going to start to increase here as we get closer and closer to 6 p.m. Central Time. That's when most of our model guidance is suggesting lesser overall strong tornado potential, but more damaging wind potential as well. So we're going to have to watch that as well. You kind of see that cold front extending down south there. All right, let me go back up here to that other warning. St. Louis has severe storms already in the vicinity. You got some wind and some hail down there where you guys are at right now. Looks like the Blair tornado is weakening. Yeah, I'm not seeing much towards Taylor anymore. Joplin, Missouri won't see storms until later on this evening. All right. I'm not seeing. Sorry. So that tornado warning is back to radar indicated. No longer seen and observed tornado warnings. We do have a new warning as well, just outside of Wasso or Wasua, Weston, Cronenwetter. Cronenwetter is an interesting name, and Mosine. This is over the Central Wisconsin Airport. Got a radar indicated tornado warning on there. Some of y'all's names in Wisconsin are interesting. All right, we got multiple tornado warnings in and around Cedar Rapids here. Marion, Cedar Rapids, Anamosa, Monticello, Center Point. We got like 4 tornado warnings clobbered over each other here. Wausau, thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I'm going to get it wrong some of these times. It's going to happen. Yeah, so actually an interesting little couplet down here near Cedar Rapids moving east towards Anamosa. Another couplet moving towards Monticello. And then another one up here north of that. Lots of warnings there. Go back over here to Wisconsin and Illinois and take an update on here. Yeah, so we still got that warning here south of Monroe, west of Janesville. Doesn't look like there's a lot of rotation with this storm anymore. Whoa. Where's that at? Oh, God, there's the first one of the day. Poor Ottawa. 80-mile-per-hour destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning coming towards Ottawa, and then eventually this is going to go towards Kansas City. I had a feeling that was going to happen. So if you're in Kansas City, Missouri, you have 80-mile-an-hour destructive winds coming in your direction. So if you're in Ottawa or Homewood, this is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds. That's Category 1 hurricane winds, if anybody doesn't know that. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and then this is on tap for Overland Park, Gardner, Olathe, Belton. This is going to go all the way up into Kansas City. So you guys may have gotten lucky without a tornado in Kansas City today, but you're going to get destructive winds. So if you're in Kansas City, Missouri, you got friends or family in that area or down south of there, I'm just going to do a wide circled area here. If you're in this area here, you need to be preparing for 80-mile-per-hour winds, plus that. It could be higher than that. Tie shit down outside, do what you need to do, bring stuff in if you don't want it blown away into somebody else's yard or miles down the road. I was waiting for the first one of those to get issued, because this little complex has been bowing out for quite some time. Oh, 100% 80-mile-per-hour winds in there. Yeah, it's not even, it's showing 70 on here, but I know there's higher wind gusts that are reaching the surface than that. Poor Ottawa, they just cannot catch a break. So Ottawa's going to be in that, and eventually if this gets extended, which it more than likely will, we'll have KCMO south here. Dang. It's like we've gone all day without a destructive wind warning. I was waiting for the time for it to officially happen. All right, let me see what we got here with this. I'm going to get back to those tornado warnings here in just a second. I've got a camera in Ottawa, so we'll be able to see this in a minute. Oh, wow. This is just south of Ottawa, guys. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at the camera blowing into 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be coming up in Ottawa and eventually KCMO. That's in crazy winds. Crazy winds there ongoing with that storm. All right, let me get back to our tour warnings here. We'll keep updated on that. That's crazy, that wind warning. All right. Oh yeah, we do have a new warning up here in Wisconsin. Yep. So northeast of Madison, Wisconsin. This is going to be for Beaver Dam and Waning. Waning, I'm going to guess. Hopefully I say that right. You guys need to make sure you're in your safe places. A little bit of rotation on the storm. Not anything too impressive, but still radar indicator rotation. Get to your safe place if you're in that warning. Reesville, Lowell, Kleiman, and Wanu. All right, we got another warning here. This is going to be for Waterville, Iowa. That's going to be moving into Wisconsin, radar indicator rotation. Most of these warnings are for radar indicator rotation. Fairfield, Iowa, also a new tornado warning here. Birmingham and Fairfield. So many freaking warnings. And then we've got the one down south here as well. Moving towards Kirksville. We have 20 tornado warnings, guys. We have 20 active tornado warnings from northern Wisconsin all the way down to northern Missouri right now. This is absolutely insane. There are so many warnings. Oh, we do have a torpos up here in Springfield. A little rotation on that storm near Winchester. All right, we'll have to watch that one. Oh, yeah, I think Lane is live. I got to pull his stream up, too, here. Hold on a second. I'm watching that rotation up near Beaver Dam. Let me get his stuff pulled up here really quickly. All right, awesome. We've got Lane up and running now. They are in Springfield, Illinois, chasing. All right, let me move that down here. Give me just a second, guys, to fix a couple of things here. All right, I have to fix something. All right, awesome. They're in Springfield. Okay. Janesville, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning torpause. Heads up to you guys there. I'm watching. Got a little couplet up here near the Reesville area. Not tornado warning. Nothing on CC yet, so that's good. So many warnings right now. Oh my goodness. All right, now we have a tornado on the ground. Yeah, it's the central Wisconsin one. So we're back to tornado on the ground here, heading towards Greenwood, Wisconsin. So I think this is what I was looking at earlier too. Yeah, so wow, big tornado on the ground. Price and Fairchild, be in your safe place, guys. Pretty significant debris signature here once again with the storm. Moving off to the east northeast here. We're getting these CC drops today or hitting things. Alrighty. Damn. This is a huge tornado again, guys. A huge tornado in progress once again. The boxes just flash for the tornado warnings in general. It just helps me distinguish stuff a little bit better. Now, this is a large tornado. If you're in Fairchild, you've got like 3 to 4 minutes here to get to your safe place. Outside of that, Clark County Forests, including Tioga and Willard, will be next. Mm. Yeah, pretty large tornado here. This is over here near. This is over near OCO. OCO. God. Is that the southern one that just updated? Okay, so it's all 3 of them. It's all the same warning. Okay, I thought there was like another one. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, so this debris signature is just north of Price and moving towards Fairchild and up northeast. All right, I'm just trying to get some confirmations on some things here. All right. Yeah, pretty substantial large debris signature there. Another radar indicated tornado warning for Neilsville, Grant, and Lynn. I feel like I've already called them out today. I feel like they've already had a tornado warning today. They're going to get a second one. Mm. Yeah, so still got that pretty decent debris signature there. Looks like the tornado is weakening. I'm not seeing anything super crazy with the velocity scan on this. It's definitely still there. There's definitely a hole there. I'm watching the Black River Falls storm again as well. So many warnings. Madison, Wisconsin, you're now under a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. Or the east side is under one now. Cottage Grove, McFarland. Where's that one at? So many warnings. Gosh. All right, new tornado warning here. Washington, Iowa. Eastern side here. Getting ready to go towards western Illinois. Where was that destructive warning at? All right, they upgraded that. Okay. So here's the deal, guys. If you are in Overland Park, Olive, Gardner, Aubrey, Paola, also Watermy, and LaCringe, you are under destructive wind warnings for 80+ mile per hour winds. So this is what I was talking about. That's going to be coming into western Missouri and southern Kansas. These are for 80+ mile an hour winds in here. Both of these warnings are. So that does include Shawnee, you're in the 60 technically /80. You can make a difference there with it, but regardless of that, if you're just south of Kansas City, Missouri, going into western Missouri, I would even say that if you're out in front of this here in Belton, Harrisonville, and then Clinton, Missouri, Warrensburg, all of you guys in the rest of that moderate risk here, your 80+ mile an hour wind threat is about to start. It's coming. We can look at this thing really starting to pick up speed here with that cold front surging to the east. Yeah, very, very destructive winds coming through Ottawa right now. I would even say there could be a tornado warning issued on that. Let me double check on something here. Hold on. Where is my map? Oh, it took out the camera. We're going to see here. Yeah, here it comes into... All right, I want you guys to watch this just briefly here. This is the camera in Ottawa that we watched the other day that had that tornado. I want to see how windy it actually gets here, because the camera to the south of it is no longer functioning. I worry about cars in this situation, too. Oof. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm going to be ready to have a freaking drink after this is all over with today, for once, maybe. This is insane today. All right, we'll check back in on this. I thought this was going to get pretty crazy here in a minute. So let me look at that. And this is right on it. Destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds is insane. All right, we'll keep tabs on that. Let's get back up to that observed tornado warning that's up in... Oh, both of these are observed now. So we now have 2 separate storms, once again, with tornadoes on the ground. There it is. Sounds about right. So we have a tornado on the ground up in north of Fairchild, and we now have a tornado on the ground north of Black River Falls moving towards Neilsville. Both of these are confirmed still. Oh, we have 3 now. We have 3 tornadoes on the ground now. The storm that's up here near Wausau is now on the ground as well. All 3 of these supercells in central Wisconsin are observed. Oh my god, we have violent tornado. Violent tornado coming into Weston. Very, very large velocity signature here with this. No debris signature yet, but that is an insanely crazy velocity scan. Wausau is also very populated. I don't know if I have... Please be in your safe place if you're in Wausau, guys. Please, please. This is just outside of Weston. Here's the... I don't know if we're going to be able to see it, but here's the camera just to the west of that, that's in that tornado warning. This is going to be 100% a rain-wrapped tornado, without a doubt. This is in Wausau, Wisconsin. Potentially a large tornado in progress. Go back and look at that velocity scan. Ugh. The Weston Medical Center is going to get hit too. I'm not seeing a debris yet, which I'm hoping that this just doesn't do anything. All 3 of these tornado warnings, or 2 of them now, are observed. This one has the most impactful velocity couplet. This is that camera again. Ugh. Yeah, I know the truckers. I know. That's what I was thinking about too. Topeka, I think you guys are going to get lucky today. Yeah, if you're in autumn while you're still in that can observe, or not observe, but you're in that radar indicated tornado warning, make sure you guys stay in your safe place. We're starting to get to where we can't see much here. This is getting a little bit crazier. Check on that velocity scan again here. Yeah, very intense rotation coming into the east side of Wausau. I think I saw another, was there another destructive warning that came out a few moments ago? There was, yeah. That entire area is under destructive warnings. Let me just double check here on this. Yeah, very, very destructive wind setting up, coming towards Kansas Overland Park area here all the way down south. All of these warnings for destructive winds, which was what you guys were forecasted for. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, please, guys, this is speaking to the general crowd here. Do not pull underneath of a bridge or an underpass during any type of severe weather event. You will have a better chance at getting yourself off that way if you do that. It is the worst type of thing you could ever do. Do not park underneath a bridge. Do not park underneath an underpass. If you want to go to heaven faster, that's the way to do it. Do not do that. It is the most dangerous type of thing. If there's a tornado going underneath or over top of an underpass, it can act as a wind column. It actually makes the winds enhancedly stronger, and it can rip you out of your car, it can rip your car away, it can do anything. And then definitely don't do that in general because it clogs up the roads and people can't get where they need to go. So I just want to mention that. We now have gigantic hail up here in the north side on the northern side of Rockford here, and it looks like this tornado circulation is starting to pick back up again. South of Beloit, north of the Rockford, Illinois area here, moving into Sherland and Harrison. Yeah, this thing may start to pick up intensity here in just a few moments. Janesville, you got 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. All of our warnings right now are mostly in Wisconsin. And we still have that intense rotation up here near Calhoun. There's a new tornado warning. There it is. It's still observed. It's still observed. New observed tornado warning here for Weston, Ringgold, and Johnson, Wisconsin. Andrew, I'll have to chit chat with you after. It's just part of the whole thing. Yeah, Andrew Markowitz is in here too, guys. If you live in the Northeast, he is an amazing TV meteorologist that covers up there as well. He also does live streams on TikTok here as well. So much appreciation for him. Here's our camera in Wausau, Wisconsin, by the way. There's that other confirm. Yeah, that's concerning. Okay, so I want to mention this to you guys. We had this happen in Wisconsin on Tuesday, okay? This is a very concerning situation here, okay? The National Weather Service, or the NWS in Norman, has issued a mesoscale discussion specifically for this supercell in northern Illinois, saying it has a quarter of higher tornado potential as it gets towards Milwaukee, Kenosha, Janesville, and basically the southeast portions of Wisconsin and northern Illinois here. Basically, what they're saying is EF3 plus tornado potential intensity is possible, 4.25-inch diameter hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds, but this is going to have the potential to produce a significant tornado before it hits Lake Michigan if it, in fact, decides to undergo significant tornadogenesis. So that little bubble right there is what we're watching for, our higher end tornado potential cell here, at least right now in this entire viewing area. So if you're out in front of this supercell down here in northern Illinois, this is going to have the best potential for a destructive, one, hail, and two, intense tornado potential. And it's already starting to get that look going. You can clearly see here what we're looking at. We saw this happen the other day in Wisconsin as well. Right now, what was that? Waukegan and Kenosha and Racine need to be the areas on the lake here that need to be concerned for this. Janesville, you're going to get the hail from this, but the actual tornadic circulation is down here in Illinois. That's how big this supercell is. So we're going to have to watch this cell here very, very closely outside of all the other million tornado warnings that exist. Rotation on this thing is not super impressive now, but it does have a very, very strong outflow notch. So if our inflow gets rocking and rolling here, a significant intense tornado would almost be imminent. All right, let me get to these other tornado warnings. Also, Kansas City, Missouri, you are officially under a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. The worst of the winds are going to be just to the south of you guys. So, KCMO, your time to shine is here. Just be mindful here, but I think you guys are going to probably escape the worst of today, which would be the best case scenario. We don't need a billion-dollar wind event happening in Kansas City. We don't need that happening today. So that would be great if we could avoid a billion-dollar disaster up there. In terms of tornado warnings, I'm going to do like a little roundabout here with this and just kind of call them all out. The tornado warning here southwest of Kirksville, Missouri expires in approximately 26 minutes. That includes Elmore, Waning, Winnigan, and Sticklerville and Yarrow. Radar indicated rotation on that storm there. We have a tornado warning still for Fairfield here and Keosauqua. Radar indicated there. Washington, Iowa, you're in that tornado warning. Another destructive warning. We have the tornado warning here for Washington, Brighton, and as well as Wayland. Radar indicated rotation on that storm. Where did that new destructive warning just come in at? Jesus. All right, where is that new one that came in? Trying to double check here. I think it was just an update was what it was. All right, I think it was just an update. I'm just like double checking here. No, we have 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning now. God. Okay, so if you're in Hamilton, Gallatin, Breckenridge, or Chillicothe, or however you say that again, Chillicothe, you guys are now in a destructive PDS wind warning. This is going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds along Highway 36. North of Kingston, moving towards Jamesport and into Hamilton and Breckenridge. That storm just got upgraded. Yeah. So be inside if you're in that one. 3 other tornado warnings ongoing up here near the east side of Cedar Rapids. Marion, you're still in this. I think you guys are done there. That storm's moving through. Monticello needs to be watching out here. All these tornado warnings kind of overlap into Monticello, so that's kind of where the updated. Wow, this is going to be an intense thunderstorm here too. We're starting to see the damaging wind threat pick up for this in Anamosa. So if you're in Anamosa right now, you're probably experiencing 70-plus-mile-an-hour winds. So this tornado warnings will drop here soon too. And then we got multiple warnings. I'm going to go up here to northern Wisconsin here real quick. Got that tornado warning up here heading towards UP, Michigan. So we get about 9 minutes on that warning in the Iron County forest area. We still got a little tornado warning here left for the west side of Greenwood. And if not any rotation left on this here, I'm not too concerned about that storm. We do still have strong rotation on this storm back down here near Hatfield. I wouldn't also be shocked if this tornado is observed. It was observed a little bit ago, but it may also be potentially trying to go observed again soon. Pretty impactful velocity scan there with that. We'll keep an update on that. And then we do have that observed tornado warning. It's still in effect here. This thing is still cranking to the northeast. Let me check on that. See, yep, there's a CC. So there it is. Tornado in progress here just north of Highway 29, north of Ringgold, Wisconsin. So this is going to head towards Johnson and the Marathon County Forest Hewitt Harrison unit. That is a correlation coefficient drop. So that tells us that there is debris being lofted up in the atmosphere here. At CC just to the north of Calhoun. And then 2 other radar indicated tornado warnings. We'll take a look at velocity on these. Maybe. Yeah, there could possibly be a tornado in progress south of the Doe-Ring area as well. A pretty decent little couplet there. That warning moving towards the Elcho area in Wisconsin, and then that tornado warning up here near Harrison. Radar indicated rotation there. Well, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the weather coverage today. It's definitely been a very hectic 5 hours now. We've been live for 5 hours, and there's like no end in sight, I feel like. Everything is definitely playing out the way it was forecasted, so that's the thing about today. All right, let's check in on our storm here north of Rockford. Yeah, this is not a look you want to see if you're in northern Illinois. So if you're out in front of this tornado warning, Poplar Grove, Harvard, I don't know if this is going to attempt to cross into Wisconsin or not. Very impressive. It looks like it's still trying to kind of hug east. Still a very weak couplet here, but we're going to keep watching that one. We get back down here into Olive. Yeah, very strong winds with this one here. By the way, guys, do me a biggest favor. If you have not followed Lane up here on TikTok, he is live storm chasing for us today. He is in Central Illinois. Go give him a follow. He will be, he's basically one of our storm chasers for the entire year this year. Definitely go give him some love. Give him a follow. That is his handle up there on the top. If you want to go type that in on TikTok and give him a follow. All 364 of you in here better do that. He's basically like a brother to me, and I appreciate him. So please go give him some love up there. They are chasing a storm that's in Springfield, Illinois with a Torpos label on it and hail. So, yeah, continuing to see that destructive potential for wind. We may have 90-mile-per-hour winds coming into Paola. Yeah, the radar signature is pulling 91-mile-per-hour winds. I'm going to go tilt 2 and double-check on this. Yeah, that's legit. We may have 90-mile-per-hour winds coming in towards Paola, Kansas. Olive, Kansas, you're in a destructive PDS warning for 80-plus-mile-per-hour hurricane force winds. Yeah, our damaging wind event is going. It's happening. If you're out in western Missouri, anywhere in this area here, you got about 45 minutes to 2 hours before this line is going to start racing off. We're going to see this line pick up speed significantly. Yeah, guys, I'm bad with pronunciation today. There's just so many warnings. I'm trying to do everything I can to just get warnings out at this point. So, Wichita, Kansas, I can officially say your severe threat is over with for today. If you're in Wichita, you guys are done for today. So that is one good thing. It does look like our southern mode, besides all of the wind and hail. We have a PDS warning now. Which one is that? Is that the one I was looking at a moment ago? Yeah, the Wausau tornado warning is now PDS. So we have a very dangerous situation ongoing here just north of Ringgold, Wisconsin. This is a particularly dangerous situation here. Large, violent, destructive tornado in progress here. Law enforcement confirmed this here. Basically, in a nutshell, you're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes and businesses and vehicles, and complete destruction is possible. That is going to be here for this large destructive tornado that is moving northeast towards Johnson and was that Hoggarty, and some of these areas are insane to me. But we've also got Kalink in that warning as well here. So the county that this includes is going to be Marathon County, Wisconsin. Doesn't look like a significant debris signature, but that velocity scan is still very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. Let me go back here too. There we go. All right. So we're going to keep it on that PDS here for just a moment. All right, guys, give me 2.5 seconds. I'm going to run to the bathroom super, super quick. I'm going to leave this PDS up for just a minute, let the mods take over. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, we have a pretty intense couplet. It almost looks like we also have 2 tornadoes here. But yeah, this is a pretty insane couplet. Also, thank you guys for all the new follows today, all the new subs. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for the new subs today. I appreciate you guys. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you for the new follows, all of that. If you guys do want to donate to the stream today, this is where 100% of it goes. Right below you here. Also, if anybody wants to buy Mozomat dinner, you don't have to, you can. I'm just joking. Y'all don't have to buy me dinner. We're going to probably be on here till midnight, though, tonight. So at least that point. Hopefully not that late, but we'll see how things go. Also, make sure you guys give a big shout out and love to the weather team in the chat because they're in here busting their butts as well on a Friday night when they could probably be doing about a million other things with their lives. But make sure you guys give some love to them in the chat too, please. They're amazing. All right, so that's our PDS tornado warning. It looks like the rotation is starting to weaken just a little bit, so I'll come back to that here in just a moment. I saw there were... Oh yeah, Dubuque is now back in a tornado warning again. And we are starting to see those extremely crazy winds start to pick up as well. So we're going to start, as I mentioned, as we get closer to 6 p.m., we're going to start to lose the overall supercell threat, and we're going to start to have QLCS tornado threat happen. It's a long line of thunderstorms that's going to extend from southern Wisconsin all the way down to Texas, and we're going to have a big wind event happen tonight. But like I said, it's going to move through relatively pretty quick. So that is a good side of it. So far, nothing in Western Oklahoma yet. So, excuse me, as I mentioned earlier, if we get storms to fire off along the dry line here this evening after 5 to 6 p.m., could get some storms. I still think regardless, we're going to have the cold front come through, so damaging winds will be possible across this region well late. But so far, so good in terms of the overall threat. We did get a destructive wind warning for Harrisonville, Belton. This is going to be for you guys. Next would be Clinton and Warrensburg. So if you're in Clinton, Missouri, or Warrensburg, you need to be ready to go for destructive winds in about 30 minutes. It is going to pick up speed very, very significantly. Also, Kansas City, you have been upgraded to a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So you are now at damaging wind status here with that 70-mile-an-hour warning. It is significant at that point. Clearly. I'm going to switch my earbuds back for you guys. Hold on. Guys, looky green. Yeah, we got a lot of hail. That's usually why it's because of hail. A lot of people think that green means tornadoes. Green actually means hail. And we have that. So we actually have a tornado warning that's just to the west of Quincy, Illinois. This is for Monticello, LaBelle, and Lewistown. We do have a couple storms south of Quincy as well. So if you're, west here, Quincy, you're good. Or you're in Quincy, you're fine. But we have a tornado warning to the west of you guys. And we now have a confirmed tornado warning. All right, the tornado in northern Illinois is now observed as it's getting ready to cross into southern Wisconsin, as this is the cell that we were literally talking about a few minutes ago. A potentially significant tornado is about to unfold here across portions of Beloit. If you're in Beloit, Wisconsin, get to your safe place now. You got like 5 to 10 minutes. You got 5 to 10 minutes, okay? That velocity scan is picking up. This is headed right into Beloit. Reed just drove into it. Doesn't shock me at all. That's Reed for you. That is Reed for you. But no, there is that confirmation track on here, and it's also producing 2.75-inch hail. A very nasty supercell here. Ooh, that spin. So, in all honesty, I really start to wonder if this is starting to take a northeast turn. It may ride Interstate 43. I've got Wisconsin cameras up, so I'll be able to see stuff here soon. Excuse me. Yeah, I have cameras in Beloit, so I'll be able to see what this thing's doing if it goes into Beloit. They're gonna have to. Okay, so they extended the tornado warning to Poplar Grove and Capron, but it's not going east. It's going north. They need to issue a tornado warning for Beloit. I don't think that's correct. Kansas City, Missouri will be done after that wind event comes through. That's coming through now. That's the one we're looking at right now, the observed one. Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Yeah, Janesville's not going to see this storm specifically because it's already the hail course to where you guys are at. The motion is going to be northeast. I do want to watch this cell that's toward Poss behind Janesville. That could also be an issue. We're going to have to, yeah, we're going to have, Janesville could get a tornado warning here in a minute. If this velocity scan picks up as it goes into Janesville, we could get another tornado warning out of that. Madison, Wisconsin, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, and like I said too, we're not done because we actually have the cold front that's coming through behind this. I will officially be able to say here in just a little bit that Iowa's done with severe weather, but we've got a little bit longer to go. So, new tornado warning south of Iowa City. This is going to be for West Liberty. Radar indicated rotation on this storm here. This is going to be observed. Now, this is going to be observed here in a second. No CC yet. That's going to go observed. That's a very, very tight couplet there embedded in within this whole entire mess. Yeah, so the cold front's already coming through. Most of Iowa is almost done with severe weather. Minnesota, you are done with severe weather for the day. So when SBC updates in 2 hours, we're going to have most of this risk zone start to get removed. Kansas, you are actually almost done as well. We've still got southeast Kansas and in kind of a sliver of eastern Kansas to get through, but most of the moderate risk zone is about done. So, let me double check here and see. Dubuque, you're still in a tornado warning there as well. But our main concern is going to be this storm right here that's observed in Beloit. They need to issue a tornado warning in Beloit. Like, this is going into Beloit. I don't know why the radar indicated or the warning is for northern Illinois. It doesn't make any living sense to me. This is the camera right now, by the way, that's in Beloit, guys. Just as a heads up. That is the Beloit camera. We got a couple cameras in here that we can be able to look at. Yeah, Beloit University there too. There's a tornado coming through. We're going to see it. I promise. Definitely very large hail with this. Let me go back down here to Mount Cammy Row. You can see when it starts to hail. It's not hailing already. I need to issue that tornado warning. So many bad gym warnings. Still haven't observed tornado up in central Wisconsin. Let me check on Kansas City again here. All right, yeah, very, very strong winds coming into Harrisonville. All right, we did get that new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Clinton, Missouri, Holden, Creighton, and Urich. So as I mentioned, these warnings are going to start popping out because this line of thunderstorms is going to be moving very, very quickly. We're about to see upscale growth happen with all of this. So our overall like strong tornado window for the Missouri, Kansas area is starting to go down, but we still have a pretty significant tornado threat up in the warm sector up into Iowa, eastern Iowa, northern Missouri here, central Illinois, and up into Wisconsin. Also, as I mentioned, there's the new tornado warning that just came out for Beloit. This one's radar indicated, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Beloit is getting smacked with hail right now. Let's turn it to this camera here for just a minute. This is the Beloit camera on the interstate. All right, we'll come back to that here, unless this camera just went out. Nope, it's still there. Oh, God. I got another one. Where is that one at? All right, we got a tornado warning, guys, for Belton, Missouri, just outside of KCMO. Lee's Summit and Belton, get to your safe place. Tornado warning for you guys. That's that rotation we were also just talking about a minute ago. Aubrey, Belton, and Lee's Summit, Missouri, get to your safe place. This is a tornado warning just outside of Kansas City. This is where the QLCS is going to start. So that's Greenwood, Belton, Raymore, Unity Village, and Lee's Summit. Quincy, Illinois is not out of danger. There's a tornado warning just to the west of you guys. So we're watching that. That's got some pretty decent rotation on it near Aubrey. Blue Springs is not in this one yet. Grandview is also in that tornado warning as well. Yeah, we have a tornado warning just west of Quincy, moving north up towards Keokuk. A couple more tornado warnings as well that were issued. Where's the newer ones that came out? Yeah, Marshfield has a new tornado warning. Make sure you're in your safe place if you're in Marshfield, Wisconsin, Pittsville, and Arpin. We do still have that one observed warning up here for Anawa and Mattoon. Looks like that storm is starting the weekend, which is good. Stay in your safe place if you're in that warning there. Well, I'll say that, and then the next velocity scan decides to spin it up again. Moving off to the northeast there towards Highway 47 between Phlox and Elmhurst. Another radar indicating tornado warning towards Elcho and Summit Lake. How is the one in Wisconsin looking? Yeah, this one's not too significant. Oh, live. I'll lean into his live stream. Yeah, that rotation's moving into Wisconsin. Yeah, flush flooding's going to start picking up here soon, too. All right, so the Beloit storm is no longer on the ground. It is radar indicated, so keep in your safe places if you're in there. Take a look at Dubuque here in south of that. Yeah, most of this is turning into a wind event with QLCS things. I'm not seeing a lot of rotation on these storms. Now, the one down near West Liberty. Oh, wow. So this is a destructive wind warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds. If you're in West Liberty, Washington, Columbus Junction, moving up towards Interstate 80, this is a 90-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning. I missed that. This is our highest severe thunderstorm warning thus far today. So we're getting 90-mile-per-hour winds just to the south of West Liberty right now. And there's a tornado warning on top of it. Kansas City, you guys are in severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's it. There's a tornado warning to the south of you guys, but that'll miss you guys. Kansas City, you're actually almost done. You guys are just about done with your storms. It's wrapping up. We're starting to merge this into one big wind event. But no, we have a destructive wind warning up here for 90-mile-per-hour winds. I believe this is the first 90 I've seen this year. Yeah, that's definitely 90-mile-per-hour winds, without a doubt. And an observed tornado. So not only do we have 90-mile-per-hour winds, we now have an observed tornado in Riverside. That's like the worst combination of severe weather that you can get right there. Don't have a CC yet. It's just south of Iowa City, but Iowa City, you're just outside that destructive wind warning. No, this is Riverside, Iowa. This is just Riverside, Iowa. So Riverside Junction, Lone Tree. This is in southern Iowa. Moving towards West Liberty. All right, looking at that other mesoscale discussion that just came out. Okay. Oh, absolutely, guys. Not a problem. This is what we do here on the channel. We're here to keep y'all safe. So this is our last day of severe weather coverage. We've done almost 60 hours of streaming this week. Almost 50 to 60 hours of streaming this week after today. So it has been a very, very long week. I will be here until as long as needed. Yeah, this wind threat's not getting any better. This is either a very, very destructive tornado in progress, or we're actually looking at Category 2 hurricane winds right now. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. If you are watching in West Liberty, Iowa, and you are sitting at your window waiting for your storm to come by so you can watch your storms, this is a situation where you don't want to be near windows, you don't want to be near trees, you don't want to be out on your patio watching, drinking a beer. You want to be inside a sturdy building here, because 90-mile-an-hour winds is equivalent to a Category 2 hurricane, for anybody that did not know that. Just saying. There's a very, very destructive wind event that's getting ready to come into West Liberty. This is going to cause some pretty significant power outages, too. And then we get that tornado warning in Washington to the south of it there. That entire warning is for... Jeez. All right, we do still got that tornado warning southwest of Kansas City. Or south of Kansas City. That little couple in Belton could be interesting. Hmm. Yeah, Topeka, you're done. You're done for the day. If you're in Wichita, Kansas, or Topeka, or in Lawrence, you guys are done for the day. I'm not expecting any more severe weather in this area today. You are done. Kansas City, you'll be done once these storms push through. Kansas is almost done with their severe storms. We still got a sliver of southern Kansas to get through here, but those storms are moving along. We may have a confirmed tornado in Belton. That looks like we have a confirmed tornado there. I'm going to wait on a CC. Yeah, that's a tornado. Tornado on the ground in Belton, Missouri. Tornado on the ground in Belton, Missouri, just south of Grandview. That is a debris signature. That is a spin-up tornado. It is rain wrapped. It is going right over the Belton Regional Medical Center. Did it finally go confirmed? Wow. Oh, it shows radar indicated on here, but it is confirmed. Tornado just went right through Belton. Let's see if I can find something on this. Yeah, I do have cameras in Belton. It's going right over it. All right, so this is our... This is our camera in Belton, by the way, guys. I don't know if it's literally right over where the tornado would be at. Let me double check here. Hold on a second. We're gonna watch this here. We're gonna watch this camera. It's looking at the medical since moving here. I'm curious if we have something here. It is 100% rain wrapped. Yeah, this camera's in Belton. It's looking. It's trying to find it, I think. We're gonna see power flashes instantaneously if this thing is still on the ground. Lots of lightning. This camera's in Belton, Missouri. I'm gonna double check on that velocity scan. Yeah, it's still there. It's now east of the medical center. Yep, that is a very intense tornado. No, this is the camera. I'm trying to see if we have anything out here in front of it. Some of these cameras, they need to put more cameras out here. It's so hard to see. Yeah, that's the one we were just watching here a second ago. All right, I'm gonna go back here. Still observed. Very brief spin up. See if we got any storms firing off here. Yeah, it's Raymore now. Yes. Yeah, Oklahoma might get lucky today. We'll see. They're only observed right now that we have. Yeah, it's still in Raymore. Looks like the debris signature is gone. All right, we'll check back in on that here in a minute. Looks like that camera or the tornado was already lifted from what it looks to be. We may have something up here too near Vale, up near Lee's Summit. Nothing on CC on that storm. Keep this away from KY. We'll get some rain tomorrow morning in KY, which kind of sucks because I'm going to be running a freaking 10K tomorrow morning. It's 7 o'clock in the morning in southern Indiana, and it's supposed to be just nothing but dumping buckets of rainfall. So that's going to be fun tomorrow morning. The Elite Summit warning is confirmed, yes. But it looks like the tornado has lifted. Still, I mean, we can still see that signature. It's still there. It's one towards Lake Winnebago. Still observed. How many miles is 10K? 6.2. I'll run it in about 35 minutes. Bless it. That tornado warning west of Quincy is going to expire here soon, too. We are starting to lose some of the tornado warnings. We still got a bunch. Let's check here. We still have that destructive wind warning in effect here for... Still, West Liberty is about to get pummeled. Yeah, Quincy, Illinois, don't go to sleep. Can you guys believe it's almost 6 o'clock already? We've been live for like 6 hours almost today. You're also probably going to hear Richard and our kiddos because they have therapy ongoing, so you might hear some giggling in the background. A new tornado watch has been issued. Let's see here. Excuse me. Where is West Liberty at? Because I am wanting, yes. West Liberty's about to get smacked. Yeah, this is going to really start picking up speed here. We're already seeing that line segment move pretty quick. Jeez. Destructive winds right now in this entire warning. All right, we have one gigantic severe thunderstorm warning for like... This is probably one of the biggest severe thunderstorm warnings I think I've ever seen. This goes from basically Oregon, Wisconsin, down to Monroe, and all the way to Elkhorn. Yeah, the sirens in Janesville are for the severe thunderstorm warning for the storm to the west of you guys, and then there's also a tornado warning to your south. So you're kind of in the middle of all of it. You're kind of split between all these supercells. He's gonna look up here in central Wisconsin. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, we still got a couple tornado warnings. That we're starting to lower the overall tornado warning threat for now, which is good. We're down. I mean, we're down to 12. If that says something. Marshfield, you're still in a tornado warning for the next 42 minutes. Stay in your safe place. Radar indicated tornado warning for White Lake and south of Antigo, moving northeast, and then we've got one up here near Iron River. 26 minutes. Still 90-mile-per-hour winds. This storm is going to move through Missouri so freaking fast. Tornado warning in Lee's Summit is back to radar indicated, as expected. Yeah, there's nothing here anymore. Kansas City, you guys are just about done. You're finishing up here, guys. Our wind and our hail threat is now getting closer to northern Oklahoma. God bless the dude. Where's that at? Well, that's not good. Janesville, you just got upgraded to a destructive warning for baseball-size hail. So if you're in Janesville, get away from windows. Be in a sturdy building. Don't be in your car unless you want to get knocked in the head with a bunch of baseballs at 100 miles per hour. I want to watch for some rotation southwest of Janesville, too, on this. Yeah, West Liberty, you're under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds. Like, that's Category 2 hurricane force winds and a tornado warning. Like, you need to be hunkered inside and in your safe place. All right, they've lowered it to 80-mile-per-hour winds now, but still, this is a huge wind event coming into West Liberty right now. Yeah, it is crazy. It's insane. What an insane day today, guys. Is everybody ready for a break of severe weather after today? Like, are we ready to have a little bit of a break? Because I am. These weeks where we get like 5 to 6, maybe 7 days in a row, it is insane. I am ready for a break. I have my calculus final next week. I have got to have a break. We're going to get more severe weather, except it's going to shift to Texas and the southeast starting next weekend. So if you're in southern or central Texas, your time to shine will be starting next week in the Gulf Coast. The Gulf Coast and Dixie will be shining next weekend. Kansas City, Missouri, you're just about done, yeah. Ooh. Our violent tornado parameters for Oklahoma are setting up now. It looks like we may see some storms attempt in Oklahoma. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Hold on one second. I'm checking on a couple updates here. Yeah, it looks like Oklahoma's going to get it in a couple hours. It looks like western Oklahoma and central Oklahoma's supercells don't even fire off until almost 9 p.m. The entire state of Oklahoma is going to get some severe weather tonight. It actually looks pretty significant if the model runs are correct. Yeah, models are still turning with Oklahoma City around 9 to 10 p.m. roughly. Maybe a little before, maybe afterwards, but we'll be here. Jan girl, you got lucky again. You got some wind and some hail, but you got lucky again. I don't know how you're doing it, but damn. Okay. We should be getting a watch for Oklahoma City here soon as well, now that I think about it. Yeah, so another thing too, guys, I want to show you something just really quickly. You see how we kind of got this like messy blob of convection out here into like western Missouri? This is still severe weather in here. What's going to basically happen is we're going to see as this cold front pushes in, within the next hour or so, we should have one fine line of pretty looking thunderstorms moving into central Missouri. Also, just north of Quincy, Illinois, we now have a tornado warning for Minden. So if you're north of Quincy, Illinois here, get ready to get to your safe place. That tornado warning is out. So that includes Canton, LaGrange, Ursa, and Minden. A little bit of rotation there. You are good, BY. You're good. We got a tornado warning still here in effect here for West Liberty with that wind threat. I think that tornado threat's going to expire here in a minute because it's moving. Janesville, Wisconsin, you are now under a tornado warning. Get to your safe place, and as well as destructive hail. Yep, go ahead and get to your safe place if you're in Janesville. That tornado warning just came out. Good news is that there's no tornado on the ground. How many confirmed tornadoes today? I don't even know. I've lost track. Also, for my people that are in Elkhorn, we still have a tornadic supercell that is on its way east here towards Delavan and Elkhorn and Burlington. So if you're out here in sweet old Milwaukee or Waukegan or Waukegan, Kenosha, Racine, you guys got about an hour, and the madness will be in your backyard. The good news is Wisconsin's severe weather threat's going to be over with in like 2 hours, 2-3 hours. So these storms are moving pretty quickly. Most of the state is already done with severe weather. We're just dealing with the southern and eastern portions right now. Also, if you're in Dubuque, this is probably like your 1 millionth tornado warning today, but you still have one here for the next 18 minutes. If you've been up here in like southern Wisconsin, northern Iowa, like this quadrant here, you've probably had about 1 million tornado warnings this week. I'm pretty sure Kenosha's had 3 tornado warnings in Wisconsin this week. Dubuque's had like 4 or 5. There's been about 1 million freaking warnings in this quadrant. It's like been the hotspot this week. Yeah, so Rockford, Illinois, and Fremont. I know you guys had that supercell a little bit ago. Your cold front's coming in. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning that is torpos and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So if you're in Lena, where we have ongoing search and rescue right now, Lena got hit by a tornado, a pretty significant tornado not too long ago. They are doing search and rescue and widespread power outages right now across that region there. So I'm very concerned for Lena right now because they have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming their way and another potential isolated tornado threat with this cell. So that's concerning because they're not letting people in and out of Lena right now. And then if you're in Fremont or Rockford, your wind event is coming. It is on the way. Hi, Mars. Kansas City, Missouri, you are just about done. Also, brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for DeWitt and Durant and Grand Mound and Wheatland, Iowa. So this will be headed towards Comanche and Clinton, Illinois. I have so many Clintons. So all of our tornado warnings that are happening right now are on our line of thunderstorms or with any brief supercells out in front. Our main tornado window for the rest of the evening is going to be up through here, but we do still have the threat for tornadoes back down south. We just haven't had anything yet down south yet. And we do still have a couple of tornado warnings up here in Wisconsin, north central Wisconsin. We've got one up here in White Lake, Wisconsin, for radar indicated rotation. And we have another one from Marshfield, Wisconsin. This is going to be for radar indicated rotation. I'm going to stay in Janesville here for a minute. Yeah, Janesville, please be underground. This is starting to get a little bit more concerning. Yep. We may have a brief potential tornado coming towards the Janesville Regional Airport. That's the southern portion here. I'm going to go ahead and pop over and look at this. Where's Janesville? Where's Janesville? There it is. Oh my, I hope that these are... Okay, guys, this is not what's okay. This is not okay to do. If you are one of these individuals doing this, this is how you get yourself offed, and this is how you also cause car accidents. Do not do this. This is honestly illegal in most states. Do not do this. There is no parking underneath of underpasses during severe weather events. It is the most dangerous thing that you can possibly do. Do not do this at all whatsoever. The most dangerous thing you can do during a severe weather event, especially during a tornado. Parking underneath a bridge and underpass is the best way to go to heaven if that's what you're trying to do. Please don't do that. I say that very, very lightly because it is very frustrating. Yeah, a lot of people don't know it, but it's yeah, there's more cars doing it now too. Look at this. We got lightning like crazy. This is in Janesville, Wisconsin. Yeah, this is not I don't think this is legal at all in Wisconsin, I'm pretty sure. Most states have made this illegal to do, especially during a severe weather event. So this is on 39 northbound. Yeah, let me see if I can get a better view of this. All right, so we're looking at the storm here in Janesville. It's legal to do that in Wisconsin? Okay. It's not safe to do it, though, I'll say that. It's not safe. Is that a wall cloud? Oh, shoot. We got a rotating wall cloud in Janesville with this camera here. We got a funnel cloud. We got a tornado genesis happening right in front of us, guys. Look at that thing. Go back. No, go back. Thank you. That is a nasty, nasty wall cloud. You can see the greenish tint there. I don't know what this camera is trying to do right now, but they need to move it back over. What are we doing? What are we doing? I was watching that. Oh my gosh. So when you get massive wall clouds like this, usually a very intense tornado comes with it. Most of the time. Most of the time, that's what happens. It honestly looks like we have two lowerings here. One here and one here. I'm going to move that warning thing up so you guys can see here. Jeez Louise. Yeah, there's two supercells here. I gotta move this thingy up so you guys can see it, because I know y'all can't see that. Hold on. move that back up there so you guys can see it a little better. There we go. Look at that thing rotating. Oh my gosh. So guys, this is what a supercell looks like. It's a rotating mesocyclone. You've got your wall cloud where the tornado happens at, and you've got your actual meso-rotating cyclone there. No pun intended with my username. That's part of it. That's why my username is Mesomac, because I like tornadoes. This is a very... Why are they moving the camera? It's a very significant situation here. Lots of spin here in Janesville. And as well as destructive hail. So that's what the radar looks like currently. Yeah, you can see that hook echo on the south side of the airport here is what we're looking at. This may attempt to drop, like I said, a tornado here relatively soon. I'm going to go back to that and see if they decide to... See if they have a more easier camera to look at over here. I guess it's the only one we have. I don't know. Let's go back down here again. All right. We'll see if they move the camera back again here in a minute. Yeah, that tornado warning is still in effect there for Janesville. We have multiple tornado warnings right now in northern Illinois. Once again, north of Quincy for Keokuk. You're in that tornado warning as well up here along the Illinois-Iowa line. Radar indicated warning. Be in your safe place. You got 40 minutes on that warning. We have that tornado warning as well up here towards Mediapolis, Wapello, and Aledo. And then West Liberty all the way up to almost Clinton, Iowa is in a radar indicated tornado. No observed tornadoes at this time. And then a couple up here near east of Wasu. We've got southeast of Antigo, White Lake radar indicated tornado warnings, and then we still have that one towards Marshfield. So my main focus is on Janesville right now because this thing has a rotating wall cloud in. Could be the first thing to drop a tornado here soon. I wish they'd move the camera back because I would love to see this. Thank you. It's like they're watching the live stream. That thing is nasty looking. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Insane. Hold on one sec, y'all. Alrighty. The hail is so loud. We're about to see that. We're watching the camera that's on the interstate here in Janesville. Hopefully they'll change the camera on again here. Love to see it again. The thing was beautiful on the south side of the radar site here. Again, very impressive supercell here. Rotation is picking up again too. Wow. Janesville. You guys are getting it right now. We're only down to a couple more tornado warnings, which is good too. All of our severe thunderstorm warnings in western Missouri are now at 60 or 70 mile per hour winds as well. So just a heads up if you're along this messy line of storms, that is continuing to work its way east/northeast in the sense of things. We have all those tornado warnings stacked down into Iowa currently. I'm going to stay on the Janesville storm for just another minute here. We can see if this looks like. I would love if they moved the camera again. It's very windy, though, you can tell. All right. I don't know if we're going to get another angle of this, guys. Oh, lost the camera for a minute. Go back south here and see what they're getting in the morning. All right, nothing there. Nothing there. What are we doing down here in Wisconsin? Ooh, that lightning strike. Hmm. All these people driving too in this. Get that green eerie look. Golly, it's so windy. St. Louis isn't going to be till later this evening. This is very intense. So once again, this is Janesville, Wisconsin, guys. Lots of lightning. Oh, they're showing it again. They're showing it again. Barely. Look at that. Ugh. You can just see the rotation on the top of the screen. That whole entire mesocyclone is just spinning. Yeah, this is Janesville, Wisconsin. This camera is holding on for dear life. It's also rush hour too for people. People are just getting home. And the whole thing is spinning. Poor camera. This camera is struggling right now with the wind. Look at the wind on the farm there on the field. So when the camera turns here, look on the top right of the screen. Up here on the top right of the screen is the rotating wall cloud. You can see it spinning. If the camera does decide to turn. You can just see the particles up there on the top of the screen. Wow. Stacey, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it, by the way. Thank y'all for all the love today. I appreciate it. Almost at 100,000 taps today. Remember, guys, too, if anybody wants to donate to the stream, best way to do it is right here below my camera. It's the best way to do it. If anybody wants to buy Mizomat dinner, you can. Just kidding, you don't have to do that, but if you want to, you can. Just saying. I love you guys all. I appreciate y'all. No, so on the top of the screen up here, I know you guys can probably barely see it from the actual string perspective. You can kind of see all this little scud up here. That is the rotating updraft inside of the supercell. So this camera sits on the south side where the hook was trying to develop. So we're getting all this inflow that's feeding into this supercell, and it's getting it to rotate, but it's rotating. If the camera doesn't go that far up either anyways, it's super, super hard to see. You guys can kind of see it up there on the top of the screen, that kind of fluffiness. That's the rotating mezzo. Oh, the camera's done for. Unless we update it. I don't want to go to Rockford, Illinois. There we go. Oh, it's gone. The camera's gone. It's done for. The camera's gone. Damn. They're all getting knocked out. All the cameras are getting knocked out. It's so intense. Yeah, Hazel and Richard have therapy right now. You guys probably hear the kiddos. All right, let me plop back up radar real quick. Yeah, Janesville's still in that tornado warning. Yeah, still got rotation on this thing. Definitely still rotating. It's got a lot more rotation than had on it before. Yeah, that's moving up towards Whitewater. I'm going to try and see if I can find a camera up in Whitewater that shows this real quickly. All right, we'll have to wait till the storm gets a little bit closer. But that was insane, guys. Yeah, storms are going to be coming towards central Oklahoma within the next 3 hours as well. Let's do a run through of our tornado warnings because we do have a lot. Still no tornado warnings in Oklahoma so far today. So most of this is wind and hail. We got a couple cells firing off near Ponca City. All these storms back towards Enid and Fairview are for wind and for hail. Most of Kansas is just about done with severe weather. And I think you guys are going to mostly escape today. We've got one severe thunderstorm warning left in Kansas. And then I think Kansas is going to be good for the rest of the day today. And then Missouri, we're working things through Missouri right now. Things are rocking and rolling. Nothing super crazy. We've got some 70-mile-an-hour winds in here. The overall tornado threat across Missouri is on the lower side of things. It's not extremely high or anything. It's more conditional. But mostly damaging winds is going to be the biggest thing that we see across this region here in terms of the overall main threats. And that'll get closer and closer to central Missouri as time goes on. We have a couple tornado warnings to get to up here. We have a tornado warning just outside of Edina, Missouri. Yes, Missouri. This is northeast of Kirkville towards Bering. Radar indicated rotation on that storm. And then we've got Keokuk under a tornado warning for the next 27 minutes and Warsaw. Radar indicated rotation there. We have 27 minutes left on the tornado warning from Wapello down to Mediopolis up towards Aledo and Millersburg. Radar indicated rotation there. And then just west of the of Clinton, Missouri, or Clinton, Illinois, we have in Iowa here DeWitt under a tornado warning as well. Janesville, you still have your tornado warning. It is now observed. Janesville tornado is on the ground. It's observed. It's observed. It's observed. Tornado on the ground on Interstate 39. That's what took out the camera. It's observed. Yeah, there it is. It is going on the northeast side. That's what took out the cameras. That's what we saw happen. It crossed over 3990 going towards Emerald Grove. I was wondering if that was wind or if that was a tornado. Yeah, this makes me so nervous seeing this. Once again, guys, please, out of the most abundant precaution, this is a big no-no. During a severe weather event, parking in underneath of an underpass or a bridge will make you go to heaven sooner than you want. That is the most dangerous thing to do. Most people don't know that. So if you don't know that, now you've learned something today. But this is a big no-no during a tornado event, during a wind event, or anything. Do not do this, please. The tunnels actually enhance wind flow, and they can allow for vorticity to be a lot stronger. And you can cause car accidents doing this. So now we've got almost the entire highway is almost backed up here. So like the shoulder is completely fine. Wow! Wow! They just turned the camera for us too. Huge rotating wall cloud. And it's coming right at this bridge too, and then we just lost the camera. Oh, that makes me nervous. There we go. Huge rotating wall cloud with a tornado on the ground coming right at this bridge. And we've got all of these cars that are just hanging out over it. This is like the big learning experience today, guys. If you did not know that, please do not park underneath an underpass because it puts your life at risk and about every other person that exists with it. Very, very dangerous situation here. I wonder if our tornado's in there and it's rain wrapped. We're going to see if we see power flashes. Because this tornado is in Janesville, Wisconsin, is observed. This is insane. That's a new warning that just got issued on it. Yep, new tornado warning. Confirmed tornado still on the ground. Emerald Grove, Johnsontown, and Johnstown Center. In that new tornado warning on the southeast side of Janesville. This is where we're looking right at it, too. Oh, that wall cloud is so freaking low. Look at that mezzo, guys. Huge wall cloud just rotating. That is not something you see every single day. That's insane. Huge rotating mesocyclone. Yeah, this is, I think, a different storm that's coming in that direction because they said it's observed. This is the separate storm, I think, on the other side. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna have to find a different camera real quick. Hold on just a second, guys. We have a huge debris signature on this tornado in Emerald Grove. Huge debris signature in progress with this tornado. Yeah, so what we're seeing is the rotating wall cloud over on the southwest side of Janesville because there's two different storms that are warned here. I think we have two tornadoes. We may have two tornadoes in progress at the exact same time. Hold on just a minute. I'm going to double check on this. Yeah, I don't have a camera that's over there on that tornado, but this is what we have, guys. This is our other tornado warned storm. This, like I said, this is something you don't see every single day. This is a hell of a mesocyclone. So this entire structure is rotating counterclockwise. You could get a tornado to drop out of this thing at any time. Very, very nasty storm. So you have your mesocyclone, and then you have your rain and hail on the backside of it. Always comes the tornado first, and then the mesocyclone, or then the rain shaft and the hail. This poor camera is trying to hang on for life. So this is an observed tornado that's on the ground on the east side of Janesville up towards Emerald Grove currently. I just lost that camera for a minute. Yeah, Janesville is still observed. Okay, sorry guys, Rochelle needed me real quick. Okay. Let's get back into this here. We still have that observed tornado warning here in effect. We actually have 3 tornado warnings in effect here across this entire same area. Let's go ahead and look at this thing on reflectivity, and yikes. There's literally 2 storms here producing tornadoes, potentially. Whatever, cat. Cat is trying to be annoying today. Yeah, that's debris. Ugh, there's so much debris. All right, I'm trying to find. Let me leave the radar scan up here for just a second with you guys. I'm going to try and find This thing. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. We got a whole view of it, guys. Wow. Look at that green color, too. It's crazy when you're up looking at it from a higher up perspective and not on the ground driving in a car. So that green is going to be your hail. That's what you guys are seeing. Oh, you're fine, Carissa. This camera's going to get taken out here in a minute, I have a feeling. Not very often y'all see this on a Mesomat live stream. We got the treat today. We never get images like this because the cameras are usually out of whack. There's more than likely a rain wrap tornado in here. Yeah, so this is the observed tornado warning that's in Janesville, Wisconsin. It's on the it's rain wrapped in here somewhere. Kansas City, you guys are good. Yeah, the wind is going crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of traffic. All the semi trucks in there. They know it's coming. Here it comes. Here it comes. We're about to be whiteout conditions here in just a minute. It's crazy how quickly it goes from like absolutely nothing to craziness. You know what I'm saying? It blows your mind. Okay, good. Thank you. Excuse me. Insane. All right, let me look at that radar scan again here on this. Yeah, this is still a. I'm hoping that's not a debris signature. Yeah, this supercell's been doing some really wonky things. Yeah, so I'm sticking on this observed warning. Okay, new tornado warning from Madison, Wisconsin. Sun Prairie, Cottage Grove in Madison, Wisconsin. New tornado warning for you guys. That rotation over the airport again. We just had airport rotation on this exact area on Tuesday. Right over top of it. And then the storm in Janesville is just doing ridiculous stuff right now. Other than that, we have 2 tornado warnings still north of Quincy here. Quincy, Illinois, you're just outside of a severe thunderstorm warning. You're not in that 70-mile-an-hour warning yet. Mostly pretty decent wind here across Missouri. A couple of areas to note of rotation. We should be getting a tornado warning in Osceola, Missouri here, just south of Clinton. This may be an observed tornado. We had an observed tornado here yesterday. Or no, not yesterday, the day before on Wednesday. So possibly a new area of spin going here across Osceola. And then I'm watching Claire, this is going to be for you, girly pop. Watching that little pocket of spin here, kind of as it progresses east towards Clinton, Missouri here. Nothing warned yet other than severe thunderstorm potential with this, but our wind event is increasing. So we'll keep watching those there. Davenport, Iowa, you've got a tornado warning just to the north of you. That's still for DeWitt. That's the same area of rotation we've been watching for a good amount of time now. There actually may be a confirmed tornado in there as well with that pixel. Okay, nothing on CC yet, but also most of all of our tornado warnings except one up in northern Wisconsin has expired. We've got one tornado warning up here in Townsend and Lakewood. Radar indicator rotation there for the next 41 minutes, but make sure you're in your safe place there on that. But other than that, the storm down in Janesville is the one that is rocking and rolling. So Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I'm going to say this now. This supercell is headed to you guys. It's going to you guys. It's on a northeast track. So we've got that new tornado warning that's radar indicated that just came out. This is for Lake Lorraine and Turtle Lake. But if you live in Mukwonago, Waukesha, and Milwaukee, this cell is on its way. It's riding the Interstate 43. How many people in chat do I have in Milwaukee? And we have that radar indicated tornado warning that's up north of Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah, if you're in Milwaukee, just kind of be ready to go. Let's see if our camera's still alive. It is. It's complete whiteout conditions almost here. So if you got friends or family in Milwaukee, give them a call. Let them know, hey, there's a tornado warning to the southwest of you. Just beware. It's not on the ground or anything right now, but still. Also, Sun Prairie is in that tornado warning up north as well. I'm going to see if I can actually get... I know I've got cameras up here. Wisconsin has such great camera coverage, so it's honestly kind of nice to be able to actually have that. So we've got that warning up here near the airport. See if I can figure out where that rotation's at. Let me double check the radar again here. So that rotation up here it's very QLCS-y, so it's almost northeast of the airport. All right, we're not going to pay too much attention to that one. That's a little wonky. All right, guys, here we go. They just warned both of those storms in Missouri that I just talked about. Clinton, Missouri, you got 2 tornado warnings, one to the west of you and one to the south of you. Claire, I know you're in my chat watching. Get ready to go because that QLCS rotation is going to get closer to you here in the next 20 minutes. So whoever I have that's with Claire, please get her ready to go again because she's going to want to be ready. We have that tornado warning in Osceola that just got upgraded, and we have the warning in Rich Hill and Butler that just came out. Those are the 2 areas of spin that I was literally just mentioning. Osceola is going to go observed here in a minute. Good news, Claire, is this is a QLCS, so it's not going to be a large wedge tornado coming at you in about a few minutes. But the one down here in Osceola, this is flashbacks from Wednesday a little bit, at least on the southern extent. Is Claire still in chat? Is she in here? I think she is in here, yeah. Yeah, Osceola is going to go observed. Yeah, we've got to get some radar coverage in some of these holes. It's so hard to see whether there's a confirm or not. Sheesh. So many tornado reports today. Yeah, there's sirens in Quincy because Quincy is under a severe thunderstorm warning on the north side. Quincy itself is not officially, I mean, the northern side, North Quincy, is under a warning for wind and hail. You guys are fine right now. No tornado rotation or anything like that. It's because you've got storms off to your west and north. Now, you do have storms coming to your west, so that's kind of what we're watching as well. Osceola is about to do some crazy stuff here in a minute. If you are in Osceola, Missouri, please get to your safe place. You're fine, Taylor. It's for wind. Yep, if you guys are in Quincy, you're good. It's for wind. Osceola, thank you guys. I've been butchering them all day today, so just bear with me. It's been happening. It sucks. I'm not the greatest. What's up, Natalie? Our Kansas City, Kansas, you guys are about done with severe weather today. I think you guys already are. Most of Kansas is done with severe weather today. I'm not going to make the mistake today and miss out on Western Missouri getting tornado warnings like I did yesterday or the day before. I felt awful for that on Wednesday. Portions of Kansas got off easy. Kansas City, Missouri, and South did not. They had 80-mile-an-hour winds. I'm going to double check on those tornado warnings up here. We have so much just all spin going up here into southeast Wisconsin. Yeah, so this supercell up here in this cluster of supercells up here in southern Wisconsin, it's really interesting. We've got two different hooks with this discrete clustered semi-supercellular block party we've got. Like, this is a mess up here. We've got a block party of tornado genesis happening along Highway 14 and Highway 12. So whoever called the tornado block party people up here, it's happening. I still wonder if there's a tornado on the ground here in Lake Lorraine. I think there is. I think we have a tornado on the ground here. Yeah, I think there's an observed tornado in Richmond and Lake Lorraine right now. It's not officially observed by here, so we'll see. Okay, thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. What a crazy 6.5 hours it's been, guys. We've been live for 6.5 hours already. We've just been cranking it out. Go, 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 go. I think we got our first tornado warning 20 minutes into stream today, and it's been nonstop. Let me get back here to look at a couple things here real quick. We're gonna have lots of tornado reports by the time today is over with. Oh shoot, they got a destructive wind warning. Now where's that at? Is that in Iowa? Jesus. All right. New tornado warning down here for south of Carthage, Illinois here, Warsaw you're in now. We got that little area of spin here along Highway 96 moving east. So if you're in western or central Illinois, your time to shine is coming. We got multiple lines of thunderstorms coming in here. The good news is I mentioned to you guys, we literally should have most of our severe weather threat over the next 5 hours. Like this is where storms are basically at. This is our cold front. So we're not really going to see too many more supercells out in front of the warm sector anymore. We're basically consolidating that, and we're going to have a QLCS event. So we're going to start to see severe weather from Oklahoma back all the way up here into Arkansas. As I mentioned, though, most of this should start to become less severe as we get closer and closer and closer to midnight. We're still kind of at that peak window where things are rocking and rolling, but I think as we get closer to 9 and 10 and 11 p.m., things are going to start to get a lot more easier and a lot more less chaotic. So by midnight tonight, we should be pretty much almost non-severe across much of the risk zone this evening. So, and SPC is going to update one more time in about an hour. So, we had a destructive wind warning. Where did that go? I got to find that. There was a... Where did my destructive PDS go? I think where the hell did it go? There we go. Oh, it's still in it's in Comanche, Clinton. Okay. Yeah, Davenport, you're under an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. I just want to say one thing to you guys. You guys, the chat has been honestly amazing today. I really was stressed today because I thought the chat was going to be very unhinged. Sometimes when we cover these significant severe weather events, I'm battling the chat left and right. And I just want to say I appreciate you guys all today for being absolutely respectful, caring, and everything above. You guys have been absolutely tremendous today. So that seriously makes things a lot easier for the mods, and it makes it a lot easier for myself. So thank you guys for all of y'all today being genuine people and actually giving a shit and caring. It means a lot, seriously. And hopefully everybody ends up continuing to stay safe for the rest of the day. All right. Still got those 2 tornado warnings up here in southern Wisconsin. Both of these still have that look where they're potentially observed. There's so much going on in here. I can't even tell exactly where the actual rotation is at. It's very hard. Up here near Sun Prairie, no longer is Madison in that tornado warning, but Cottage Grove and Sun Prairie is. Also, as I mentioned, Wisconsin, your severe weather threat will be wrapping up here very, very, very soon. We'll mostly be dealing with Illinois, Missouri. Oklahoma is about to start its block party here pretty soon. And then we'll just kind of see how things trend. But our moderate risk zone coverage for severe weather is almost over with. We have a couple more warnings left in the moderate risk. That's about done with. The enhanced risk we're moving into here. So overall, like I said, the maximum higher end scenario of today's event is going to start going down as we go through the next couple of hours. So that's a good thing. It's a positive thing. The sad news is there's lots of power outages. All right, Rich Hill and Butler. This rotation is increasing. So please be in your safe place. Osceola as well. Make sure you guys are in your safe places too. Just double checking here, making sure none of these go observed. Yeah, southern Wisconsin, I say by 8 p.m. you guys are good. We've got a couple tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings left up here, but that's pretty much it. We got one rando tornado warning up here in the far northern Wisconsin for Townsend. That's actually going to expire here in a few minutes. But overall, the cold front's coming through. If you're back up in Iowa, we've got a couple of more warnings left, but the entire state of Iowa's severe weather event is also almost over with. If you're in western and central Illinois, western and central Indiana, back into Missouri, southern and central Missouri, when SPC updates in about an hour, you guys will see who's left in the risk zone. But overall, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. That's what matters at the end of the day. So I'm still interested to see what happens down in Oklahoma, and my biggest issue is still that the Oklahoma City radar is not working. And if we get any tornado warnings in western Oklahoma tonight, I don't know how the hell I'm going to be able to see the radar if the damn radar site's not working. I'm watching the cell in Blackwell near Ponca City too, potentially for some small rotation. We haven't really had anything too crazy. Yeah, the flooding also is going to be a big issue as well for anybody in Wisconsin today because of the amount of rainfall that we've seen over the last couple of days. So continue to be careful with that, please. The flooding threat, just stay home today. Don't go out. It's Friday night. I know some people want to go out, but that's not really the mindset to have today. This is most businesses and schools let out early today in Wisconsin as well. So. All right, let me check on some updates here. New mesoscale discussion. Yeah, so the mesoscale discussion that just came out for northern and central Illinois, it says the early stages of a squall line development are noted. The severe potential for severe destructive winds will increase over the next couple of hours from Chicago to central Illinois. So that's where we have that big old bright pink 45% hash wind threat. So like Peoria, Pekin, Ottawa, Aurora, Gillette, Chicago, your destructive wind threat's about to start increasing. Yeah, that's another thing too that I don't like at all is that people. Someone's gonna fight me over this in the chat probably, but ordering DoorDash if you're in the middle of a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning is probably the most dumbest thing you can do to somebody. Please don't do that. Make your own food, make a sandwich or something. That's dumb. Don't do that. Because then you're gonna put the other person in a situation that they don't want to be in. Wait till after the storm's over with. But, alrighty. Sorry, that was my piece for the day. Oh, period. That's what they should do. They should do that for most places and cut it off. Again, oh yeah, we've been going strong here for 6 hours straight. Apparently, Reed Timmer got a pretty big wedge tornado today in north of Rockford, Illinois. I just saw the video for that. That was insane. Well, there's Richard. This is my weather channel. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all y'all that have been watching today. It means a lot, seriously. This is our last day of severe weather coverage for like the next 7 days. We're not going to have anything too crazy else going on. So it's going to give Mesomat time to get his calculus finals done. Just looking at a couple of reports. Yeah, guys. So apparently we have 4 confirmed fatalities in Lena, Illinois, where that wedge tornado went through about a couple hours ago. So we already have fatalities for today. That was where we saw that one outside of Rockford earlier. So it's always not great when that happens at this point. So this is going to be considered as now a fatality severe weather outbreak event at this point, since we have those fatalities. There's probably going to be more than that at this point too. Yeah, so here was the report. Get this, guy. This is insane. So take this into consideration if you like hide in your car during severe weather events. The 4 fatalities came from a park bleacher that was thrown into a home, and 4 people died. A park bleacher was lofted from the tornado and thrown into a house, and it ended up fatalities with 4. A park bleacher. Like that's insane. That tells you how strong that tornado was in Lena, Illinois today. They completely have Lena, Illinois is completely closed off. Completely closed off. So you can't even go in there for anything. All right. Yeah, that's just insane to me. I hate that. Got another warning. This is crazy today. All right. Where's that new destructive warning at? And check back in on here. Yeah, so that's for hail. Destructive hail warning going towards Ponca City, Oklahoma. We are getting more storms to fire back off here to the west. So we'll see. Oklahoma City is still hanging on pretty well right now. Update on these 2 tornado warnings in Missouri here. I don't want to forget about these. This line of storms is getting closer and closer to Clinton, Appleton City, and Osceola. We should get a tornado warning upgrade or expansion for Clinton down to Appleton City here in just a second. So we should get that official tornado warning again for you guys. It is QLCSing, so outside of that, Clinton, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60+ mile per hour winds and torpor. So you should already be in your safe place if you're in Clinton. We had a tornado in Clinton, Missouri 2 days ago. So Clinton, Missouri took on an EF1 tornado. If you guys were watching the stream on Wednesday, one of my mods that's on my weather team was in this tornado, and she's about to be in this mess again here. So we've already talked to her. She's good. She's taken care of. But yeah, I'm still shocked about the fatalities in Illinois right now. Can you guys just comprehend that? Like a park bleacher was thrown by a tornado into someone's house, and it ended up 4 fatalities happened from it. Like that's just like when you think of the mindset of like what are the odds of things happening, like the fact that that set scenario happened and the outcome happened the way it did is just it's insane to me. It's heartbreaking. It's insane to me. That's why also I'm going to bring this back up. That's why also hiding underneath of a bridge or an underpass during a tornado is also very dangerous, because that wind column enhances the flow through the tunnel, and you can get debris flying through there. If we've all seen the movie Twister or Twisters, whichever one you've seen, that's a no-no. So that just tells you the force of a tornado. It's crazy and it's insane and it's really heartbreaking. So yeah, that debris being thrown around is the worst part of it, especially when you get those multi-vortex tornadoes. We are just about officially warning free in Kansas. Kansas can officially be chill for the night here soon. Still got that 2 tornado warnings up here near Carthage and Macomb, Illinois. We'll be watching those storms as those continue east. No more tornado warnings in Iowa or up in northern Illinois. And then we've got 2 in Wisconsin. So we are down now to officially 7 tornado warnings. You guys want to know how many tornado warnings we had max today? 22. We had 22 active tornado warnings at one point today during the 4 to 6 o'clock block. 22 active tornado warnings from northern Wisconsin all the way down to Kansas. That's how many active tornado warnings we had at one point today. Second most amount of tornado warnings I have covered at one time. The most I've ever covered was Hurricane Beryl in Louisiana back in 2023. We had 75 tornado warnings in one day. We had like 30 concurrent, I think, at one point in time with that hurricane. Absolutely insane. So this tornado warning looks like it's going to expire in about 4 minutes, so they may not issue a new warning on the southern Wisconsin storm. We'll see. There's definitely still some spin with this here, so I do think that they're gonna have to issue a new tornado warning on this. Yeah, they're gonna have to issue a new tornado warning on this. This is going towards we're just gonna draw another polygon here at this point. That's my tornado warning box. Should get a new warning. Where's that one at? Oh, there it is. There it is. They issued it. Look at that. We're calling it again, guys. I think I'm like 9 for 10 today on calling early tornado warnings. This is over LaGrange and Hart Prairie. So this is going to go east now. This is going to go towards East Troy, Waterford, and Wind Lake. Maddie, you're in this, right? Is Maddie on my weather team in here for this? It's over Troy Center. It's going to take an east turn, it looks like. Or it's going to attempt to take an east turn. I don't know if Maddie on the weather team is in here. If somebody wants to reach out to her who has her as her storm buddy, because she's getting pretty close to these tornado warnings, I'm pretty sure. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, so we're still watching that tornado warning up towards the Mukwonago area. Other than that, looks like the tornado warning west of Clinton dropped, so that's good. But we do have a new tornado warning for Warsaw, Missouri. They may. It looks like we still have a little bit of rotation back over here west of Clinton, but it's not anything too crazy. Overall, the tornado warnings are dropping. We are down to 5 tornado warnings. That's it. Down to 5. Got that rotation south here. All right, y'all. Check on Oklahoma here again and see what Oklahoma's got going on. So got that destructive hail warning up in Oklahoma. Got a little supercell up here near Ponca City. Other than that, nothing too impressive yet. Down south. I think Clinton's just going to get some damaging winds at this point. That tornado warning should be hopefully staying south of you guys. We got the 2 tornado warnings that are up in northern Missouri / Illinois. There's another warning. So that's just south of Carthage. Where's that other warning at? All right, we got a new tornado warning just outside of Sun Prairie for Watertown, Wisconsin. Very weak rotation. Ooh, that actually might also be observed. That couplet looks pretty tight there. No CC, but I'm going to watch on that one. If you're in, well, brief weak tornado between Marshall and Waterloo, Wisconsin. Maybe a brief weak tornado there, potentially. Tornado warning north of Janesville. Janesville, you're in a flash flood warning. One little push here last of severe storms coming your way with this line coming in. Other than that, you guys are just about done. Most of Wisconsin should be quieting down here within the next hour to hour and a half. We'll be mostly focused on Missouri, Oklahoma, and northern Arkansas and Illinois tonight. So, all right, give me just a second, guys. Just quickly before I mention, we have a new tornado warning here for Galesburg, Illinois, just northwest of Peoria. So Knoxville and Galesburg, get to your safe place. All right, guys, we got Hazel for a minute. Oh, hi. Like peanut butter. You're a peanut butter baby. Peanut butter baby. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, we did get a new tornado warning here for Delavan and Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Your shoe. Ooh, that hook echo looks interesting too. You're nasty. We may have an observed tornado on the ground going into Elkhorn. Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Get to your safe place, guys. Looks like there is a CC with Elkhorn. So we got a CC, Hazel. CC, Hazel. Can you say CC? CC. She actually said CC. She said it. She said CC. That's funny. Hazel. No destruction. She said CC. Damn, I don't have any cameras over here either. Ah. She is a smart girl. Where's that other warning at that just came out? All right, we got another tornado warning. Just where'd that go? I thought it popped up. Where'd it go? We got a wind warning. Where'd the other one go? Where'd it go? I thought we had a new one. Oh, I guess it's the southern one down here. Yeah, Lorraine. The Lorraine has rotation on it. Whoa. Yeah. CC? Dada? Noise? You got peanut butter on you. You got peanut butter. You're a peanut butter baby. Looks like these tornado warnings are going to try and go up towards central Missouri here. Definitely got lots of wind in here. Alrighty, Hazel. Hazel. Alrighty. What are you doing, Hazel? Oh yeah, the southern one is observed. Yeah, the Elkhorn tornado's on the ground. That's what the one we were looking at a second ago. Yeah, the Elkhorn Delavan tornado is observed, guys. So please make sure you're hunkered down. Little CC near Delavan. All right, Hazel, I gotta take you back to your room. Okay, let's go. So bye-bye. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's the confirmation on it. Yeah, so once again, guys, confirmed tornado on the ground here for Delavan. This is actually potentially some pretty concerning rotation, too, with the storm. Elkhorn, you need to be in your safe place. This is moving east towards Lyons and Spring Prairie. That observed confirmed tornado in progress here along the interstate. See if I can get some reports on this here. AK whistle here. I have another one. Oh, we got a tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. First one of the day. That's the one we were also looking at a few minutes ago. Ponca City. Observed brief tornado on the ground in northern Oklahoma. Yeah, Ponca City actually has a pretty significant debris signature on this storm here. This is QLCS wise. These storms are rocking and rolling over here. That's going to be head towards Bartlesville. This will continue to progress south here. Let me see if I've got a... Okay. Yeah, so once again, guys, if you're in the Ponca City area, there is an observed tornado on the ground here. Trying to get a visual on that. I thought I had one up here, but I guess I don't. Never mind. Dude, the dry line looks insane for storms right now in western Oklahoma. Storms go. Yeah, we have an observed tornado in northern Oklahoma, and then we have one up in Wisconsin. We have two tornadoes on the ground. Yeah, one in Wisconsin up here. Looks like this one's also no longer observed. No, it's still there. It's still there. Never mind. Yeah, actually, I'm not seeing a debris signature anymore. It doesn't mean it's not on the ground, but I'm not seeing a CC at all, which is good. This is becoming a Boeing line segment. Gonna be interesting to see how Central Missouri plays out with that rain cooled air being in place. Yeah, this week's definitely been exhausting. I'm definitely ready for a weekend off. For sure. Very, very ready for a weekend off. It's a very low end tornado and wind threat tomorrow from like Pittsburgh down to southern Ohio. But all hazards of weather be possible tomorrow, but it's very low tomorrow. Very, very low. Which cat is in here? Yes, Warsaw, Missouri does still have a radar indicated tornado warning. There's also some pretty decent rotation south of Clinton. This may get tornado warning south of Clinton here in a minute, but it should stay away from Clinton. It's going to be moving towards Lincoln. So we will probably get a new tornado warning here in a minute. May include Clinton, may not. It just depends. All right, Cat, go. Go, Cat. Go. Anita. So we're going to watch both of those areas. There it is. There it is again, south of Clinton, Deepwater and south of Clinton here. New tornado warning, Clinton, Missouri, southwest of Clinton, Missouri. That's what I was just talking about a second ago. Yeah, you're just south of it, Claire. You're good. That cup looked over. Deepwater looks crazy. Okay. Very, very strong rotation on that storm. All right, they extended the tornado warning in Oklahoma. Call City, you're now in a tornado warning. Get to your safe place if you're in Call City or Ponca City. Well, east of Ponca City now. Yeah, Call City, Burbank is now in that tornado warning radar indicated as of now. Was observed, but no longer. We also have a new tornado warning up here in Illinois. This is going to be for Toulon and Wyoming, West Jersey, Victoria, Williamsfield, Truro, Oneida, and Altana. Thank y'all for the gifts today. I appreciate it. Milwaukee, we now have a tornado warning just outside of you guys. This is going to be for Waukesha and Waukesha County. So Milwaukee, you're more than likely going to get that extension here in just a little bit. Or Waukesha, yeah, sorry. Oh shoot. We haven't observed now. Kenosha right now, you guys are good, but those storms are off to your west. They're coming. All right, the tornado warning up here in Illinois is on the ground. Macomb, your tornado is on the ground, and Carthage. Wow. That would be why. Yeah, the velocity coupling on the storm here and coming into Macomb is pretty damn impressive. Right there. Very strong winds out of loft in front of this thing, too. We're probably getting about 70+ mile-an-hour winds out of this thing. That's the other one. So that's going to be, once again, for Colchester and Macomb. So both of those tornadoes are observed. Double check and make sure nothing else was observed. Okay. Yeah, those are the only two that are observed. I'm going to double check on central Missouri here again for Warsaw and south of Clinton there. Yeah, this is the Warsaw storm's going to expire, but I want you guys to take a look at this. Just south of Clinton, Missouri here, we got about 70 to maybe 80 mile-an-hour winds on an outflow boundary here setting up, and then we got this very strong inflow notch. We can actually get a pretty strong QLCS tornado risk out of this as this goes towards Warsaw and Lincoln. So if you're in Warsaw, you're probably going to get a second tornado warning here in about 20 minutes. No, Warsaw's not on the ground right now. Well, there they go. They just issued a new one. I'm telling you, I don't know how we speak these things into existence, but they just happen. New tornado warning for Colcamp, Warsaw, and Lincoln. I don't know how we're doing this, but we're just doing it today, so it's fine at this point. But get to your safe place. That tornado warning just got extended. Pretty interesting rotation on this. Yeah, so Colcamp, Lincoln, and Warsaw, and those double tornado warnings there. Quincy, Illinois, you are officially about to be, or you are in, a 70 mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So if you're in Quincy, Illinois, this is your time to shine. I've had a lot of people in chat today in there. Be hunkered down here, 70 mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado possible tag on that storm. Somebody in the chat from Quincy, I know they are. And that line of thunderstorms is on its way in. All right, we have another tornado warning for the northern side of Rockford, Illinois, moving into Poplar Grove and Cap Run. This area's been hit like twice today. Also, if you're in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, get ready to get to your safe place. There's a tornado warning just outside the county. We also have a new tornado warning that was just issued for Burlington, Wheatland, and I'm just going to go ahead and say this now. If you're from Milwaukee down to Kenosha, get ready to be in a tornado warning. It's coming. All of these warnings are just stacking up. Just be ready to go at this point. I'm not even gonna like emphasize on specific areas. The entire viewing area. I was gonna say, Maddie, you probably just got your like fourth tornado warning of the week. I'm pretty sure that is your fourth tornado warning of the week. Maddie, you've literally had a tornado warning every single day this week except Tuesday. Yeah, I think this one's observed. The one over northern Illinois here. Yeah, this one they go observed. Hard to tell because the CC's not there, but could be soon. Yeah, Kenosha, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, but you got like 4 tornado warnings off to your west. So, like I said a minute ago, if you're living in Milwaukee all the way down to Kenosha, you're gonna get a tornado warning probably here in the next hour. So just be ready to go. And then we get to deal with Chicago. Chicago will be next. We're moving this thing right along, guys. Iowa, I think, is officially just about out of the watch. I'm gonna double check here. Iowa, there's like 3 counties in Iowa that are still in a tornado watch, but the entire state of Iowa can pretty much go to bed safe and sound. Minnesota, you're good. We're starting to see the watch drop for Wisconsin, so we're moving things right along here. I'm hoping that my rain gets here so I don't have to run a 10K tomorrow morning in the pouring rain. I would love that if I can just get through that. That would be a blessing in disguise. I actually need to do something real quick, so hold on just a moment, y'all. Yeah, guys, sirens go off for people that can't hear things outside. Sirens are not meant to scare you or to make your anxiety go up. They're there for people outside that don't know that there's a warning ongoing. That's what they're meant to be. Mesomass tornado warning has been issued. Shoot, I'd love some severe weather. Is there one on the ground in Burlington? I'm gonna double check. Yeah, we have that observed tornado in Colchester and Macomb. Only one that I know of. Yeah, still some pretty strong rotation there in Macomb, so that tornado is still more than likely observed. Jeez. We're just continuing to clobber Central Missouri in tornado warnings. I don't even know what to say at this point. Brand new tornado warning for the south side of Warsaw. If you're in Warsaw, Missouri, you're not in 1 tornado warning, you're not in 2, but you're in 3 tornado warnings right now for different areas of rotation. I'm not even joking when I say that. How you guys just are that lucky to be stuck in the middle of 3 tornado warnings, I have no idea, but it's happening. The good news is none of them are observed, so we'll take that. I'm gonna start issuing mesomat tornado possible tag met warnings. I don't know. All right, they put a severe thunderstorm warning on it too. That damaging wind threat is picking up. Oh God. I think that's the other one. Let me double check. Let me double check. All right, still the same one. Still the same one. We're good. All right, Milwaukee. We're getting close here, guys. All right, Racine and Kenosha should be next. And Milwaukee, technically. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry. Okay, we got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. is what it looks to be. All right. Should be getting an SPC outlook here soon, but let me get to that upgraded warning. Where was that at? I gotta figure out where that high rain warning was at. There's so many severe thunderstorm warnings in here. I wonder if it was this one here. No. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, destructive hail in Fairview, Oklahoma. Jeez. Yeah, you guys in Fairview, Oklahoma there, destructive hail. 2.75 inches in diameter. That super still looks impressive. So, Oklahoma City, you got storms off to your north here, and they are starting to kind of wobble a little bit to the southeast. So, we're going to watch and see how that plays out. We do have a brand new tornado warning for the Pawhuska area, and this is moving towards Bartlesville, Oklahoma. So that is continuing north its way east. Pretty good rotation on the storm. From a general speaking standpoint, Dewey and Bartlesville, Oklahoma need to be watching out. This is going to be moving towards you guys here very, very soon. Bank, Shidler. I don't know which one it is. And then Webb City and Pawhuska are radar indicated. As of right now, this tornado warning is observed, or not observed. It's not observed. It's radar indicated. You guys are good right now. We'll get back to our tornado warning block party in Warsaw, where I think a strong tornado is more than likely about to unfold in Warsaw. Very, very destructive winds. Guys, we got 90-mile-per-hour winds in Warsaw right now. I mean, that's Category 2 hurricane winds. That's insane. And multiple tornado warnings. Very, very destructive segment here. This is exactly, actually, too, as well, that I have to think about it. The AAA model also had this pretty nasty line segment with helicity on it whenever I was looking at models earlier this morning. So this is verifying pretty well here with that destructive wind threat and tornado threat there. Quincy, Illinois, I mean, if you're in Illinois, this other line segment is also going to be coming your direction here. Very strong, intense winds. Quincy, Illinois, Hannibal, New London, and Pittsfield, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and as well as Torpas. We still have an observed tornado warning up here in Macomb, and I'm take a look at this thing. Yeah, and that's the reason why. Very, very strong winds over Colchester and Macomb now. The 2 tornado warnings over here in Galesburg are going to expire. Milwaukee may not get a tornado warning. Hopefully not. Okay, it just expired. So no longer a tornado warning heading towards Milwaukee. Just some damaging winds at 60 miles per hour. We got 1 tornado warning in Wisconsin and 1 in northern Illinois. And that one will also probably expire here soon. So Wisconsin, you guys are just about done with your storms here. They are moving out down southeast. They need to upgrade this warning to, like, destructive winds. Yeah, Chicago, we got a little ways to go, but it's coming. It's on the way. Your line of storms is coming, and speaking of that, yeah, Princeton and Ottawa will have to watch for in Illinois. This little line segment in Warsaw is cranking. I think we got a tornado on the ground outside of Warsaw. I have to wait for this next velocity scan or CC to pop up. Where's that new tornado warning at? All right, brand new tornado warning here in northern Illinois. This is going to be for Harvard, Illinois, and Heartland, and Wonder Lake, and Alden. You guys are in that new warning. I think you're going to be okay, Madison. Till next week. All right, we're down to 2 tornado warnings in central Missouri. The good thing is about Missouri, guys, most of this up in northern and central Missouri is just heavy rainfall. No severe weather associated with that up north. So that's a good thing. We'll take that. Yeah, the Silver and Ponca City's got some pretty strong rotation on it. Not observed or anything yet, but that's continuing to work its way east. Keep it on that one here for a minute. Okay, sorry, I was checking out a couple things. Are people being mean in the chat? Make sure y'all be nice in the chat. All right, so got those storms going towards the eastern half of Wisconsin. Kind of wait to see if we're going to get a tornado warning on the Michigan Lake here. Dude, MJ, thank you for the freaking galaxy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. All of y'all have been awesome today. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the galley. Y'all follow all the top gifters in chat. I appreciate them. If you guys do want to donate to the stream today, the best way to do that's going to be right here below me. Right there, because I get all 100% of it. So I do appreciate you guys. Guys, we've been live for almost 8 hours already. Crazy. Done a lot of streaming this week. This will be our last day of weather coverage for a good little bit of time. Looks like severe weather will return to the Midwest and the Ohio Valley next weekend, though. We're going to have another pretty active stretch of severe weather, especially down in the southeast as we head towards the end of the month. And then after that, things are uncertain on what's going to happen. Is there a tornado for real? I would think so. Why would it not be real? The comments today have been a little bit interesting. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, next Thursday and Friday is severe weather setup into Saturday as well across the Ohio Valley. We may actually get our first decent lower Ohio Valley severe weather setup this year, next weekend. It's actually looking pretty good along a boundary, so we'll see. Another tornado warning. Southwest of Milwaukee, Wind Lake, Muskego, and Vernon. You guys know the Ohio Valley hasn't had much severe weather this year. Come on. Come on. Come on. I haven't had any severe weather since, like, January. Excuse me, that's gross. I have to bot out of it. That's crazy. This one may be observed. Got those little yellow pixels popping up. Watch that. Yeah, I think we have a confirmed tornado here in north of Buena Park. You can keep this for Kentucky. Hey, listen too, guys. Once I'm out of school next week and I'm done with my finals next week, we're gonna have a lot more of the storm chasing simulator game streams again, and we're gonna start having more gaming streams again in between weather events. I'm gonna get more active on the channel as we get into May. So. Like finals, yes. My finals for my calculus class are this week. It's coming up week. Well, into next week. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. All right, where'd that new tornado warning go? We have another one somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. Versailles, Village of Four Seasons, Eldon, and Tuscumbia. Maybe Mezomount will get put in the marginal risk tonight. Evansville made it in the marginal risk tonight. SBC is going to update in 20 minutes. We'll see what they do. Yeah, if you're in Four Seasons, get to your safe place. Village of Four Seasons there. That strong winds are coming. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that rotation over Southwest Stover looks still pretty good. I'm going to look at some more reports on some of these storms. No, it's not confirmed. It's radar indicated. Yeah, it looks like we've got lots of reports of significant damage in Ringgold, Wisconsin, where we had that PDS tornado warning about 3 hours ago. By the way, if you are in Versailles or Village of Four Seasons, we got over 70-mile-per-hour winds, 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds in this warning, by the way. Just a heads up. So I just want to remind people there. We ended up getting a new tornado warning a little bit ago for Canton, Lewistown, and Farmington. That's going towards Peoria, Illinois. The warning up here. Wow. Very, very strong winds entering here. We're probably going to get 2 new tornado warnings here pretty soon that'll extend towards Caledonia and back towards Kenosha. So if you're in Kenosha, get ready to get to your safe place. Somers, Sturtevant, Racine, and Caledonia. Should see a new warning come out. Where's that? Yeah, another one. Yep, California and Jefferson City. Yeah, Jefferson City, California. That's for you guys. Yeah, guys, no drama in the chat, please. Be respectful. If the mods mute you, they're not muting you for no reason. It's because you did something. Don't argue with them. Come on. We're all adults here. I love all of you guys in here. Just be nice. Okay. So all of our tornado warnings are mostly in central Missouri. The tornado warning that was in Oklahoma expired. Dude, I am tired. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't slept well the last couple days, so we're gonna get to that point. Yeah, Kenosha, Wisconsin, your storms are coming. We'll probably get a new tornado warning here pretty soon for you guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a tornado warning in Kenosha. Kenosha, Summers, you guys should be getting a warning here pretty soon. So the red is the red is outflow winds, strong winds coming out of the storm. Green is inflow winds. So when you get a couplet that rotates, like in a counterclockwise measure here, you'll see that's usually where a tornado is happening at most of the time. Kind of waiting to see if they issue a new warning here. So we got lots of warnings down in Missouri. Oh, there we go. Got lots of tornado warnings. That's that Jefferson City one. Just as a heads up, Iowa, the entire state of Iowa, your severe weather threat is done. All of your watches have expired. Yep, Kenosha just got that tornado warning. Yep. As I expected. Kenosha, Racine, you guys are all into that tornado warning. So this entire line segment has little ripples in it for rotation. Consider it good when Matt's hovering over my town. Is it hovering over my town? Hey, listen, however you see it, it works out, right? It works out. We'll take it. Okay, hold on one second. I got an update on something here. Hold on. All right, we got an observed tornado now. So that's going to be for. We got a tornado warning north of Rochelle and Hillcrest, Illinois here, and into Sycamore, north of Sycamore. And then the observed tornado warning we have. It's going to be the one here in west southwest of Peoria, Illinois. This is going to be for Canton. Also, just to let you guys know, the report earlier of the bench going through somebody's house where those 4 fatalities happened in Lena, that was actually a false report. They got recorrected and fixed. So there have not been any fatalities today with tornadoes at all, which is awesome, awesome, awesome news. That was the false report earlier today. I just figured that out. So just want to let everybody know that was in here earlier for that. Yeah, this tornado warning is observed. So we have a tornado on the ground here coming towards Cuba and Doppler Springs, Illinois. Yes, Illinois. And another tornado warning here for Wyoming and Toulon again. But that tornado is on the ground here. We're going to stick on this one because it is observed. If you are near Cuba, get to your safe place here, moving off to the northeast here at 20 to 35 miles per hour. Okay. Yeah, pretty significant potential tornado here moving off to the northeast. Let's go back and look at that velocity scan. Yeah, this is a pretty heavy potential strong tornado here. About 110, 120 mile per hour winds in here with this. Yeah, gate to gate, we're looking at about, oh, yeah, about 110, maybe 120 in there. It's a little bit harder to tell because of the radar sight, but yeah, we still got all these tornado warnings up here in Racine and Kenosha as well. Good thing is Wisconsin, you're about done. We got these last 2 to get through here for QLCS rotation. There is significant tornado damage in Blair, Wisconsin, though, earlier as well from that tornado. Ponca City, Oklahoma, you should be about done. Your storm already came through. So I got how many tornado warnings right now? 11 tornado warnings right now. Jeez Louise. What a day, guys. What a day. I gotta watch the one down here near Harland. Yeah, the good thing about Kenosha is it's very weak rotation. And in reality, this little area of rotation here, little area of rotation here, these are little brief spin ups. They don't cause mass destruction or anything like that. Your casual ripping trees up in the ground if there is a confirmed tornado, but there's not one right now. These are staying north of you guys. You check back down on that. Observed. Looks like it's no longer observed. We'll see if they end up extending this tornado warning. I think they will. We should get a new tornado warning for Pekin in Peoria. Oh, we did get one down south. New tornado warning for Mason City and Havana. We still have those 2 tornado warnings down here in Jefferson City, Missouri, Versailles, Tuscumbia, and Village of Four Seasons. That radar indicator rotation in here with those stronger winds. New tornado warning. Oh, no, that's not new. That's still old. Never mind. Still got a tornado warning here headed towards Bartlesville and Dewey, Oklahoma. Got about 18 minutes left on this warning. Yeah, little couplet there along Highway 60. Whew. Check on our Kenosha storm. We're almost done in Wisconsin, guys. We're almost done, I promise. So close. Oh yeah, Rick, absolutely. We got you guys. The team and I have you guys covered. Make sure you give all the love to the weather team in the chat, please. Please, please. Not just me today, it's all them. I gotta check on these storms in Oklahoma here in a second. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning just outside of Milwaukee. Muskego, Greenfield, Oak Creek, South Milwaukee, and Cudahy. I don't know how you say that, but Cudahy. Kudahi. Kudahi. Sounds like something else, but anyways. That's where my mind went. Kudahat. Kudahat? Kudahay. 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 That sounds so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Kudahay. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm such a stupid idiot. Sorry, we're in a moment of like importance here, not that. Just thought I'd try to make y'all laugh. The South Milwaukee. Ooh, we got a camera from Milwaukee. Let's pull this up real quick. All right, we got a new SBC outlook coming in here too right now. Cuda hey. I'm at that point, guys. We've been live for over 8 hours. I'm at that point. Over 40 hours of live streaming this week with only 1 day off. It's definitely been a very exhausting week. I know. I thought it was it was pronounced Sussex, but I don't think that was correct. All right. Let's see here. All right, we got very impressive storm here. It looks like we may actually have almost an observed tornado coming towards the Root River Parkway. That's a little bit concerning up there. I think there is a confirmed tornado there near Oak Creek. It is observed. Yep, they just observed it. I thought so. Just when observed. So, yeah. Yeah, the Racine warning is observed now. There's also another observed tornado down south, just west of Kenosha. So Kenosha's observed and Franklin's observed. Yeah, there's 2 tornadoes on the ground. One riding Highway 50 towards Kenosha, and one up on the northern portion of the warning near Franklin. Yeah, that'll be it right there. Guys, we no longer have a moderate risk. We're down to enhanced. Oh, they downgraded the tornado risk significantly. We just have a 2% across the entire state of Oklahoma now. So I think you guys are going to be fine in Oklahoma. A very low wind threat. Yeah, they took a rate. They still have a pretty significant hail threat in northern Oklahoma, but other than that, we're pretty good update here. I like what I'm seeing. So here's our new risk zone for the rest of the evening for anybody that would like to see. They do still have that level 3 enhanced risk for hail just north of Oklahoma City and up into Tulsa. This is a hail-driven enhanced risk. And then we still have that enhanced risk for the storms that are coming back up towards Chicago and back down into central portions of Missouri. But our overall severe weather threat is going to be diminishing as we go closer. The higher tornado risk is where it's at right now. We only got a 5% tour across this region here for QLCSs. Everybody else will have a pretty low end chance of seeing any type of tornado across that risk zone. Only a 2% chance of a brief, weak tornado. Not strong, intense tornadoes, none of that. That's the new update for 8 p.m. I'll pull this back. Wind threat is still at 45 hatch because we still have significant damaging winds ongoing in here. Everybody else will have a good chance at seeing winds up to 70 miles per hour. And then the hail threat is pretty much minimal now, and then all the way down into northern Oklahoma and western Oklahoma conditionally. So, but yeah. All right, we got to get to these tornado warnings because they are upgrading them. So that's good news. Yeah, so Milwaukee, your tornado warning is now observed. All of them are being observed. Every single one of these is now observed. If you're in southern Wisconsin from Milwaukee to Kenosha, we have 3 tornadoes on the ground and both of the tornado warning boxes. So we have a bunch of stuff happening. I think the Franklin tornado is right there. Somewhere in there. They're brief weak spin ups. Yeah, guys, so it's not, I'll have to explain the percentages later. It's not like that. It's not how that is explained. So when you're in a risk zone for tornadoes, it's a 2% probability that there is one tornado within a 25-mile radius of a given point. So when you have a risk zone that's so widespread, clearly that number goes up significantly over a radius area. But if you're specifically the risk zones are only derived for 25-mile radius points, that's where that makes sense at. So it's not, yeah, you can't see it like that at all. That's not how it works. So it's basically saying there's a 2% chance every 25 miles you go of a tornado happening. But like I said, when you have a bigger risk zone, that number goes up significantly. That's why we're seeing so many little individual circulations along that line. So yeah, the risk zones we'll have to explain it and walk you guys through it another day. It doesn't also, too, guys, as well, we're getting tornado warnings for circulations. When the National Weather Service goes back and actually confirms tornadoes, that's when those percentages actually validate. So just because we're seeing all these tornado warnings, it doesn't mean every single one of these warnings is confirmed or is actually seeing an isolated tornado. That's the biggest thing, too. So it doesn't matter how many tornado warnings we had. That's not what verifies the risk zone at the end of the day. So just want to show you guys that. Anytime we have a lot of QLCS potential inside of these line segments, they're going to issue tornado warnings. We have about 1 million tornado warnings right now. Yeah, so we got a new warning in Oklahoma for the north side of Bartlesville and Dewey. Yeah, that rotation near Dewey and Bartlesville, pretty significant as well. Just be mindful if you're in there. Still got a couple tornado warnings. Jefferson City got about 21 minutes on your tornado warning. And then one down here near Village of Seasons and Elder as well. We got a lot of warnings up here. All of these warnings are radar indicated for rotation because we have so much spin with these storms. So Canton and Pekin and Peoria, you're under tornado warnings there. Layson, you're under a tornado warning. Kickapoo, you're under a warning. If you're in western or central Illinois, you're under a tornado warning at this point on this. Princeton, you're in one. Hennepin, you're in one. Peru, you're in one. And then back up here near Sycamore, we still have a warning for the next 21 minutes. It's a QLCS outbreak. And then back up here to Kenosha, We have very strong winds. I don't think we necessarily have a tornado on the ground anymore in Kenosha or up north. Maybe up towards the Milwaukee warning here near Greenfield, but this is about to push into Lake Michigan. We're about done. We're literally almost done. So I've got the lightning on the camera in Kenosha for you guys to see. Maybe we'll see it. All right, let me go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hello, hello. Okie dokie. Let's go back to radar here and see what we've got to look at. Yeah, so these tornado warnings are going to be expiring here pretty soon in Wisconsin. Your severe weather threat in Wisconsin is pretty much coming to an end. So that is a good thing. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it if you end up sending gifts. We got all of our tornado warnings stacked over here in central Illinois. We have observed tornadoes on the ground in Illinois, too. I need to fix my earbuds again because they are out. Bear with me, guys. So many dang tornado warnings. All right. Yeah, so 2 of these are observed. The tornado warning in Delavan, Manier, and moving towards Bloomington, Illinois is observed. The storm in south of Pekin, Illinois is observed. Peoria, your radar indicated. Lacey, your radar indicated. Peru, your radar indicated. And Wisconsin, as I mentioned, your warnings are going to be ending here pretty soon, and Northern Illinois. Is my sounds working? Okay, my sound is working. Sorry, I didn't mean to bro you guys. Sorry. Yeah, they're gonna have to expand the tornado watch into Western Indiana, it looks like, is what I was just reading. Alrighty. So many freaking tornado warnings. Columbia, Missouri, you're under a tornado warning. Jefferson City, you are too. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings now popping off in western Oklahoma along the front. Oklahoma City's radar is still down because they don't know how to run the radar system, apparently. Love that. These warnings in Wisconsin should be expiring. These storms are getting closer and closer to St. Louis. We've got about a little longer until these get there. So, for the first, not for the first, but Vienna, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, Torpos. Jefferson City, like I said, Fulton here. Take a look at the velocity and see. Yeah, rotation in Fulton looks pretty good. I think the little red glitch here is the radar itself, but overall, though, the rotation is there on that tornado warning. So make sure if you're in Fulton, you're in your safe place. So many tornado warnings. All right, we got a tornado warning just outside of Aurora here. This is continuing to work its way towards Chicago. Yeah, rotation up here near Paw Paw, moving towards Northville and Sandwich. Yeah, now Peoria and Eureka are officially in tornado warnings as well. There's so much spin. There's so much spin along this entire line of thunderstorms. Yeah, the rotation south of Tremont there in South Beacon also looks pretty significant. I think that, yeah, this one is still observed. The tornadoes on the ground here south of Delavan is still observed. Pretty significant CC drop on this tornado right here. Okay. There's our new tornado watch for Eastern Illinois and Indiana, I believe. Well, there's that. That is the... Yeah, so the Pekin storm is observed. Delavan storm is still significantly observed. Yeah, that's a significant couplet in there. Lots of rotation in this entire line. Still got the observed warnings in Racine right now, but once again, it's off the coastline at this point, or it's off into Lake Michigan. So those warnings should be dropping. Take a look here at Oklahoma. Yeah, Oklahoma City, I think you guys are just going to mostly be seeing wind and hail. These storms have yet to really produce any type of tornado potential over here other than a couple storms. So that boundary continues to slide south. We'll have to watch for that. Mostly just a really good heavy rain right now in western Missouri. pretty decent heavy rain event here across this area. Yeah, that looks like that's for Indiana, I think. Yeah, I think Southwest Missouri, at least as of right now, may get lucky tonight. Like Joplin, Springfield area. We'll have to watch those storms come out of northern Oklahoma. All right, let me go back down here to those observed tornado warnings we've got in Illinois. So Bloomington, Illinois, you got 2 observed tornado warnings about to come into your backyard. You're going to want to make sure you're ready to go here when these updates happen. Yeah, there's debris signature there, and I believe a debris signature still here. 2 different areas. East of Delavan and southeast east of Pekin. Yeah, it's east of Pekin, not in Pekin. East of it. Yeah, that debris signature is getting pretty close to like Morton. Looks like we got another one. This one should be observed headed towards Lincoln, Illinois. Not showing a debris signature yet, but kind of a matter of time here before that one pops up. Milwaukee, your warning's about to expire. You guys are about to get to go to bed here pretty soon. Whoa, that's what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. I'm trying to look for updates, and it's not letting me do what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Milwaukee got lucky. Very, very lucky that didn't do too much for you guys. So that warning expired in Milwaukee. You guys are good to go. Racine and Kenosha, you guys are still going to have about 7 minutes left on this warning, and then you guys can go to bed. That warning is those storms are pushing off. We ended up getting a new tornado warning for North Chicago. Was that Mundelein, Lake Zurich, Vernon Hills, and Lake Forest? I'm gonna turn this thing off here so I can see it better. Wow. This is a significant tornado about to come into Bloomington, Illinois. Very significant tornado in Sutter right now. You can see that entire notch. Wow. Both of these. I wonder if that's damage in Sutter. Yeah, new observed tornado warning for Eureka and El Paso, Illinois. All of these tornado warnings are now observed, every single one of them. From Peoria down to Lincoln, all 4 of these are observed. Shoot, if you're in central and eastern Illinois, Clinton, Leroy, Bloomington, Fairbury, Gibson, y'all be ready. These storms are dropping tornadoes embedded within the rain here. All 4 of these warning boxes are observed. Mm. This line's getting closer and closer to Chicago, too. We still got those 2 tornado warnings back down here in Jefferson City and Columbia and Fort Fulton as well. I'm hoping, wow, the one in Fulton still looks really impressive. We should be getting a new tornado warning for Wellsville and Montgomery City. Should see an extension on this. As I mentioned, down into Oklahoma, Stephanie, your radar station sucks, but doesn't even work. Can't even see storms at all because their radar is dookie. Don't call my radar dookie. And all these warnings are observed. Oh, there's Bloomington's warning. It's radar indicated. Why did it cut out my... Yeah, they're just like tornado warning instead of severe thunderstorm warning at this point. Yeah, decall, but you guys are... Where are you guys at? You guys got about 31 minutes left. Storms are coming through you right now. All right, Wisconsin, your warning is expiring in just 1 minute. Yeah, there's no tornado in North Chicago. No. No, I didn't see a CC drop at all. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in North Chicago, heads up, you were in that tornado warning. All of these tornado warnings. All right, we did get a new extension on that one down here outside of Fulton. Mexico and or south of Mexico, and then south of Bowling Green in Missouri. Watch that sell near Stillwater, Oklahoma, too. Watch that. Alrighty, Wisconsin, you guys are done for the night. Go to bed. We no longer have to cover Wisconsin. Yep, we are done with Iowa. We are done with Wisconsin. We are done with Missouri. Or not Missouri. We are done with Minnesota and Kansas. The only states expecting severe weather for the rest of tonight are going to be Eastern Illinois and Southern Illinois, Indiana, Western Michigan, Central and Southern leftover remnants of Missouri, and Southern Oklahoma and Northern Arkansas. Chicago hasn't even gotten their storms yet. All right, there's that new watch that's out. We got a new tornado warning that's out for Strader and Pontiac. They did put a severe thunderstorm warning out for Wheaton, Aurora, Naperville, Gillette for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Look how fast the line is moving, too. It is zooming. Yes, looks like there might be a little CC near Mackinac. Yep, taking a look at Missouri. So, Missouri, you got three tornado warnings. The Fulton tornado warning is going to expire in 10 minutes. Jeez, I can't even talk. Can't even talk. The one up here north of Fulton for Westville and Montgomery City. Radar indicated rotation, 41 minutes on that warning. Yeah, so that new severe thunderstorm watch does include Oklahoma City. Yep, includes Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City to Springfield, Missouri. And that is out till 2 a.m. Central Time. I don't think mid-Missouri will get a second round later now. Yeah, no problem, guys. Absolutely. Okay. We got extremely, extremely bad damage in Ringgold, Wisconsin. I'm just seeing some of the stuff coming in, and it looks crazy. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Pontiac, February. Most of these warnings are about to be going into Eastern Illinois / Indiana. So if you're back in Western Indiana here, these storms should be arriving to you guys probably closer to, let's say, 10, 11 o'clock-ish. The southern extent of the risk zone still has a little ways to go. So just from what we're seeing here. So that's a pretty strong rotation near Montgomery City and Westville. The storms continue to work its way northeast pretty significantly. Oh man, I'll tell you guys, what a day. What a day. me see here. That's not what I want to do. Here we go. Yeah, that tornado warning still looks pretty significant. We do have a new tornado warning for Lynn and Chamois, Missouri. Rolla, Missouri, you got storms to the south of you here coming your way, but they're not going to be severe. So you're going to look at Oklahoma too. Yeah, okay, so you got storms off to your west coming. Mostly damaging winds as of right now. The main threat. Hail can't be ruled out. That tornado warning in Waukegan will be expiring in North Chicago here pretty soon. We should start to chill things out a little. I know we've got a lot of warnings, but it's just for spin-up rotations. I don't know if the southern Illinois storms are going to be too crazy tonight, Chelsea. I think you guys are going to be okay. Yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield, Illinois, towards 4th Syndicator. To watch out for that. That one is going east. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, back over in Oklahoma, wind and hail, very low end threat right now ongoing. I don't think we're going to see too much in Oklahoma tonight. We got storms at least, but nothing insane. All these freaking tornado warnings. We got a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning on the west side of St. Louis there. Troy, Herman, or not Troy, but Herman and Union are in that warning. We're finally starting to get some severe storms going in southern Missouri. Got some damaging winds ramping up here near Joplin. Oh. Chicago, your storms are approaching your area here. A little bit longer. I'm hoping we start to get some of these tornado warnings to fall off because there's so many. We are at 8 tornado warnings right now. None of the tornado warnings are observed, which is good. Oh, man. Hey guys, just a heads up. By the way, I told y'all at the beginning of the stream today we would probably have over 20 to 50 tornado warnings. We've had over 150 tornado warnings confirmed today. Over 150. That's insane. 150 tornado warnings today, and we're still not done. We've been on here from start to finish too. We've called on every single one of them. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, well then make that another one there. We got another one. So far today, we are at 22 confirmed tornadoes that have actually happened, and 214 wind reports, 214 hail reports, and 144 wind reports. All of our tornadoes have been mostly up in Wisconsin. We had one confirmed in northern Oklahoma, and then a couple in Missouri, a couple in Illinois, and then up into Wisconsin. Waukegan, you got about 12 minutes left on your warning. Most of our warnings are from Aurora down to, or west of Aurora down to Leroy. A lot of these are going to drop off here in just a few minutes. They're going to expire in 10 minutes. A lot of them will. I think Oklahoma City's mostly going to be okay. We're just kind of watching those storms off to the west that are getting closer to you guys. Your storms will be here in the next 2 hours. If you're in Oklahoma City. The storm in Montgomery City looks pretty impressive still. It's going to be crossing into western Illinois soon. All right, watching that storm over in Carthage. Chicago, you probably get about 30 minutes here. Your severe thunderstorm warning should be coming out here pretty soon as well. All right, we got a new observed tornado warning down here near Decatur and Clinton, Illinois. Yeah, there it is right there. So once again, guys, observed tornado warning here, south of Clinton, Illinois. Moving east here pretty quick. You can clearly see the velocity scan here. This is where we're looking at that observed tornado. Let's take a look at the CC here and see what we've got. I'm not seeing, once again, very, very brief. Yeah, so this must have happened pretty briefly because it's not there anymore. But still, if you're in this tornado warning, make sure you're in your safe place, please. Also, Leroy also is observed now, I think. Yeah. Leroy is also observed. Yeah, that's the one in Leroy. So if you're in Leroy, Illinois, guys, make sure you're in your safe places there. Both of these southern warnings are observed. Okay, let's see what this thing's doing here. How many warnings are we down to? Down to 7. This thing is definitely starting to weaken just a little bit. I'm kind of noticing that on reflectivity. Still haven't confirmed tornadoes in here just briefly. Got some rain moving into some of these areas here too soon. Yeah, Oklahoma City, got about another hour here. These storms are coming your way very, very slowly. Most of those, like I said, are all for wind and hail. Yeah, Joplin, Missouri, and Carthage. You're on the edge there of a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. That's a pretty impressive Boeing line segment, though. Yeah, all of these storms are still rocking and rolling. We got one tornado warning left in Missouri right now with 16 minutes left on it. That storm's going to start to weaken soon. We may get one more tornado warning as this goes up towards like Bowling Green here, but eventually what should happen here is the outflow from our northern squall line should undercut, and this should stay subsevere once it gets into Illinois. It should at least. We'll see. All right, the northern tornado warning up near North Chicago expired. Our main event is in Illinois. It's getting right across into Indiana. We had 22 today is the most at one point. Oh, there's the new warning. Yeah, that one's observed. There's a little pixel right in there, just south of Padua. Pontiac and oh god, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Kankakee, you're about to be in a tornado warning. One down here in Clinton still looks really impressive too. Yeah. Down to 6 tornado warnings. New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Yeah, so the overall, like, the ideal severe weather event, guys, is we're going to start to see this line segment weaken. We're still going to get tornado warnings, but we're not going to have these 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind warnings anymore. We're not going to have these, destructive tornado warnings. The overall severe weather event is going to start to downtrend significantly over the next 2 hours, all the way up to midnight. So that'll be a positive thing. So just be weather aware if you're out in front of this here, especially in Western Indiana, for the rest of that slight risk and marginal risk. Gosh. So it's not great news if you're south of Pontiac. We got a tornado on the ground literally along Interstate 55. God, oh my gosh. Every single one of these QLCSs is actually verifying. Every single one of these tornado warnings, except for the one south of Streeter, is observed. I thought that was about to be the last one. I thought the last one was about to go observed. I was about to freak out for a moment. All of these are observed, and they're very small spin up locations. So, that happens for a brief second, and then it's gone. I gotta go put some food in the microwave in a minute. I am starving, guys. Okay. Chicago, your severe thunderstorm warning should be coming out any minute. Is Rockford, Illinois good? Yeah, your guys can go to bed. We got a severe thunderstorm warning coming in at Tulsa, Oklahoma for wind and hail. I'm really hoping this rain clears the hell out tomorrow morning. If I have to run this 10K tomorrow morning in the pouring rain, I'm going to be absolutely livid. And I signed up for it like 8 days ago. But damn, I'm going to be livid. I need this to evaporate. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, guys, I have food. Sorry. I had to eat something. I was about to fall asleep in the chair, not gonna lie. I was about to fall asleep in the chair. Okie dokie, let's get right back into the weather updates, because you know we love the weather updates. Just kidding. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna update you. Okie dokie. It doesn't look like we're gonna get a new tornado warning in Missouri. We should be, hopefully, losing on some of these warnings. All of our warnings are observed except the tornado warning outside of Gillette. So Missouri, you officially, in 1 minute, will no longer have any tornado warnings. It looks like the overall threat in Missouri kind of didn't really happen, which is a good thing. We have one severe thunderstorm warning down here towards Carthage for that line of storms that's coming in off to the west here. But most of this is just going to be some heavy, decent rainfall. We need the rainfall back, so seeing the rainfall come in here would be a good thing. Just kidding. We got a new tornado warning in Missouri. I just jinxed that. Well, if you're in Warrenton or Troy, you're now in a tornado warning. Bruh, I'm so done with this today. Like, legitimately at the end of the day. That's a little tiny spin up in Jonesburg. Little spin up here. Moving off to the northeast towards Moscow Mills. Not observed, which is good. Look at Michigan real quick, because that line of storms is coming off in Michigan here pretty soon. Yeah, we may have some severe weather in Michigan tonight. This mostly looks like rain. A good soaking of rain for everybody. North of Illinois seems to be improving. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, Wisconsin's good to go to sleep tonight. All right, these storms are going to be crossing into western Illinois here pretty soon, too. Just looking at some data here. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, guys, the severe threat will be dying down, especially as these storms get ready to cross into Indiana. Most of Missouri, other than a couple casual tornado warnings outside of St. Louis, most of Missouri's severe weather threat's going to be ramping down. Still definitely could see some severe weather back over here into southern Missouri, but the most that we're getting out of these storms over in Carthage are like 60-mile-per-hour winds. So the overall like magnitude of today's event has already happened, which is good. We'll take that. So. Troy, you're in that tornado warning. We could get a tornado warning going towards the north side of St. Louis, but I don't know yet. A couple little areas I'm watching for some spin. You know, I'm really not too concerned about Arkansas tonight. It's a very low end threat in general, and from what I'm seeing back up north of you guys, I don't see much. If we were going to get a big time severe weather event in northern Arkansas tonight, the Oklahoma mode would be going have to go ballistically crazy, and you can kind of see how these storms are kind of going east to southeast here. It's just kind of upscale growth at this point. I don't see much. Be weather aware tonight, but I don't see much. Okay. Oklahoma in general is going to be wind and hail tonight. Clinton, Oklahoma, where are you guys at? You're what, back over? Where's that at? There's a Clinton, Oklahoma too? What in the world? Well, Clinton, you're just above a severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail. Well, Clinton, you're getting your storms now. Once this line comes through, you're done. Maybe a casual tornado emergency in Oklahoma City at 11 o'clock at night. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love you guys. I'm just messing with y'all. Just messing with y'all. Who's still alive in the stream on my weather team? Who's still functioning and alive? Yeah, this line is weakening. Definitely weakening. Lots of heavy rain off the back of it, though. Emily's here. Katie's here. Katie, if my race gets canceled in Evansville tomorrow, I'm going to be mad. The models have this dying down significantly. We'll get some rain between 3 and 6 a.m. I messaged the race director email-wise. I'm like, are you guys going to cancel the race if it's, like, thundering or anything? And they're like, no, we'll just delay it. So I have to be up there by 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I have to be off stream in the next 2 hours, guys. So we won't be on here super much longer. Oh, wait, I can go to sleep tonight. Because I have not gotten sleep the last 4 nights in a row. Can we all agree that today was our worst severe weather event of the entire year thus far? Do we all agree on that? Not the random tornado warning going towards St. Louis. That sounds about right. It makes you feel better. I got snow. Ugh. Gross. How many tornadoes today? I think we're at like 25 today. Warning-wise, we're almost at 200 tornado warnings today. I would just love to just get some rain in here. You know who really wants to see a gigantic hailstorm at 5 o'clock in the morning? This specific area right in here. As storms get closer to the morning hours. This area right in here would love a gigantic hailstorm. Becca, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. Guys, we just hit the 10-hour mark on the stream, by the way. We've been live for 10 hours. I appreciate y'all. By the way, if you guys would like to donate to Mesomat's car fund to buy Mesomat a car, because I don't have a vehicle right now, this is the best way to do it. Everything helps. I think we're down to we'll be down to 3 tornado warnings here in a minute. Okay. Is Tulsa good? You guys got a severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail. You know what? Just for that, Katie, I hope you get whacked in the head with a piece of hail. Just for that. I don't think we're going to see much in Southern Illinois tonight either. At least at this point. Yeah, the damage, there's some pretty significant damage that's been done today. Just kind of look at some of the stuff coming in. Well, guys, we are down to 5 tornado warnings. The least amount we've had since about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Excuse me, that was gross. But no, our line is weakening 100%. Doesn't look as crazy on reflectivity anymore. Still some decent rotation in the line here. We'll probably keep some tornado warnings out here to western and northern Indiana. But overall, though, this is looking a lot better. Most of these severe thunderstorm warnings are either 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And then we've got that little complex, new severe thunderstorm warning Torpos for St. Charles. They may extend a tornado warning up north here. I think St. Louis will hopefully be okay too. There's a couple little splotches in there to watch. But other than that, pretty boring, guys. Pretty boring. we may just genuinely get some rain in Oklahoma, which we need. So if we can keep the severe weather out of most of Oklahoma tonight, I'm pretty sure most of you guys would be okay with just general rain showers. You guys need the rain significantly badly. So I will not argue with that for y'all. The Florida okay? No, they're not. They have wildfires ongoing in Florida. All right, we got a new tornado warning for Urbana. New tornado watch for Illinois. Yeah, that's the one I was waiting for. Yeah, I was waiting for that one to get extended. It's crazy. We're almost done with the risk zone here. Mesomat has been issued by the local National Weather Service office. Just kidding. Yeah, just have alerts on if you're in Tulsa. I think you guys are gonna be fine. All right, let me go toss this plate real quick. Oh yeah, I got something for you guys while I'm gone. You guys enjoy that? Just kidding. I added that on there. I'm gonna add. I gotta start adding more sounds to the soundboard. I'm a good one. What are you guys talking about? I'm good. All right, Springfield, Missouri. Your time is coming. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1 inch hail. Blech. Bruh. Yeah, I think if you're in Oklahoma and go to bed tonight, you should be all right. Still got that one little supercell up here north of Tulsa. But other than that, I think you guys should be fine. Attention, a new considerable tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Oh, by the way, for my weather team, on that specific meme that I just played, the certain person that decided to make that video last year is doing a 1-hour edit version coming out at the end of the month. There's going to be a 1-hour version of that. Maybe I'll show it to you guys when we do our spring training next year. The entire 1-hour version, just to torture you guys. I'm making sure I'm absent. I'll make sure that I send it to you, Katie. I'm just kidding. I won't do that to you guys. That's awful. Y'all would all leave the team too. Well, here's some good exciting news. Hopefully we just get a severe thunderstorm warning extension here, not a tornado warning. Nah, they love me. I've done some crazy things since this team has existed. They love me. Attention. 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 I think Michigan's going to be okay tonight. I think you're okay in Oklahoma, Katie. I think you're going to be all right. Wouldn't be too worried about it, girl. Yeah, Michigan, I think, is going to be pretty boring tonight. It's going to have some winds, a little bit of rain coming in here. Other than that, this crap's going to start hopefully disintegrating as it hits a capping inversion. We got a lot of inhibition out in front of the Ohio River Valley. I am watching our next severe weather threat for next weekend, though. The Midwest and the Ohio Valley will be up at play next weekend. Looks like our trough was trending down south. It's now trending up north for next week, so... Where the tornado at? We don't have any observed tornadoes right now. We do have radar indicated warnings, and what is left of this squall line coming into St. Louis is going to just be a casual, nice rain windstorm. I'm telling you guys genuinely, the Waning is welcomed. Okay, if we can get the rest of this severe weather crap to just fall out tonight, we could get some decent rain across these areas. We need it bad. We have a drought ongoing across the entire United States of America. It's all droughted. We need the rain. El Nino is going to cause a more even bigger drought once the summer gets here. Oh no, Claire, you're in it. You're absolutely in it. You're in Missouri. I mean, you're in almost every single severe weather set because it has to cross the Arklatex region. Now, Lake Michigan is drying out. Soon, if we keep going the way we're going, there will be no fishes left to fish in Lake Michigan. It'll be over with. We'll have to start eating carrots and vegetables out of the ground. Just kidding. That's not too bad, but anyways. It's not too bad. No! Where's that at? Which one got rewarned? Dude, I'm exhausted, guys. I'm not gonna lie. A crash out is pretty imminent at this point. Yeah, we've been on here for 10 and a half hours. I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm exhausted from this entire week. Yesterday was the only day we have not had live stream coverage since Sunday. We've had live stream coverage every single day except for yesterday. The tornado watch is only out for till 3 a.m. That's not too bad. Oh, we're going to be partying the next couple days. You guys are going to get some fun live streams next week. It's going to be good. We're going to do some fun interactive live streams next week. Oh, they did issue a new tornado warning for Troy and Hardin. I guess we're going to keep that little portion of our line segment going. I can see the clouds. They're coming to me. Bring me the rain. I don't know. Just stay in your safe places. All these tornado warnings are radar indicated. Most of them will continue to be that way. The good news is we're starting to weaken pretty much most of the squall line. So there'll be spurts of little ends of rotation in here. But in terms of like a violent long track EF 9 million thousand tornado, no, not happening. Not happening. An EF 67 tornado. You know, those spinny things. I definitely will say today verified. If I had anybody in the doubt today that today was not going to verify, oh, it verified. This was probably our biggest tornado event in a very long time. Very, very biggest tornado event in a while. Yeah, today was insane. No, it absolutely was. It absolutely was. That's the old one, I think. What's going on in Winsfield, Missouri? You guys are under a tornado warning. You should know that. Come on. You know, that is the, like, can I just ask one question? Like, genuinely? Like, nobody get mad at me. This is just generally the public. There's, like, how do people, like, I'm trying to say this, like, nicely, but, like, not trying to sound like a butthole. But, like, if you're in a tornado warning, how do you not know? How do people come into the stream and not know that they're in a tornado warning? I don't get it. We gotta have alerts on phones, guys. I know, but the biggest thing, like, in order, like, for you to know that you're under a tornado warning, you have to get that alert across your phone. You have to have some type of alert system, not just, like, you can't rely on tornado sirens. Tornado sirens are only for people outside to hear. They're not meant for you to hear inside your homes. That is a false narrative. If you've been told all your life that tornado sirens are what you hear when you get a tornado warning, yeah, they do, but they're not for you to be heard inside. That's just part of it. That's just how loud they are. You are to have alerts on your phones. You can go all iPhones and every single device. If you go to your settings and turn on emergency alerts, tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings that are destructive come through there. It's automatic across your phones. Sirens don't do anything for you guys. They don't. They genuinely don't. They are only to help people that are outside, that are casually walking around or are working outside. That's it. There's not a tornado on the ground now. We can double check here, but well, actually, there actually may be a tornado on the ground. You're right. You're right on that one. Yeah, there is a tornado observed here. There it is. Good call. Good call on that. But no, yeah, this is one of those situations like where like people just everybody in the United States needs to have emergency alerts on your phone so you know when things happen. But no, this tornado is observed. It is between Moscow. Well, now it's gone. It's no longer observed. It's gone. That was very, very quick. See, that's the thing with these spin up tornadoes is they're very quick. They'll probably still observe it here. Oklahoma City is going to be boring tonight. You might get some general storms. That's it. Not expecting anything crazy. Yeah, this tornado was observed briefly. Got about 19 minutes left on that one. Michigan's going to get some storms tonight. It's not going to be anything crazy at all. And most of you guys will be cool. There it is, yeah. That'll be the one. I think, no, I'm just kidding. That was not it. That's still the southern one. Yeah, Urbana's observed. Urbana, what are you doing? Stop being observed. Yeah, if you guys are in Oklahoma tonight, go to bed. You're good. Just have alerts on your phones. I have seen nothing exciting in Oklahoma today at all. There will be nothing in Oklahoma tonight. When the Oklahoma City radar is not working, nothing happens. I'm just genuinely going to be honest with you guys. That's just a hunch I have. We got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Cold front's already through most of the state in the higher risk zone. This will keep dropping down south. You'll get some good thunderstorms tonight, but yeah, when these tornado warnings go observed on QLCS days like we have today, they're very brief. They're very spinny uppy. It's not like there's a massive destructive wedge EF 9 million tornado coming to Urbana right now. It's very brief and it's very weak, and they usually don't last super long. Well, if you're Jennifer, if you're in actually Troy, like if you're specifically in Troy, if that's what you're telling me, Troy's already done. Like you're already good to go. You're fine. You don't have to grab the kiddos or anything. Like your warning's gonna expire in 2 minutes, and it's already past Troy. It's already moving its way east towards Winfield. Oh, you are in Winfield. Oh yeah, then if you're in Winfield, go. Yeah. I thought you meant you were in Troy. If you're in Winfield, get to your safe place. Sorry, my bad. Thank you for correcting me. Yep, no problem, guys. Absolutely. That's what we're here to do. I think this is going to miss Winfield, I'm hoping. Maybe. And now I'm going to watch this storm because we've got somebody in the chat that's in Winfield. So we got somebody in the chat, guys, that you're right here. We're gonna have to watch that rotation going right over that direction. I need to chew on a power line to get energy. That's actually insane. I'm hoping it moves north of you guys. I'm being sarcastic. Listen, I would chew on a power line. Just kidding. I probably would, though. It'd be pretty interesting. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up again. You will probably not hear from me tomorrow, and you will not hear from me Sunday. I am taking the next 2 days off to rest. I will not be posting any weather content at all. We have a very low wind threat for severe weather tomorrow up in PA, Western PA, and Eastern Ohio. Wind and hail and a casual isolated tornado threat. We'll walk over it before I get off stream, but you guys will not hear from me the next 2 days unless it's like a via phone live stream. I am taking the next 2 days off, especially after today. We'll be back to posting videos on Monday. Hi, Shelby Joe. I was wondering when I was going to hear from you. I think you're in that tornado watch. No, you're not in that tornado watch that got extended. Your storms tonight shall be mostly weakening. They never even observed. So that's something to note too. What's interestingly enough is we saw a confirmed tornado between Troy and Moscow Mills, but NWS didn't warn it, or they didn't observe it, which I thought was interesting. So Winfield, this is coming through quick here. It's going to get a little loud. Might sound a little bit like a choo-choo train. Hopefully not here in a minute. This is a very, very brief area week of rotation. I don't even think we're getting, let me double check here, 50 to 20, yeah, 70 mile per hour winds embedded within this. So it's like an EF0 tornado wind speed. Still going to cause a little bit of damage if it were a tornado word touchdown, but right now we're not seeing that. I'm trying to like lower the anxiety just a little bit if that helps at all. I think the overall intensity of the line across portions of what's the word here? I think the overall intensity of our line down in southern Missouri not being so significant today kind of made the overall event across Missouri go, which is completely fine with me. What did you say, Shelby? I want to text you. All right, that sounds good. Yeah, just be smart tonight, or smart tonight. Well, you're smart no matter what. Just be weather aware tonight. I think you're mostly just going to get some heavy rains and thunderstorms. I'm not seeing anything that's jumping out at me at all. We got a new torpos warning up north of Troy. Get that new radar scan here in a minute. Urbana, Illinois, you guys are... You're still not observed tornado warning. I don't think it's observed. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's observed anymore either. Hold on, Urbana. You're about done here. You're getting into the thick of it. St. Joseph will be next. They still have it as observed. I don't think it is observed. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting any more tornado warnings out in front of this either. Got a torpos severe thunderstorm warning on western Indiana, from Fowler up to Maryville for 70 mile per hour winds. Overall, though, only down to 3 tornado warnings, guys. This is this is the least amount of tornado warnings we've had, or 4 tornado warnings. Least amount we've had all day today. So the good news is this line of thunderstorms is weakening. The even better news, we got a good, healthy soaking of rainfall coming. We got 12 minutes on this tornado warning. Yeah, rotation's weakening in Winfield. I think you guys are going to be okay. Couldn't be anything too crazy. Where rotation is definitely weakening. Oh. Okay. I'm just looking at a couple things. All right, sorry guys, I was checking my things. All right, that tornado warning is going to expire in 8 minutes. No need for another new tornado warning. That should be our last one over there. Just kind of taking a look at all these other warnings. We'll probably get one more in Urbana. We'll see. We may only have a one tornado warning here in a minute. I'm hoping. Yeah, any idea on how many tornadoes confirmed today? As of right now, it looks like about 25 plus. We had over almost 200 tornado warnings in general today. We have no warnings in Oklahoma. Oklahoma just does not like anything this week. Oklahoma was a bust. Yeah, we'll go over overnight before. Yeah. We'll chit chat. Lots of lightning tonight with these storms. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm definitely tired. I'm not gonna lie when I say that. I'm definitely tired. It's definitely been a crazy day today. You can already start to see too as this rain is working its way east, it's weakening. You can see those darker DVZ colors are falling apart. I may get lucky if I get a tenth of an inch of rain tomorrow, which at this point it is what it is. See here what they do with these warnings. If they end up dropping all these tornado warnings, we'll probably just call it a night, guys, honestly. Because we're getting to the point where we're not going to see strengthening of storms anymore. So. All right, Springfield, you got a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see what they do with these tornado warnings here. We have about 5 minutes. They may still add one more tornado warning for Urbana. They did, yeah, okay. New tornado warning for east side of Urbana radar indicated. But yeah, this is we're about done, guys. We're about done. As we should be. I told y'all between 10 o'clock and midnight we would start to see these storms weaken pretty quickly, which seems to be verifying pretty well. Hit a brick wall. That new tornado warnings for St. Joseph. Got 20 minutes on that warning. Looks like our other warnings are going to expire, so we will be down to one tornado warning if all these expire. Yeah, in most of Indiana, damaging winds further up to the north here, where we have that line a little bit stronger. Overall, though, wise, yeah, we're not going to get much of this, guys. This is Decatur, Illinois, some rain, some good rainfall for you guys. Good amount of rain. It's moving through pretty quickly too, so. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate it. Joplin's good. You guys are done. Oh, you're done. You're done. Your severe weather's done. There's still one area up here to watch, potentially for a tornado warning. We'll see here. Up towards like north of Kankakee. Oh yeah, no problem. Absolutely, Jennifer. All right, we are down to one tornado warning. One left. So we got one tornado warning and 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's a big sigh of relief right there. We got the Urbana warning for 16 minutes. They put a severe thunderstorm warning to our pass out in front of this one. Yep. One tornado warning left, guys. That's 15 minutes to go. We'll see. Couple severe thunderstorm. Oh, just kidding. We got a new tornado warning. Go freaking figure. That's the one I was just talking about up here, too. That's the one just east of Kankakee that I was literally just talking about, too. I had a feeling that was going to get warned. All right. Moments in Grand Park. Get to your safe place. That's on the Illinois-Indiana line. Darn. We thought, guys. Storms are moving east-northeast. Kind of like in a slant. It's a diagonal slant. Actually may get a new tornado warning too towards Chicago Heights. I could see that as well. I could see a couple new warnings being needed, honestly. Kind of moving off towards Lake Michigan here. Yeah, we'll probably get a new warning for Chicago Heights and Monty, Beecher. So if you're in those areas here, get ready. We're going to get a new tornado warning up here. I see it being needed somewhere in this box. They may do two separate boxes. You never know these days what the National Weather Service does. Yeah, line is weakening. Oh, absolutely. Lindsay, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. Mm-hmm. Do you think they'll keep Urbana if in the? They're already in it. Yeah, they're gonna keep it in there until it expires. Oklahoma City, you can go to bed. You're good. Logansport, Indiana. You could have some severe storms tonight, but mostly wind would be the main threat. Yeah, what a crazy day. There's the tornado warning that's for 30 minutes is for Moments, Grand Park. Yeah, Kankakee County is where this is at. So we got 30 minutes left on this warning. All right, that's moving closer and closer to Grant Park. Moving pretty quick, so. Yeah, I think there's rotation on it. We're gonna probably get a tornado warning for Chicago Heights here soon too. It's got some decent little rotation on it. It's not anything impressive. Do you think the St. Louis tornado watch will get extended past 11 p.m.? No, shouldn't. No, shouldn't. Don't forget, guys, too. If you're interested in one, potentially joining my weather team, or two, having weather classes with me, shoot me a message. You can also add me on Snapchat, Mesomat22 as well. Only add me on Snapchat if you're over the age of 18, please, or else that's weird. But if you're interested in that, shoot me a message or add me on Snap because I'll be going through that process once the end of the month gets here. What weather event has been the biggest, longest that you've ever covered? Hurricane Helene and Hurricane Beryl. Actually, correction. I did Hurricane Otis coverage from Mexico in 2023. That was 32 hours long. I didn't sleep for 32 hours. Yeah. Yeah, we should be getting a tornado warning for Chicago Heights here in any second. I don't know why there's not tornado warnings here. There's circulation here and there's circulation here. If you're in Chicago Heights, get to your safe place. At least on the southern side there. Where's that one at, though? Okay. So let's talk. There's not a tornado warning up here yet. So that's a weak rotation. Yeah, that next scan there looks even more concerning. Not a new tornado warning in Missouri. I was just going to look at that, and it popped up. Otterville, Jerseyville, new tornado warning here in Missouri. A little bit of rotation here. Oh, that's in Illinois now. Sorry. Oh, might be observed for a brief period here. Yeah, so if you're in south of Jerseyville there for Otterville and Brighton, get to your safe place. Just looking down here in Oklahoma. Huge outflow boundary too. Damn. All right, so Jerseyville has that warning. Yeah, the Urbana warning expired. There's no longer a warning in Urbana. It's done. Why is there not a tornado warning for Indiana? There should be a tornado warning in here. Yeah, where's the tornado warning? Now watch what's gonna happen. Watch what they'll do. Watch what they'll do. They'll extend this one, and this one won't get warned. This one will get warned. What? It needs to be warned. Makes no sense to me. I don't get it. I gotta make sure I set my alarm for 5 a.m. Still nothing. It's gonna disappear by the time it gets there. There it is. They finally warned it. Finally, Indiana had to do it. Wow. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning, guys. This is going to be for Gary, Indiana, and Maryville. Skirnerville and Hobart. Still got that 20 warning up in Jerseyville. Big rotation. So that's up there near Skirnerville. Sure, I can even say it at this point. Yeah, I'm exhausted. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. The rotation's already pretty much died out at this point. Alrighty, guys. I'm probably gonna stay on here until about 11, about another 25 minutes or so. And then I gotta get off here and get ready to get sleep because I have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I would like to be able to run tomorrow and not be having a migraine headache. Oh, I'll go just a little bit longer. These warnings will expire at 11. The rotation down in Jerseyville is no longer in existence, so that tornado warning should expire as well. Yeah, you can already see the rain itself is starting to fall apart there. This line's just about done. Yeah, it is just a mess of a storm. We're gonna stand here just a little bit longer, and then we're gonna probably wrap it up. I'll probably wait until this storm gets into Lake Michigan, and then we'll call stream just to get it through Gary. Rotation's pretty weak too, so I do appreciate all you guys today. Weather team, you guys have done awesome. Go enjoy your weekend. Once we get off here, we'll be back at it again on Monday discussing what's going to happen the following week. But I appreciate you guys. Hopefully I'm going to get this run in tomorrow. I'm hoping so. Yeah, Gary, you're in that tornado warning. Make sure you're in your safe place. This tornado warning in Gary is going to expire probably in a minute too. There's not much left on this warning. I just wish they would expire these tornado warnings like well. It's just annoying because they like wait to expire them. Yeah, go to bed if you're in Lafayette, Indiana. You're good. Yeah, most of you guys can go to bed. I think everybody can go to bed at this point, genuinely speaking. Yeah, we're down to 60-mile-per-hour winds on that next severe thunderstorm warning. So once this tornado warning up in Indiana expires, guys, we're gonna wrap stream up for the night. We won't need to be here anymore. No, Chicago, you guys can go to bed. You're done. Yeah, Missouri's just about done too. Okay. Let's show. All right, we should be losing this tornado warning here in a minute. We should be tornado warning free at the top of the hour. There's not much left here, guys. All right, guys, just a little bit longer. This warning should be expired already. There's literally no rotation here anymore. I don't. They like to issue the tornado warnings and then they keep them out for absolutely no reason. They let them expire through their entire thing, and it's so annoying. Yeah, we're down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning. Literally is it. Yeah, down to 1 tornado warning. We have no warnings in Oklahoma, no warnings in Missouri, and 1 warning in. Sorry, 2 warnings in Indiana. Great job today, guys. Awesome, awesome job. I appreciate y'all. Seriously. Great, great freaking work. Columbus, Ohio, you have nothing to worry about. There's not even any severe weather expected in Ohio. All right, I think we're just going to go ahead and end stream. This tornado warning is going to expire in 10 minutes. There's no need to stay on here and wait because it's done for. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get off stream here for the rest of the evening here. Let me just kind of walk you guys through the time frame. We can talk about the rest of what we're going to be getting, the latest HR model run. I don't know why it does this with our risk zone. It's so fucking stupid. All right, so a little dramatized here on the latest HR model. But anyways, regardless of that, latest data has all this weakening. By the time 4 o'clock in the morning gets here, it'll be weakening, continuing to weaken. Mostly rain across the entire lower Ohio Valley region by 6, 7, 8 o'clock. We got thunderstorms moving through with mostly just cooler rain. I don't really think this is going to be too much of an issue at all. Some heavy rainfall, general thunderstorms, and we don't really have much happening. We really generally don't. We don't have much happening. Just general thunderstorms across the entire southeast as the cold front sweeps in. Tomorrow we get a low and severe weather threat. Maybe up in western PA tomorrow around 2 to 3 o'clock-ish. Maybe an isolated tornado up in Pittsburgh all the way up north of that. That's where that 2% tornado risk is at for tomorrow. But yeah, gonna get some rain down in the southeast here. Let's see with this cold front coming through. So but that's what we're looking at. Nothing crazy at all. But I'm going to go and wrap up stream, guys. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. We'll be back on Monday with videos again. I'm going to be taking the next 2 days off to just kind of regroup everything that's been ongoing. But I will check in with you guys again next week. Be safe. Have a great weekend. We'll see you guys in the next one.